Ba ba da ba da. Ba ba da ba da.
Papa John's.
Ba ba da ba da.
Da-ba-da.
Boop ba doop ba doo. Post, post, post.
Post, post, post.
Throwing out posts like the bullets that were going to fill them. Wa-ta-ta-ta-ta. Where is boy? He is okay? Yeah, is he okay? He is okay. He was just doing technical difficulties. Maybe I should put on some music, some like jazz.
Yes. In the meantime, while we wait for everyone to show up.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay? Everyone. I don't know if, I mean, there might be ads, but...
Yeah. Can people hear Echo okay?
Can you hear me?
She's got like her own microphone attached.
Put me on your shoulder.
Oh yeah. I can hear Echo. A little low. Is Echo a little low, or am I a little low? Echo's a bit low. Okay. Try now. Meta.
Hello? Oh, sorry. Hi! Hello, can you hear me? All things according to plan.
Sounds good. Okay. Maybe I'll put a gain on you. Gain. A little bit of a gain.
What does gain do?
Increases your volume.
Oh.
Joe has an echo? Hold on.
Joe has me. I am echoing. Who's echoing?
The echo is weird. Hold on. Oh, apparently I'm echoing through that mic. Hold on.
Oh, you're showing up through this mic.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do this. Reverb would be. How does this sound? Better? Worse?
Your voice also carries.
Yeah.
You got a deep voice.
Worse. Jeez. Maybe now. So
No, it
is
looks
the
like it's still
echo?
there.
Is the echo coming before or after?
Like, is it quiet and then loud, or loud and then quiet?
Right. Same time now? It's syncing, but still there. That's weird. Let me listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it on my stream. Interesting. Interesting. I see. Yeah, it sounds like reverb.
Oh, wild.
Let me see what happens if I mute this. And then I say some stuff. Mute this. And then I say some stuff. Mute this. And then I say some stuff. Okay. So that fixes it, but then you can't hear echo.
Oh, do you want to just cuddle up and use the same mic?
Yeah, let's just use the same mic. I guess you'll just be quiet when we play Path of Exile. Darn.
Yeah.
I thought I found the solution, but I didn't.
2 mics in the same room never works.
Damn. We'll figure it out.
I just have to be in a different room. I don't want to.
Yeah. I'm putting on some Nintendo jazz.
Perfect.
She's not much more quiet than you? Still, I like
Hello.
clear audio.
Yes, Joe is a stickler for audio. I can't hear it, so I am not. Can I move it between us?
Sure.
I can hear. How's that?
That's probably good. Let's see, where are
Thank you, Street. Didn't see the end of it. Thank you for the congrats on the engagement. Yeah, sound mixing is a nightmare.
Let's put you here.
I agree, Liz. Hell yeah!
There we go.
Yes. Hell yeah! Look at that! Look at that wobble.
Wow.
Ah! Okay.
There we go.
You can't move this, can you?
Move what? No.
There.
I can move this.
Ooh.
But
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
I don't know.
I'm fighting with the chair.
Yeah. You stole my face.
Haha! Look, I am the Joe Cat now.
No.
Haha!
Identity theft isn't a joke.
Identity theft isn't a joke, Jim.
Hi, Kate.
Hi.
Kate is here.
Kate is
Hi.
here.
Oh, I'm just popping in to bother you. Yeah, I need to bother you to chime in about hijack gifts when you're done with the stream.
Yes, absolutely. When I'm taking my break
Also,
during...
do we want to, after this, clean up the entertainment room
Yes.
to prepare?
Yes.
We're doing a Christmas gathering.
Yeah.
Wahoo! Wait, I want to get in there. Can I steal Joseph's face?
Yes, you gotta put your hand in front of his face.
Be gone. Be gone. It's Katiekin's time.
Yes.
Yeah, look.
Isn't that fun? It's like puppeting.
Oh, I wanted it to move my face and didn't do it.
Yeah, it's really freaking out with 3 faces around.
Okay, alright, I'm satisfied. You guys have fun.
Thanks.
Yay.
But yeah, we wanted to do a little bit of a
Music is a
behind the
bit
scenes. Oh, music's a bit loud. I can turn it down. There we go.
They're bullying Joe's avatar. We're stealing Joe's avatar. We're bullying Joe.
How's that? Wait, hold on. I know what the problem was. There we go. How's that?
Hype.
Is that better? Sounds much better. Yeah, I had desktop audio on as well as the YouTube music audio. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. For being a stickler for audio, I sure am bad at audio.
You can be a stickler at something you're bad at.
But yeah, once the ad break is over, then I can we can start talking about kind of this mess of a video.
Are we gonna watch it through the edit?
No, I'm just gonna kind of scrub through various stuff. We're not gonna watch like all the way through, I don't think.
I want to watch through the whole video.
And then pause along the
pause
way?
while we're talking
Okay.
about it. But I do like the idea of showing them the file.
Mm-hmm. Let's just lower that a little bit.
And how
we go.
much of a mess it is.
Yeah. Here, you can put on this
Oh
headphones.
yeah. I am gonna need to. There's no. You don't have one of those like split headphone things, do you?
Nah.
Can you pull the whole speaker up front so that I'm not leaning forward? I believe you can do it. There we go. That's better, I think.
Okay. You just. That's as far as it'll go. Sorry. But it's blocking my view.
Put it down then.
Put down.
Yeah, put it down next to your. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Easy solution.
Solutions. All right. Ad break over. Welcome back. So, this video was a nightmare to work on. It's the longest and probably highest demanding video that I've ever made. Cause like
It's a movie.
It's a movie. Now, the crap guide to DM, that was the most demanding thing before, because it was like 40 minutes of. I'm not going to say animation, not really animation,
Wait,
but lots
isn't
of
it only
drawing.
20? How
Is
long
it-
is the D&D?
I think the.
D&D.
Hold
I think
on.
it's 20.
It might just be 20. Yeah, hold
Because I
on.
remember it's long for a crap guide,
Guide, Dungeon Master.
but it's not an hour.
Oh, it's 20
2
minutes. Yeah, that was the longest kind of biggest production video that I had made. And I don't count the D&D VODs because those are like, those don't really count. IMHO. Oh, P3H1. Thank you for 5 gifted subs.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And oh, Dr. Archive as well. Thank you for gifting 10 subs.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Van Twinblade, thank you for the well done steak. I don't know why it's going through them. I don't know why it's going through them like individually. It should just do it once. Yeah, for all of them.
So tasty.
Thank you. The little rabbit, yeah, that's
me.
My wife to be. Not
so tasty.
Oh, thank you, Morthrander. Not to be confused with my wife to be, who is also my wife.
Yes. Like how Garrus is my other husband.
Yes, Garrus is her other husband, and Morden. Would Morden be her husband, even though he's like Ace, pretty much?
I feel it's so hard because I'm like, I love him so much, but also I don't know what kind of a relationship that is.
Platonic husband.
Platonic husband, yes. Yeah, Morden is like, maybe Morden is just my best friend.
Yeah, there you go.
Morden is like life partner potential.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Undyne. Please tell me your pooch will be involved in the ceremony. Absolutely.
Yes.
Muffin is absolutely going to the
Oh my
going
gosh,
to the wedding.
Muffin! We can have Muffin at the ceremony.
Yeah. Yes. Anarchy, hi! So many people that were in the video. So, yes. This video was a nightmare. I started working on it earlier.
I feel like we should point out that like this was not October 2024 this year, like a couple months ago. This was last year. This was our trip to Japan a year ago. Over a year ago.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like it's been a year.
No. So if I look, let's see, Japan trip. What is the oldest file in here? View. Actually, I'll look at the script. When did I start writing the script? If we want to, if like production of the video begins with the script, when did I start? First trip to Japan. File. Details. I started working on it in December.
Of last year.
But I don't think I actually started like really writing until like
stuff.
Yeah, until like June this year, I think.
I think that may have been like after we got back, you were trying to like write down your like memories and stuff. So
yeah. But yeah, like but then like a couple of days later that whole mess happened. So I guess I didn't touch it until like June this year. So yeah, I would say June is when I started working on this, like properly.
Like I would say you've been working on this for at least or around 6 months.
Yeah, but and there was a lot of the script that I cut actually, and I'll show you some of that. Some of the recording, like I cut some of the script for the recording, and I cut some of the recording for the video. Yeah, but yeah, sure. I guess we can start watching a little bit. This was, of course, most of the time work chronologically with the video. So of course, the first part of the video is the first thing I worked on, and Echo helped me with the in-betweens here. And after I finished this and saw how little time it was, immediately I was like, okay, these are gonna have to be very simplified. Because at first I almost wanted to do like all the tavern scenes this animated. But no.
Also, there were a lot more tavern. I feel like there were a lot more tavern scenes. I feel like you cut a bunch.
Yes.
For B-roll or like light animation.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, and all the fan art. Now, I've said this before, but I seriously do. I save every piece of fan art that I find. I have a folder. I mark the names of the people who make them, but I don't make videos frequent enough to show off fan art. So this video was also my opportunity to, I guess, show them off and as to show thanks, because like I don't release videos that show fan art that frequently. Like the crap guides I don't show fan art in, the D&D VODs I don't show fan art in. So I was like, this one has to show fan art. So yeah. Yeah, this is the tavern. This is the same tavern that's here. It's the same one. I might slightly...
Wait, no, yours is slightly different. Is it the old one?
No, it's the same one. It's just I've just zoomed in the pillars more because I realize that they kind of block the way. So I might redesign this a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. So that's that same tavern.
Speaking of the tavern, can you show them the gobble cookies thing? I don't know if anyone's noticed it, but I love it a bunch on your dessert menu.
My dessert menu?
Wait, go back to your tavern in OBS. And then move your head. Gobble cookies.
Oh, gobble cookies, yes. Gobble, kind
Under
of...
the desserts,
yes.
there's a bunch of
he scribbled it out.
listed, but you can see that some of them have been erased and replaced with a poorly written gobble cookies.
Yes.
Gobble got on the shelf and changed the menu.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, you guys can't hear this. Hold on.
Yeah, that's another thing. You're gonna have to tell us how the audio is.
Hold on. I think I'm just gonna have to mute this. Oh well, we're going without jazz.
I mean, it would be double music anyway for some parts.
Let's see.
To Japan.
There we go. Yeah, so I love, this is from Epidemic Sound. They are my go-to, like, royalty-free, quote-unquote, royalty-free music source. And you do have to pay a subscription. But luckily, once your subscription ends, whatever videos that you had that use Epidemic music will not get copyright claimed. Not to be mistaken for strike. Claim is when they take the revenue from the video. But they're very, very nice. And I thought it was fitting that this song is called Konnichiwa.
Oh, someone wants to know why if redeems are working right now.
Oh, redeems. I'm so sorry, Bikubot.
Forgot a program?
Yeah, I forgot Bikubot. Oh, jeez. There we go. Bikubot should be up. I'm so sorry. Here, I'm going to redeem that gobbo for you. Oh, man. I'm so sorry you wasted your cookies.
Thank you for pointing it out,
How
though.
get spoiled by functioning public transportation systems.
Yes.
It's true. The train system is so easy, Gabo. Even with his little yellow hat could use it.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Because normally I mute desktop audio so that just the pure audio from Bikubot is coming through, but it's going to be a little scuffed today. We're going to have a little bit of scuff today. Noga, spoiled by functioning public transportation system. Yeah.
Yep. On the flight there, we got kind of lucky. We got the very back seats. And so we had like a whole extra space to ourselves.
Yeah.
There were only 2 seats in the very back of the...
We were in the literal back of the plane. Also the safest spot on the plane in case of a crash.
I thought it was over the wings.
Maybe. I'm not so sure.
So Echo and I always wanted to go. Her as someone who potentially wants to live there one day.
Thank you, Nerd, for the sub.
As someone who always wanted to see what the culture was about. Though I had flown internationally before, this...
Yeah, if you don't know, this is Thailand. This is the Axe, what they call it. And I moved here in 2007. But we did visit. Video's very quiet now. Okay, I'll bump it up.
It would be my first time in almost a
I just don't want it to be
decade
too
since
loud.
The last time I did. Combined with the fact that I am growing...
Oshiam! Hey! Speaking of, let's see. I think he's going to show up, actually.
Hatred.
So this is Keely. He's an artist, or Keely? I'm pretty sure it's how you say it is Keely. Wonderful artist. He does booby things, so just word of warning.
Towards flying. I was prepared for 15 hours of dread. And it was dreadful.
Oh, lag. There we go. So you may notice on the timeline here, it all looks very simple. Like, oh, there's not a lot going on in the timeline. That's because these are all nested. So it's essentially a folder. So if I double click it, you can see the actual edits here. And you can see
it's broken up by day.
These nests have nests as well. Because I was doing like other additional edits.
It was like breaking the file. Like it was lagging really, really bad.
Yeah. So I had to, look how tall this is. I had to essentially section them off so that it wouldn't lag the whole thing. So I had to work on like mini projects within them. So mini timelines. Yeah.
Hello, spicy cheese.
My projects have projects, yeah.
I'm someone.
But yeah, there we go. Look, this is Oshiam. I saw him at a convention one time, and he gave me a very, very cute little drawing. And also his persona is very, very cute as well. Let's see, who else? I got all the cameos in their own folder as well. Well, not all of them. I'm not very organized. Some of them are mixed in with the other.
Yeah, it's wild to me how complex your shit is, considering that you don't organize.
Well, sometimes I forget, and sometimes I save them in the wrong thing. Let's see.
Like, he just has stuff just in a single folder or in few folders.
Well, I did start organizing them once the folder started getting out of control, you know?
Yeah, it's weird that, like, organization feels like it's a...
Look, okay, so here's my folder, right? And then I have Joe talking, which is like the majority of this stuff. And it's when I started having lots more cameos, I think, like up here, like when I started drawing Bird and like other things where I'm like, cameos need their own folder, and then that's when I put. But the thing is, I can't move them because they're already in the project.
Because then you have to like relink them or it can break the file. Yeah. And so you just have some cameos in a folder and not all of the cameos.
Oh, I forgot this one. They messaged me on social media. What? Blue Sky. Where are they? Where are they? Another artist, another cool artist.
Is that one in the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. How many cameos total? Oh, I don't know, dozens.
That's a good, yeah, we should count at some point. It's a lot.
So right now, we're up to 5 now.
How many are in the folder?
We're just gonna count in the video, I think.
Okay.
I know there's one cameo that I forgot to put in, and that's Maz. I drew Maz.
It would be Maz.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Sorry, Maz.
Let's see, did they message me on Twitter? Oh, jeez, where is it? Oh, I don't know. Look at me, I'm so popular.
Ooh, I don't think anyone can see that.
No, yeah, I don't want them to.
You're just saying that to me.
Yeah.
You are very popular.
I have a first world problem. It's so many people talking with me that it's hard for me to find the right DM. Let's see. Where are they?
Oh, it's Friday the 13th.
Oh, hooray.
Tomorrow? Today? No, it's Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday.
Gonna be Friday the 13th this week. If you want $20 tattoos, look at your local tattoo shops and see what their flash sheets look like.
Let's see. Where is it? I feel so bad. I want to find it because I don't want to miss a single person. Baggy, that's what they're called. Baggy. Baggy, also known as Bag Plants. They're a wonderful artist. And Sherry. Sherry is my rigger. They rigged this model. Their model is a Florin from Starbound. And this is also, right here, is Aaron Schmidt. Yes.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, so that's Sherry, Aaron Schmidt, Baggy, and Oshiam. Yes, that's along with Keely, that is 5.
Who cannot sleep unless they're laying down. So the entire flight was just me adjusting and readjusting my position to try and get just a little bit of shut-eye with 0 luck. But thankfully, when it was finally over...
Here's one thing that I wanted to redo Tilly, hi! To redo and re-record, but I couldn't get my voice right because when I recorded this, I was recovering from a sickness. I had some strep throat. So that's why my voice is a little raspy and gravelly. It sounds pretty good, actually.
Very nice.
But I couldn't re-record. But you may notice I say thankfully so many times in this video.
You have so, like, I think this is just a human thing. You have default phrases.
I do, yeah. I could have said on the bright side. I could have said luckily. I could have just changed the structure of the sentence, anything, but yeah, default words.
I had a lot of fun to look forward to right after we get through customs.
And that is Momo. That is a VTuber, Momo. I played with her in Brett Ultimus's Monster Hunter inspired D&D that one time. She's very cool.
And grab our train cards and Wi-Fi box and cash and drag our very heavy bags
so that's 6
to our Airbnb.
6 cameos. Also, this was fun. I think Echo, did you tell me to do this?
I think I told you to do one of them, and then the other one you this one you did yourself.
Yeah,
I think I told you to do this one.
Right click paste and then drag it in.
Or like this concept of like dragging it in so that you can see all the edit and everything, and then you did this like right click paste one.
I like the throwing y'all around like Muppets. Yeah, that's the benefit of using these little puppets and not having to animate is you can do gags like this where it's like
I think just kind of throwing them around. This was inspired from the Goofy thing. Remember?
Yes. So this is a lot of this style is actually inspired by Barry Kramer's video about Kingdom Hearts, because he did a similar thing as this where he would just draw little sprites, little puppets, and just kind of move them around. So yeah.
To our Airbnb.
Love that video. Me too, yeah.
The flight arrived at about 4 p.m., but we didn't make it to the place we were staying at until nearly 9. Most of the time we had spent waiting in line for our train cards, since there was only one terminal for basically everyone at—
And a lot of people noticed this is a Darkest Dungeon reference. Yep, I love Darkest Dungeon.
At the airport.
The mental damage. This is Lizzie Doodle.
Which, this is like such a clever cameo because the actual Suica cards have a little penguin on them.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's 7.
Chip shortage for the Suica cards that let you use the public transit in Tokyo.
And this little guy, this is the mascot for their trains. This is the redesign of the mascot for Tokyo's train system.
We were there when they were transitioning between this and the old mascot.
Yeah.
So a cool thing about Japan is that they have mascots for everything. Which is very cool because it's just like iconography. Oh yeah, that's the old one. Yeah,
so this is the old mascot, this one, and they were slowly transitioning to the new one, which is this one. And I think the new one looks cuter. But what's great is like they were showing both of them kind of like side by side. Hold on. You guys can't see. There we go. They were showing like both of them kind of side by side on different like signs and stuff. But yeah, this is the old one, and it definitely looks more like a train, but I think this one looks cuter.
Yeah, it's a nice, like, more minimalistic simplification, whatever, of the old one. It's adorable.
Yeah, and it looks more...
I think the old one does have an appeal to it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I do really like him. I also like the new one.
Yeah, the new one also looks more bug-like, which Japan really likes bugs. Japanese culture is really interesting that it doesn't have the same icky feeling towards bugs that Westerners do. That's why bug type can beat dark type in Pokemon, because bugs are seen as heroic and triumphant and honorable. That's why Kamen Rider is based on bugs.
I think part of it is also that, like, Japanese culture feels like it has a little bit more, just a little bit more respect for nature in general.
For sure.
At least compared to American culture.
Kamen Rider's so awesome. Yeah, I watched it a lot when I was in Thailand. I only reached like the 4th generation Kamen Rider, which I think is Kamen Rider Amazon, the guy who would like go crazy and angry, like Hulk mode, and he would like lose his mind because he couldn't control the beast within. Yeah, but that's as far as I watched, I think.
Tokyo, and the only ones available were the welcome Suica cards, which only lasted 28 days. But that was fine because that's about how long we were going to stay. After all that was done, we finally made it to our home base for the month.
No longer have a chip shortage, and we can just get regular shit.
And they last forever, don't they?
Yeah, they're. I mean, until they wear out.
Well, yeah, but like you can keep loading. Like if we had one,
it lasts forever in terms of like it doesn't expire. As far as I know.
I hope so.
Is Goblin Speak running?
Is he?
It ran once.
Yeah, he ran. Did somebody redeem? Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I gotta say, there are so many storytime YouTubers out there, but the way you narrate it is so soothing and unique. It's unobtrusive and smooth. Just thought you should know and be proud. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's one thing. Sorry that your message didn't go through Gabo. I don't know why it didn't. So sorry. But yeah, that was one thing that I worried about making this video, is like, how do I set myself apart from Jaden Animations? How do I set myself apart from Odd Ones Out? And I was thinking like, okay, well, I don't have a team of animators. So firstly, I'm not going to animate. Secondly, I'm going to use a lot more color than they do. And there's nothing wrong with the way they animate. You know, they animate the way that works for them. But
also like with the resources they have access to.
Yes, that's another thing. I don't have a team, so where can I make it up? So that's where I have these little puppeting guys, and you may notice my backgrounds and animations are a little less polished, but I think there's an appeal in that. This kind of like crayon drawing looking background and stuff, I feel as though is kind of become my brand now. And it's not because I'm a bad artist, but it's like quality comes with more time, and I didn't have time. So because I'm going through them really quickly, they kind of look a little messy, but I like it.
Also, a thing that's kind of cool is that the white outline makes all of the moving pieces look like stickers.
Yeah.
It looks like they're just little stickers on a, like, toy background.
And of course, I got my signature crumpled paper texture on everything as well, which really adds to a lot. Because like when it doesn't have this crumpled paper texture, it looks a lot more basic and not,
really do you want to show,
not as appealing.
Like some of the like backgrounds? Oh, this is another thing. I did a lot of the backgrounds. That was like my main assistance thing. I did a couple in-betweens, a couple characters, like a couple like background blobs. But most of what I did was backgrounds.
Like here, let me just show you Book Off without the paper texture and with it, just to show the difference. So here's, oh, it's not when I exit. So here's Book Off, one of the Book Off backgrounds just by itself. Let me add this white back here. And it's like fine, you know, it's whatever. But when I put like this paper texture over it, it looks a lot nicer. It just adds a little bit more to it, you know?
Yeah. It also, like, I feel like it helps tie it into the rest of your content.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it match.
Yeah, it adds some implied detail.
Which is another reason why, like, I think the simplistic style works really well, is because you can just imply the detail.
Yep. Exact moment my UPS for the internet started screaming and the internet went out. Oh, I'm sorry, Ink. But yes, this paper texture, I think, carries a lot of the background's appeal. Because if it were just plain color, I mean, it looks fine, but I feel like this makes it look a lot better. You know, and you know, I could add more detail, but that would take more time as well. And
thank you for popping in, Hyena.
Compared to the other Storytime animators, it's like for the most part, it's just me and Echo. It's just us two, and sometimes I'll get outside help.
Kate, like sometimes like a little bit of help from other people.
Yeah. But another thing that I think sets me apart from those Storytime animators is I pride myself on my use of music. You know, I like to consider music a lot in my presentation, and you guys who have seen the video know this from the tower part, the Asahi during the engagement part, because that is like the music is integral to that section of the video.
Also, I want to throw this in there. He didn't let me see any of that. I'm going to bring this up again. He didn't let me see any of that section until
we watched it together.
Yeah. So I didn't get to see, like, any of it. I cried, like, 3 times. I've seen this video, like, this is, I think, my 5th time watching it all the way through, and I cried, like, the first 3 times.
Yeah, she was tearing up when I first showed it to her the first time. But yeah, I animated it in secret, complete secret, because I wanted it to be a surprise.
Yeah, it was also, like, one of the last things that you finished.
Yep.
Because that one it's kind of heavy in terms of the animation and the work, and it was also something that you had no help with.
Yeah, and even then I still made a lot of concessions there. I wanted it to be a lot more expressive, but I worked with what I had and with the time limit that I had. And why do I have a time limit rather than give myself the time that it needs to be perfect? Well, that's because I wanted a video to be finished.
Yeah.
It's like I could
polish it until it's
polish
perfect.
it, but perfect is the enemy of done. And I wanted it done so that I could move on and work on other things.
Hi, Miss Inkwitch. But yeah,
Hello.
it's we go by Hank's 80% rule, where it's like 80% is done.
Yes.
80% is good enough.
Yeah.
It's ready when it's at 80%.
Lawson, of which we would visit near daily whenever we would need a quick meal.
Oh, I missed that.
Thank you, Lawson employees. You are our heroes. So here we were, finally in.
Also, I like that many times in this video, it kind of implies that we eat on the floor.
Yeah. Which, I mean, isn't completely wrong. We didn't eat in the Lawson, though. I put a little note that chat is blocking that we did not eat in the Lawson, despite depicting. A lot of these are abstract depictions. It's not literal. You know, these drawings, sometimes they're just giving across an idea.
They're just stickers.
Yeah, they're just little stickers.
We chose Tokyo because it's the most foreigner.
Also, some of this footage, you may wonder, like, oh, why is it so short? Why don't you show much? It's like there's not a lot of long length footage because we want to make sure to not get video of people's faces too much.
Yeah.
Because we want to be respectful, and that's, you know, a whole thing in Japan.
Also, a lot of this, like, I felt like I was filming constantly, just trying to get lots of B-roll, lots of random things while we were there. I was filming a lot of stuff. But again, a lot of it, like,
it's only like a few seconds at a time.
Yeah, and because like Japan is such a like high respect, high trust society, I don't want to, I don't know, make foreigners look bad by accidentally filming people, even if we have the intention of blurring their faces later.
Yeah.
I just don't want them to feel like we're filming them.
Yes, exactly.
The locals,
baby's first Japan location. Especially considering Echo is still learning the language, and I know little to none of that language.
Yeah.
I can speak Thai though. แต่ว่าผมลืมภาษาไทยไปตั้งเยอะแล้วก็
We should have drawn like a
พูดเหมือนฝรั่ง
Chitan cameo.
Yeah,
I didn't
probably.
Even think about that.
I think it's fine to just show videos of him.
Yeah.
Her? Them. Yeah, Chitan is non-binary. Also, translation. I can speak Thai, but I've forgotten a lot of it, and I speak like a farang, which is Thai for foreigner, but usually it means like white Westerner or European or like American. But it means foreigner. Also, these little chapter bits, another opportunity to show fan art that I wanted to show off. The shadow on this is a little dark and too close to the color, but anyway.
I feel like it didn't render like that, did it? Maybe it did.
I think it did. But also, this was actually inspired by that one YouTuber that makes like the Skyrim without walking, Dark Souls without walking, Dark Souls without talking videos, because those videos are really, really good with their music as well. And they'll just have like little ad break sections. YMFAH. I don't know. Yumfa. Yeah, he's great.
It's got to stand for something.
Yeah, but
like an accurate.
I was inspired by one of his videos where it was the Skyrim without walking video that like he'll just section off like chapters of the video with just a thing that implies an ad break, and I was like, that's cool. I want to steal that.
It's also really smart because if you need to put an ad break,
you put it right there.
You put it right there, and it's easy.
There's a lot of English translations around for signage, but most impressively, the public transit was so easy to understand that as far as getting around goes, we had basically no problems finding our way around the city.
Oh, also, we should talk about the top comment on the YouTube video, which is hilarious, that other people struggled.
No, Jaden did.
Specifically.
Jaden Animations, when she went to Japan, she mentioned that she and Jacob Alpha Rad, struggled with the transit. We did not.
It was so easy for us.
And then the top comment on the video was like skill issue, which all love to Jaden. No disrespect whatsoever.
Also, I want to talk about the bird cameo.
Oh yeah, bird.
Because it's great. Because we were like, we want to put bird somewhere.
Yeah.
And so
I drew 2 versions. I drew bird with long legs and bird with a long wing. And I messaged him. I was like, how would a bird hold
how would a bird ride a subway?
Ride a subway? And he was like, both. And I'm like, all right.
And so we just put both. So there's another bird cameo.
There's 2 birds. It's one of the few cameos that appears twice. This one on purpose. The other one's accidental, but I don't mind them. So that's cameo number 8. This is cameo number 9. This is Rogue Uzu, good friend, wonderful artist. I wish I had more time to hang out with her. She's great. So that's 9.
What did we do on our
10? This is, let's see, forget what she goes by. There's too many people. I spent all my women naming on the women naming challenge, so all my brain cells are dead. But she's got a wonderful OC. I think this is a Yuan T D&D OC. Sephirami. She is a great artist as well.
First day in this new foreign country to us, ripe with centuries of culture.
This dog. I love this dog.
Dozens of fun new things to do. Against the
This is Gaijin Goomba, who has been getting into Warhammer content as the orc guy. So this is cameo number 11. Yeah, Bird was 8. Rogue Uzu was 9. Sephirami was 10. Yeah, this is 11.
Here, do you want to keep a tally?
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, Glitzdaka. Yeah, that's what he goes by for his Warhammer content. He didn't actually bully us at all or judge us for our thing.
No, there was a point when we were talking about our trip to Japan. I think this was when we were in
Texas. Yes, we were visiting Texas.
We were talking to him about like different restaurants and stuff, and he was like, he just briefly mentioned that like Kurasushi was
bad or something.
I don't know if he said bad or if it was just like, it's not that good. It's just like everywhere, and I think it's because it's in Texas. So for him, it's like.
Everything.
It's like McDonald's.
Everything's
like
in
going
Texas.
To, another country and get
Texas
McDonald's.
even has Japanese style arcades.
They also have like Daiso and all of those like wine places that sell the like it's like I was telling you because Joe found a really good alcohol while we were there.
They have it there in Texas.
And they do sell it in America, but like all of the wineries and like alcohol stores that sell it are in Texas.
Yeah. It's annoying.
But yeah, so this is an exaggeration of what happened.
Yeah.
Gaijin was just kind of like,
he was just like, it's
sushi.
Yeah.
Don't go to Kura. It's like fast food.
Yeah. And we're like,
recommendations of a good friend of ours.
We're going to go anyway.
Basically everyone else who's ever been to Japan. We went to Kura.
Now, one thing I'm a little insecure about this video that I'm sure stupid people are going to say, so I really should like not listen to those insecurities, is someone who might say, you went to Japan and didn't do any cultural things. You just went to like stores and restaurants. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, but that's, Yeah,
I feel like that was our goal this trip. Like, we just wanted to experience the city as it is.
Yeah, just Tokyo.
Not like the historical aspects, just live there like normal.
Yeah.
And do some fun things. Yeah. Like some modern things, like going to Disney Sea or like what else? There was like festivals or like the cafes that we don't have access to. So we were just having a very modern trip.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this time, like next time we go, we want to go to Osaka. At some point, we want to go to Kyoto. Like there's a bunch of other cities we want to go to eventually.
We'll go to the more historical and traditional places later, but this time we just wanted to ease in,
Yeah, and just also figure out how to navigate a foreign country where we don't speak the language.
Yes. If you guys had a good time and got to see the bits you enjoyed, that's the best trip. That's true. Yeah, exactly.
This was our style of a vacation.
It's just brainworms, really.
Sushi. I'm sorry. In our defense, we don't have a Kura Sushi anywhere where we live in the U.S. without having to fly to another state. And if we're going to take in what Japan has to offer,
accurate depiction of
that. I love Kura Sushi.
Right? On top of that,
look, Temmie.
Yeah, Temmie. Yeah, every single 12. time. Also, this sign. So a lot. I did this background. We actually went. I didn't know this, but like chestnuts are a fall. Iconic thing in Japan. And I love chestnuts. I did not realize that it was going to be like a whole seasonal thing. But they had this like chestnut parfait at the time.
Volca Vampire, thank you for the raid. Welcome.
But yeah, it's So like this is like relative to the experience that we had during that time of the year at Kurasushi, is they had chestnut sweets.
There's so many kuras in Cali, so this hurts me. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
this hurts.
this was our this was the response we got from quite a few people.
Yeah, it's like, well, we don't have one here.
We don't have one, and also it's so easy because it's okay. This is another thing. Kurasushi is a very good beginner place because you don't have to interact with people, so there's no fear of inconveniencing the locals.
Yep.
So we were able to just walk in, and I remember I had to go and ask for a cup at one point, and I felt like I was inconveniencing someone so much because it was such a basic question that like the person who was there didn't know how to answer me.
Also had the benefit of allowing people to order food without having to talk to anybody, which is great for nervous foreigners with the language barrier.
Yeah, so this I actually did add real Japanese, and they're asking if we need a bag. If we need a plastic bag. Which was the
first sentence that we ran into within, like, for an issue.
Yeah.
Was that, a person at a law center asked us if we needed a bag.
Yeah, but we didn't understand. So we just said,
accidentally inconvenience anybody. Echo tried a lot of stuff. I mostly had the meat. Oh, and also, every 5 plates, you get a chance to win a gachapon, of which I won on my first try. The rest of the day, we planned on getting a few things from Daiso and Book Off Plus in a sort of...
Barry! 13. Yeah. Heavy inspiration for this video.
Oh, I also did this background as well.
Yes. I love this area that we went to.
Oh, yeah. It was really, really nice. Because this is, like, again, this is such a, like, non-American thing. This was an entire section of, like, stores with a walkway that cars could not access.
Yeah. We don't have any of that in America. Maybe in New York.
Maybe in New York. But, like, for the most part, if there's a storefront, a car can go in front of it.
Yep.
Here, this alleyway was, like, this little shopping district.
Pure pedestrian.
Just pedestrians. Like, maybe in emergency, like, a car could pass through it, but it was not designed for that.
At best, a scooter can go through.
Shopping district in Ueno. Or maybe Ueno is the shopping district? I don't know. But it was a really nice place.
This is Mole. Mole is an artist. This is actually a cameo I drew later and put in here because I was like starting to have a lot more later on, but they started getting really packed later on in the video. You may notice the density of cameos gets like higher and higher as the video goes on. So I wanted to spread them out a little bit.
Just about every few feet there was a store that caught our eye. We even found a nice clothing store where I got this cute cozy sweater that
I love. So this is me going back to my roots. If you don't know, I have a bachelor's in graphic design, and I love designing icons and menus and stuff like that. So I might want to like stream just making some fun video game UIs sometime. That could be fun.
It looks like low-level RPG gear, and it helped keep me warm the entire trip. Speaking of which, I wish I could show you the absolute amazing fashion that was on display.
Yeah, I wanted this coat. I wanted this coat, but the sleeves were too
short.
Too short, yeah.
This is another thing where I feel like that I feel like Japan does better than America, because America has that, like, we have a gendered clothing issue, whereas Japan has less of that, where a lot of male fashion is designed kind of with the similar female clothing mindset in America.
Japan, they've got their own gendered stuff, but like they are definitely more allowing of men to be in touch with femininity.
Yeah, they're less
compared to the West.
Gender divided.
Yeah, that's why
in a lot of aspects.
That's why so many main characters and protagonists and stuff, whenever they're male, they are not necessarily the big buff men, the buff grizzled men that we see in the West.
Masculine.
Yeah. They're sometimes dainty or kind of young looking or pretty, you know, they've got a little bit of more femininity in them compared to the West anyway.
Yeah.
If it weren't for our budget, I would have personally gotten about a dozen outfits. Fun situation that happened while we were out. I was feeling thirsty at one point, so we stopped by a
This is On the Sunny Side. She is also a great artist. Very good use of form and stuff. Gabo's in the way. I'm gonna
hand me the pen?
Gabo over here. Yes. Yeah, On the Sunny Side. Great artist.
15.
Convenience store to grab something to drink. I found a can of lemon water that looked pretty refreshing, so we bought it. Found a nice spot to sit.
This is Honey Goblin.
This is another thing I feel like
VTuber. VTuber artist rigger.
Most of our trip was done with the Google Translate app.
Yes.
Which we downloaded the Japanese translations on your phone. But like with the modern technology is so cool. Basically, you can just hold up your phone, like the video, to like Japanese text, and as long as it's set to Japanese, it'll auto translate it, which is so cool and so nice. But sometimes you run into things like this where it just says lemon water because that's what the translation directly is. And you don't notice the other the other parts of the label.
Can I have a goodnight kiss or a pet? Can I give him a goodnight kiss?
Yes.
Mwah, good night. Good night, Saruko DK, Donkey Kong. I presume that. Good night, Donkey Kong.
Good sentence.
But yes, someone asked if there's a list of all the cameos. There isn't anywhere. This is the list. This is me telling you who they are.
And refresh ourselves, and went about our way in more of the shopping district. But then I started to feel a bit woozy. I go ahead a look over my drink, and it turns out it was alcoholic.
Yeah, 5%.
It was really, it was a really low alcohol drink. Also, they didn't ask for our ID, so I think we just looked old enough, or maybe it's because we're foreigners.
Yeah.
But yeah, we weren't like stopped for it. It was just like in our list of things. But again, I think it's partially because they're like a high trust society, so they probably have less of an issue with like younger kids.
Yeah, I think their drinking age is lower than ours.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's not like I'm sure it still exists. Like I'm sure there are kids who try to get drunk before they're supposed to.
But yeah, in lots of Japanese media, they'll sometimes depict older teenagers drinking. Sometimes, like with adults, of course.
Yeah.
There's also a stronger drinking culture there. Yeah, because like sake is huge.
Yeah.
Sake is seen as a like
the drunk salaryman is a trope.
Yes, or like sake is often considered a business drink. You know, like you drink it to be social and like meet up with your coworkers and stuff.
It's 20. So it's
20.
It's about
Okay.
the same. Just a little bit lower.
I finally found an alcoholic
That's what it is in
drink
Canada as
that
well.
I liked. Some of
Or
you
at
may
least certain parts
remember
of
I did a
Canada.
few drunk.
In the UK, it's 16, right?
I think it's 16 with someone. Feel free to correct me if you're from the UK, but I think it's 16 with adult supervision, and then 18
By yourself. In Canada, it's 18.
I know it's like different in like different regions or like areas because I was looking it up. Okay, 16 for like wine and beer. So it's hard liquor that's the separation. I thought it was like parental supervision or something, but it makes sense. It's like how, and this is a terrible analogy and I'm sorry about America, it's like how you can buy a rifle at 18 but you have to wait until you're 25 to get like an automatic anything.
Right.
Gaming streams in the past with my friends and know that I usually
Drunk Mario
can't
Party,
even
that's a
stomach
throwback.
few
I was in
sips,
college.
let alone the chugs I was taking for the stream. So this was a big deal to me. It may come
This
as
is my
no
college
surprise to people
apartment.
who remember
God,
those
I
streams
still
as well,
remember.
but I am a huge
I remember the
lightweight.
smell.
So even this little drink,
Like it had that like Febreze smell.
drink with 5% alcohol
I kept my room
content
pretty
was giving
clean
me
back then.
red
Thank you
flush
for that sub
and a warm
Thank
cozy
you.
feeling.
It's by Angel. Angel's a great
The next
artist.
day, we did a
Those
bit
backgrounds
more
for
aimless
Heart of a
exploring
Linty.
just to get a bit more of a
Dubis Goobis. It's 17. Dubis Goobis. He makes really
That is
fun.
a fun username.
Yeah,
I've never heard it said before.
He does fun little videos. I really like his Phoenix Wright ones, and right now he's doing like the 7 Deadly Sins. I like his Batman one. It's like, what's up? Killing this puppy will somehow cure Nora. We already found the cure for her disease. What? Yeah.
The bouncing walk. So like you'll notice that like a lot of the like quote unquote animation is just puppeteering.
Yeah.
Which is to a degree a lot easier.
Yeah, it's a lot simpler.
Once you have the assets.
Very low budget. It means I only have to draw one little thing, and it's got its own appeal.
Yeah.
our bearings around the immediate area, and some.
And it's Iron Pineapple and Rasputin. They're good friends. They're good mutuals. They
This is
sometimes
another
appear.
background I drew.
Yeah, they sometimes.
Can you? Okay, sorry, personal. Can you show them like the 2 layers of this background because they look
yes.
ridiculous independently.
Okay.
To layer it so that we can walk through like up the train.
Yeah, and like while not intersecting with those. Let's see, is this it? I don't know what this is. What is that? Was it? Is that supposed to be you? Oh, this person in the background.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so here we go. I think this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that background.
So this is without this extra layer.
Yeah, without the like overlay.
Yeah.
Part of the. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, so we're coming up the
stairs.
Up the stairs, quote unquote, but there is none. This is like a video game rendering whenever the NPCs render in. Yeah.
And somehow
I think this one is one of my most wild backgrounds. Also, the lines on the street look ridiculous.
Oh yeah, a little bit. It's like a mime climb, yeah. But like when you put it up there, it looks like there's implied stairs, yeah.
Like everything looks fine.
Also, I made this one. It's very, very messy.
I love how choppy it is. Yeah. I feel like it implies bigger space when it's more choppy.
Mm-hmm.
Tree of all places.
Also, this was completely accidental.
Yeah, completely by accident. We just were like, where are we?
I feel like we were on our way to somewhere, and then we just came up and looked up, and there it was.
I don't even remember what we were attempting to try and go to.
I feel like there was a chance we were looking for a specific store, and it was in the mall, and we were like, okay, well, the directions say go here, and then we didn't realize that it was at a huge landmark.
What are you doing, baby? Muffin, what are you sniffing? What are you sniffing, girl? Mm-hmm. She's right next to my chair.
She's so baby.
She's so baby.
It's not like it was all that far from our Airbnb, but it was still a pleasant surprise to land there without really meaning to.
Also, pleasant surprise is another thing that I say by default. And this is a Emperor's New Groove reference. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
And inside,
this is Will Overguard. This is Viking Blonde. He's very, very cool. Recommends and plays lots of indie games. And this is Porcelain Maid, another VTuber with a very, very pretty model. They were actually supposed to show up later in the video, but I replaced them.
Are they the one who's like a doll?
Yes. Yes, they're a doll with like segments and stuff.
was a lot of cool stores and food stands, but most importantly, and most dangerously, gachapon.
I love that like addition of the like knocking off the sticker into space.
Yes, with the 3D. So Premiere has an effect that's called basic 3D that I used for this that just makes me go wah! So you can get away with a lot of okay, there we go. It is very processor demanding though, but like this is why I like to use Premiere before, like exhaust all my options in Premiere before I try something like After Effects. I am so frustrated with so many video editing tutorials that are like, okay, so you're going to open up After Effects. I'm like, no, what do you mean? Like it's way too much. Like you can do so much with just Premiere, or even just basic tweening that you can get away with. Like this little shadow, I didn't actually have to render this in 3D, but like a lot of the tutorials using After Effects for some of the edits is like buying a NASCAR to cross the street. Like you just need a bike, you know? Premiere's the bike. Yeah.
Dangerously, gachapon machines.
Yeah, Joe can't get launched.
Yeah, so you're gonna open Blender 3D.
Can you show, like, when Joe was showing me this, what was the thing that you said about my expression?
Oh yeah, this is the happiest face. It's like, wow. This is like the face of a happy child getting like exactly what they wanted for Christmas.
This was a General Jelly Jiggler from Bobo 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 Bobo. And it's like, this is like the biggest gachapon thing that I got. And I was it's the exact one I wanted.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about it.
You look like a you look like a kid.
A reaction image.
Yeah. Yeah, thank God for this B-roll footage, because like there's so many times when I'm like, I don't want to animate this. Please have video.
Yeah, it was very like we put together our like video footage and everything. It's a lot of footage, but most of it is relatively short, so it's all B-roll.
Yeah, heads up, ads in 3 minutes.
Really all over Tokyo. In fact, on our way through some of the subway stations, we came across
They're just everywhere.
Yeah, they're great souvenirs because they're so small.
Stacks of them, much to the dismay of our wallets. Luckily, we were able to...
So this is Pancreas No Work. He does Warhammer content, and he was actually one of the main people who got me into Warhammer. He does lots of lore videos because he actually reads the books and stuff. And I'll talk about like what got me into Warhammer maybe someday, maybe like in a video or something. But like one of the main things that got me into it is because I'm a Halo fan, and praise Sigmar, yes. And he has quite a few videos comparing the two universes, like armies and stuff. So comparing the Covenant to the Tau, or the Covenant, like would the Covenant survive in 40k? Would the UNSC survive in 40k? What's his name? Pancreas No Work.
So your pancreas is what's responsible for producing insulin. So if your pancreas doesn't work, it means that you have diabetes.
Diabetes, yeah, and he makes those jokes all the time.
So he's diabetic.
Yeah, so like
it's kind of funny because like I didn't know about him, but the second you told me his username, I was like, oh, is he diabetic?
Yes, he is. Yeah, and he makes jokes about that all the time.
Hold some sense of impulse control, but from that point on, Echo devised a plan and began saving our 100 yen.
Joe could never hold Echo back. I don't know. I got the upper body strength. We tried a few times that if I really, really try,
if he really, really tries,
the testosterone can help.
He can't like. Testosterone is a natural steroid.
Yeah.
Like, he has a fair amount of just natural muscle.
Like, maybe in a battle of weight, I won't win, but in a battle of, like, strength...
if the house was on fire, he could get me out if I was unconscious.
Yeah. But if we, like, sumo wrestled, I'd probably lose.
Yeah, I could just outweight him.
Mm-hmm.
Coins. In a very special little pouch.
We actually do. We literally have a cinnamon roll pouch like this.
Yes.
This is an actual pouch that we have.
Because I love cinnamon roll. I think I actually got that at like a Daiso or something while we were there.
Earlier that day, Echo also secretly got me a bunch of probably the biggest grapes I've ever seen.
The Squapes from Final Fantasy.
See, we had decided to come to Japan in October because that would be the time when it'd be both grape season and persimmon season. Echo was interested in the latter fruits, whereas I don't like grapes, but I do love grape flavors. It's definitely one of my...
Yeah, so I made this little tier list. My favorite flavors are lime, lemon, white, and purple grapes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also worth pointing out these are flavors.
The flavors, not the fruit itself. I actually don't eat many fruits. I eat like apple, and that's it. Which is fine. Contrary to popular belief, contrary to what the U.S. education system would teach you, you don't... Like, fruits are not actually necessary to your diet because fruits are mostly...
The fiber's good, but it's
very
sugar.
It's mostly sugar. Like fruits are candy. Fruit is supposed to be
our treat.
Yeah.
Fruit is supposed to be our candy.
Yeah. Like, you can go without fruit. Veggies, though, you do need veggies. And thankfully, I do eat quite a few veggies.
Yes, Anarchy, I agree. Anarchy says, I cannot condone this tier list. I feel that, like, my tier list is basically this, but upside down.
Scurvy? I guess, yeah, scurvy. Yeah, that's true. You do need a little bit of fruit.
Yeah, so there's like vitamin C, citrus.
Yeah,
stuff.
But you can get that elsewhere, like vitamin C. All right, there's ad break, so I'm gonna wait here.
Yeah, so we can just hang out and talk about fruit.
Bananas have potassium. That is one thing. I think I lack in potassium, so I should eat bananas.
Yeah, like fruit is a good source of a lot of vitamins, but it is also, to a degree, candy.
Candy, yeah.
Like, it's natural candy.
Like, if the food pyramid was accurate, fruits would be a lot smaller on there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a thing that I've talked to you about. The fruit pyramid is very not great.
No.
At least the one that we were taught in school, because it has you eating so many carbs and grains.
So much carbs, like, but it's purely...
Not enough fiber, not enough vitamins.
It's purely because that is the biggest product in America. Like, we produce so much wheat and grain and meat, but you really don't need that much. Like, you need a balance for sure, but I think like veggies should be a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Like, veggies should be the biggest one.
Veggies should be a very big bulk of your diet.
And also, they lump in things that make no sense. Like,
like mushrooms.
They put mushrooms with veggies. No, they're a protein. They should be with meats. Like really, it shouldn't be separated like meat, fruit, veggie. No, it should be carbs,
proteins, fats,
carbs,
micronutrients,
and
fiber,
vitamins. Yeah,
water.
Because like you can go without meat, but get your protein elsewhere. Like you don't need meat; you need protein.
Yeah, and like beans are super rich in protein. Mushrooms are incredibly rich in protein.
They put beans in vegetables, I think. No, they.
Yeah, they put it. It's just the groupings are arbitrary.
Yeah,
They're
are
not super helpful because it's like you don't necessarily need like. I mean, you do need a diversity of those things, of like fruits, veggies, grains, whatever. But it's more important to have like the diversity of
the things that those things give you,
macro and micronutrients.
Yeah. Legumes. Nuts have so much fat and protein. Yeah. Like you could, instead of being meat, veggies, fruits, what it should be is carbs, proteins, fats, vitamins, nutrients, that sort of stuff.
Minerals.
Yeah, minerals. Beans get you fiber and protein. Yeah,
there's way healthier ways to think about food. Rather than the like, even I remember when they were transitioning away from the old fashioned pyramid and they made it into like pizza slices kind of.
Oh,
did you ever see the new one?
No.
Yeah, it's like the new one looks also very weird, but it still has the same categories.
Yeah.
It's a plate now. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, like this is my flavor tier list. Cherries, I've been ruined by medicine. Cherries taste like medicine to me.
That's so sad because like these are so Joe doesn't like berries.
No,
there's not like a single berry that he likes. I mean, I guess blueberries.
Yeah, blueberries.
Then, that's not super strong. It's like it's good, but whatever. Whereas to me, these flavors, what is it? Grape and citrus flavors are the lowest tier for me. Oh, I stole your face. Haha. Yeah, the citrus flavors are the lowest tier for me because I associate them with like being the most common, so they're not the most sought after for me.
Because she's from Arizona.
Because I'm from Arizona.
But yeah, watermelon is I'm very picky about what watermelon flavor. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't, so that's why it's down here. I don't like banana flavor. I used to, but I don't anymore.
Your mom still gives you garbage for that. Like, you used to love bananas. It's like yeah, like 20 years ago.
That time that I used to love banana, I also used to love eating dirt. Like a baby.
He would have mango in the bottom.
Yeah, mango would be on the bottom. I really don't like mango.
I love mango. I love berry flavors. I'm like neutral on pineapple, but I love cherry flavors. Banana's good.
Now I can eat banana bread. I can tolerate banana bread.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Hey, don't downplay dirt. Yeah, my bad. I'll put dirt in S tier.
Favorite fruit flavors. And in America, there's this one drink that I really like to get whenever we go to our local Asian market. Ramune. And they had a grape flavor that I love. I also love this candy that could be found in the same store called Haichu.
Yeah, he still has like a whole
for a long time I wondered, a lot of Japanese grape flavored things sort of taste similar.
Oh, also,
do grapes just taste different in Japan?
The best smiley face Joe has ever drawn.
Oh yeah, I just drew this in like a second. It's so derpy. It looks like there's something wrong with him.
Yes.
This is my chance to finally see if I might like Japanese grapes more than American grapes.
I'm gonna skip this part because it's like slow.
The one of you trying the grapes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out Joe just doesn't like fruit except for apples.
Yeah.
The next couple of days, we decided to rest up and do some work in our apartment because, yay, being a YouTuber means you are never truly free. But that evening, we did.
So this is Kiki. Some of you may know Kiki. They're an animator. They animate in Flipnote on the DSi.
Oh, I also want to show them my background blob. So this blob right here holding the letter. This is like
there's a little
stage.
Story.
Yeah.
It's a running story in the in this video. You may notice
I think there's either 3 or 4.
Yeah, just look out for notes with hearts. Yeah.
Did go.
Here is RT Game Daniel, the Drift King himself,
drifting his way.
This is a very late edition because I wanted to include him somewhere, but there wasn't really another opportunity to put him in. So an early version of this video didn't have him. So this, I added him in much later. And also, I forget the character's name from Later Alligator by Small Boo. So that is one of a couple of Small Boo cameos. So that's 25.
To what I personally consider to be one of my favorite places to go in that entire trip.
Mandy, yeah.
A local yakitori izakaya. A bar that serves grilled meat on little bamboo skewers. The food was great. The drinks
we make yakitori
were great.
at home now.
I even found another alcoholic beverage that I enjoyed, so that was a
win.
But the thing I liked most about it
also,
was the manager.
I love these drawings that Joe did of the food and the drink.
Oh, this is another background that looks really funny when it's unlayered.
Oh my gosh, this one is in so many layers.
You can even see it a little bit too. Like there's a little line here that I'm annoyed at that I thought was only going to be in Premiere's preview. But so if we get rid of him, get rid of the chairs. The chairs were like a thing, but then this. Yeah, there's nothing behind this. Just like a weird little thing. Why is it like that?
Like what?
This line. Oh, it's because of that edit that you made that I asked you to make it a little taller.
Oh, so it might be transparent or something.
Yeah.
There. Oh, yeah.
Darn. Oh, well.
Oh, well, 80%.
Yeah, 80% rule. It's good enough. What's really great is we could find reference for this because we remember where this was, so we just looked it up.
Yeah, we just looked it up, and there was a apparently at some point there was like a Japanese thing. They made an article on this place, and it had a lot of really good reference photos. Also, this is my favorite background in the whole video.
It's so nice.
I'm so happy with it. It does it's a good representation of how that yakitori place felt. Yeah,
it felt so cozy. Like it was just so like right here it like would be the corner, and then to the right over here would be the road that you would like the main road, and this was kind of like down an alleyway. It was just kind of tucked away. It was very cozy.
Yep, and it was always the same two guys, so I imagine they just like own the restaurant. I love this frame. Also, this is the funniest frame in the whole video to me. I died when I saw this. This is incredible.
Yeah, I like even though I'm not fully white, I'm part Asian. Like because I'm mixed ethnicity, I'm ethnically ambiguous. So to Asian people, I look white, but then to white people, I look just like a random mixed race kid. So I was like, okay, to an Asian person, I'm going to look like a white guy. So I'm going to use this like generic white guy stock photo. POV, you're a Japanese business owner. Yeah. I like this.
Pretty obvious to him that we were tourists. So even though we could not speak a word of each other's language, he was nice enough to gesture to us each part of the bar for us to understand the regular procedure. Use the hand sanitizer. Pick a seat that leaves room for others. Order a drink before you order food.
Yeah, we all know all of this. He's so cool.
Yeah, he was wonderful.
Another work day, so nothing interesting going on, but what was important was that today was Burnable Trash Day.
Yeah, I don't think we have much to say about this one. It's okay if I skim through it. It's like, yeah, I explain it basically. We have no additional
there's
comments.
There's so many videos online about the like how to recycle in Japan, and I feel like this video does the best way of breaking it down into simple terms of why it's complicated, where it's like there's really only two sections. You just have to organize one of them.
Did he keep the menu? Yeah, watch the video. Why are you watching the behind the scenes before you watch the video?
Yeah, watch the
Highly
video.
recommend. I worked on it. I worked really hard on it. Come back to the stream once you're done. Oh yeah, Disney Sea. I feel a little bad. I feel like this is the least production value in the whole video because there's just so much video footage. But like Disney has so much to it that I didn't want to animate much more.
This was also the place that I felt the most comfortable filming because this is like a huge touristy area. There's a lot of things that are like photo op. This was a place that we felt super comfortable just kind of like recording.
Yeah, but like compare this timeline to like day 2. Like look at day 2 and then look at Disney Sea.
Yeah, it's like just footage.
Yeah, I was like I didn't feel like animating this one at all, except for this one section.
Schrodinger's ethnicity. That's great.
Yes, that's how it feels. Okay, so lots of cameos here. First, Puffin Forest, kind of the first big like D&D animator. I hope he's doing well. I haven't seen what he's been up to recently.
I think this is where the second stage of the love letter couple
Yes, I think so. This is where the confession happens. Yeah, love letter couple. The person giving the letter to the other person. This is what is he called? Sketch Goblin. Sketch Goblin makes awesome vector art of characters and stuff, and he was actually a big inspiration for a poster that I made in college, and I just love his style. Sketch Goblin is very, very cool. This is Hot Paper Comics. I really like them. I really like their comics. They're very cute little wizard guy. This is Tilly. Tilly's in the chat right now, actually. Look.
Hi,
there you are, Tilly. I thought I'd put you in Disney because I know you like Disney. So there she is. And is there one more? No, I think that's it. So Puffin, Goblin.
We're almost at 30.
Yes.
And we're what, a couple days in?
Yeah. So Disney Sea.
Oh yeah, this was a joke that we had that was like a relevant event. I'm so glad you were able to find a like a Wikipedia thing on it.
Yes, there was the whole thing about the bed bug epidemic in Paris. So I made a joke about it. But
I think I made a joke about it, and you yes-anded it, because we were in the. So we were wandering through a section of Disney Sea that's designed after like European parts, and this was like Paris, and so I was joking about like you taking me to Paris instead of Japan, and then you made the bedbug joke.
France.
Yeah, we'll have to check for bedbugs later.
Okay.
Yeah, but I felt like I needed to include this because it was big at the time, but this is a year later, and everyone's forgotten about it.
Yeah, you're funny.
Thanks. Sometimes. So more cameos. Let's see. This is Podge. Shout out to Podge. So you may notice all the Goblin VTubers that I put in here are all like advertising maid cafes, because there would just be girls out just dressed up and giving out like flyers and brochures.
In, like, all of the more populated
some
areas.
of them I feel so bad because on some of these days it was kind of hot. And they would just be standing out in the sun, just in this like heavy outfit. And I feel so bad for some of these girls that they just gotta stand out there. But I guess it's their job.
Part of the job, I guess.
And the other person is Squirrel Curls. I love their art. Their art is great. Squirrel Curls. They're a wonderful artist. But yeah, this is Podge. So that's 2 Goblin VTubers. What season were you visiting? We were visiting in the fall, but it was like still, climate change.
It was just transitioning to being cold, so it was still like comfortably warm.
Yeah, comfortably warm.
Stop after going to the Disney park.
It's a very similar latitude, longitude, I can't remember, to like Louisiana, the South, Arizona. So where we were in like geographically, it's warmer than most places.
Yeah. It's so this is Dingo Doodles and her husband Felix. Yeah, Dingo and Felix.
Shopping.
Where she
cameos?
Yeah, I put 2.
went to Tobu and got some cakes. She actually did quite a few girl days on our trip. And if you want to hear about
God, I feel
where she'll tell you
so
all
bad
about
that I missed out on a lot during my sick day. My sick week. Here we go. Some more. There's Evayo's OC. Wonderful, wonderful artist. And Fairbanks. This is Fairbanks's VTuber model. They also have quite a few OCs, but they have so many OCs I didn't know what to pick, so I just picked their VTuber model. They're also a great artist and they rig their own models as well. People who draw and rig their own models are insane
wild.
to me.
Yeah.
it was nice to just have a rest day where
They're so powerful.
I could wander and take.
Hey, more artists. Okay, there's Boo Radley. He made the GIF that so many people attribute to me of the Wiggler, like aggressively wiggling with the dancing Wigglers beside him. That is by Boo Radley. I feel so bad that people attribute it to me now, but he was the one who made the original.
Hoodie Sticks says, "How do you know so many people?" So it's half of them are just know of, like we know of.
A lot of them are just mutuals that I see their work and like I just like it, and they follow me. But a lot of them, pardon if this is going to sound a little like self-congratulate him. But when you're as big as me on YouTube, you get to know a lot of people.
Yeah. They're kind of like just work colleagues.
Yeah.
Like, it gets to a point where you just end up kind of adjacently knowing people because you're in the same industry. So they're just colleagues, they're peers.
And this is PC Doodle. PC Doodle is also a wonderful artist, and this is one of their kind of bunny OCs that they use for their profile picture. They have like a couple of other OCs, and I didn't know which one to pick, so I picked this one because that's what they use in their profile picture. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's PR, public relations.
Right?
Yeah,
local area where we were
public
staying,
relations,
especially with how convenient.
This is this penguin. I had a couple of penguins in here,
and there's the second bird.
Yeah, the second bird with the long wing, the long arm. The one that I was like, do you hold it with this one or this one? This penguin VTuber is called... Did I put it in Joe Talking and not the cameos folder? I think so. Penguin. There they are. FS Snow Zombie. Oh, F Snow Zombie is what they go by. I see them in my feed sometimes.
The public transportation is. Okay, speaking of, can I just talk about the public transportation really quick? Because I think that was probably my single most favorite thing about staying in Japan, or at least in Tokyo.
I love the trains. I want trains so bad. A couple of more cameos. This is...
Oh, also, I drew these.
Yes, the Echo drew these little chibis of us and the street. This is how most of America looks.
Yep.
Just empty parking lots, massive roads, nowhere to walk.
Yeah, this is like, do you see how one of the streets doesn't have a crosswalk?
Yeah.
That's a thing that happens.
Yeah. This is Rymac and Barabuns. Good friends, good pals. This is not how they look, but like Bara has snakes in her hair and Rymac is a kobold, so I just drew them as a lizard.
Places where we have things like trains
Stroads,
and bus stops,
yeah.
they exist.
Yeah, this is New York. Oh, thank you.
Aww.
Yeah, this is really sad.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Like, we just lose our walkability more and more.
Yep. And like all of these were houses and like businesses, and they're just gone now.
Yeah,
Huge highways.
We have a friend who's an architect, and I get to rant with him all the time about zoning laws, because a lot of the reason that we don't have good public transit is because of zoning laws, and the reason we have zoning laws is because of our lack of public transit, and it's like a really bad cyclical system.
Like, look at this. This could be an entire block of businesses.
Yeah.
Look at all this empty space being wasted. All of this.
Everything that you see in this, every business could fit in that one section.
Yep. We need more, just one more lane.
Just one more lane.
One more lane, that'll fix it.
But for
we are
some
going to visit England at some point.
Yes, we want to. I've never been to Europe, and I want to go to Europe at some point.
It never really took off, and it's a real mystery why. No one truly knows. It's a big mystery, really.
It's lobbying.
It's
lobbying by the automobile industry.
Yep.
Yeah, they donate money to politicians that will pass laws that make it so that there will be more roads so that they can sell more cars, and oil barons. Yeah, oil so that they can sell more oil to cars for fuel. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. A lot of it is lobbying.
This is Tizen. He was an editor for Heart of Olympia and my Hollow Knight series. He's a wonderful editor, cool guy. God, I gotta make time to hang out with him. He's great. He edited for Lieutenant Eddie. He edits for what's the Slimesicle D&D thing? Slimesicle's D&D show with his friends. I forget. But yeah, he's a great editor. Yeah, and then the pandemic happened, so that's why, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of Alinthi, when's the next episode? I have been lazy about giving Mr. Demo instructions, so I'm always late with those because I'm like, I'll give instructions to him later, but he is currently editing session 34 right now.
To be fair, I wouldn't even say it's being lazy. It's been busy.
It's been busy.
He's been glued.
Yeah, but it only takes like a minute or so to like scrub through and give him the instructions.
Yeah, but you are like me in the ADHD sense where if you pull yourself away from the thing that you're doing for 1 minute, getting back on track is very, very difficult.
Mm-hmm. Also, I love my
little stamp book.
Your little stamp book.
I'm really happy with it. I need to finish the last little bits of drawings.
Yours is a lot fancier than mine because...
I love this drawing that you made of yourself. You look so girl bossy.
Oh, thank you.
Girl out on the town.
She would draw cute little
I had a
doodles to
lot of
represent
fun
what
with these.
nearby attractions and things were at
I like
that
your
station.
chibi style.
And what
Oh,
we did
thank you.
Part of me is like, oh man, I wish you showed more. I'm like, no, wait, I can just look at it. I live with you.
Oh, and then Morishita. I feel like we can finally share that like that was our station.
Yep,
that was our home station.
Our home base. We lived by Morishita Station. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really great station.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. This the goat OC of artist who makes very cute furries.
Yeah, at some point I want to make a
Jelly Envy
sketchbook tour-esque video going through my train stamp book.
Mm-hmm. This is Jelly Envy. They make very cute and a little risque furry OCs. This is their goat. I love their art. It's great.
and grab snacks, then come back and get ready for the next day. It was kind of nice to just...
Let's see. There are more. Yes. Callie? Is this Callie? Yes, this is Callie, or Avian Callie, or just Callie.
Oh.
She was Thank you for the raid, Anubai Gaming. She was the character portrait artist for Necrohunt. And her art is great, especially if you like lesbians, if you like Yuri.
Yes, the proposal went well.
Yes! Look, they're on a date now. Yeah, the proposal worked out. Yeah, the couple's on a date.
Yeah, isn't that cute?
Explore a bit of the city, come back to do more work, go out for dinner, maybe get distracted.
Ah, yes, lots of cameos here. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So, the plushies. So, firstly, this little plushie, this little goat plushie on the left, that is...
You could probably arrange them by date created.
Well, they're not necessarily laid out like in order.
Oh, I see.
The one on the left is Bo Sheep. That is Bo Sheep's little plushie. That's not what her model looks like. That's just like a little thing that she, like a little mascot. Then there's Ted Zero. I think he's the editor for Adeptus Ridiculous. Well, he works with Bricky, I think. There's Jesse Cox, longtime content creator, one of the OGs, and Dodger as well. Same thing. Big fan of theirs for a long time. I listened to the Co-optional podcast even when it was back when it was known as the Game Station podcast. They practically raised me. Yeah, Total Biscuit, big inspiration of mine. I miss him every day, even though I never met him. He's probably yelling at the games industry from heaven right now. And let's see, there is Zyphon. Yeah, Zyphon, the artist. And Jakey Boy, also artist, makes comics and stuff. Yeah, he's the lull face. There he is, Total Biscuit. Iconic emote. Yeah.
By an arcade for an hour or 3.
I'm glad he's
Check out
immortalized.
some convenience and grab snacks, then come back and get ready for the next day. It was kind of nice to just...
I still remember as well, he, like, despite the fact that he was known as the cynical Brit, I'm going to go on a little tangent about TB because he was such a big inspiration and, like, one of the most, like, integrity-filled creators ever. Like, I remember when Ray Narvaez Jr. first started streaming after he left Rooster Teeth, and, like, TB just, like, dropped a fat like $1,000 donation just like congratulating him. Like, cynical Brit, very critical of the games industry and games in general as he was. He seemed like a very, very kind man outside of his his like criticisms of video games. Like when it came to people, he was very, very cool. He would do like the actual tough love thing where he would just like go up to a creator and be like, hey, your audio's shit.
Amazing.
Let me fix it for you.
Jinx mentions, so this is the thing that I love that Joe did is like, you slowly increase the amount of onigiri that I'm buying throughout the video. Which is true. It was like my breakfast. It was my go-to breakfast like every single day.
Yeah, first she was buying individual onigiri. Now she's buying baskets of them. Yeah. TB uplifted so many people. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love his arbitrary awards as well. I kind of want to steal it. Steal the idea.
To a lot of folk
also, the sweater does look really nice.
Yeah, it does.
Like
I really like that sweater.
Our vacation days, but I don't know.
Jenna does stream. Yes, Jenna Bain streams. She's been getting through Final Fantasy. So send her some love if you got time.
Oh,
I miss the
having to do something exciting and having a strict schedule.
I miss being able to literally walk downstairs and get breakfast.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, this is how my office actually looks. Well, sort of. I moved it. I adjusted it a bit. I now sit at the corner desk. The corner desk is over here, and I'm sitting at it right now. Book off. Yeah. This is, yeah. You can see I got lazy here.
Think of inside. From clothes.
I'm trying to skim through because I don't want to like go over 4.
Oh yeah, fair.
More cameos. Okay, here we go. More cameos. So we've got Bricky, as represented by a brick, and Matara, who he has been hanging out with a lot. So I thought that could represent them pretty well. Matara is a cockroach VTuber.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Can I see?
Yeah. Here, she looks like a freshly molted cockroach. Matara VTuber. So that's her whole thing. That's why she's like pink and white, is because this is how cockroaches look when they
gross and slimy.
Yeah, when they first shed. So
wait, can I see the wide?
The wide one? Let's see.
That's hilarious and disgusting, and I love it.
Yes. Matara out 30 plus VTuber. Yeah. Let's see. Does she have her model somewhere?
She's 30 plus?
Is she? Good for her.
Wait, is that what someone said?
We love older women.
Yes. That's hilarious and so disgusting, and I love her for it.
Yes. You're
She's
30
amazing.
plus.
I am 30 plus. I relate to this. I need to start watching this person because oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, come in.
Come in.
Stealing the dog for afternoon constitutional.
Okay, thank you.
She's gonna be so happy.
Thank you for taking care of the baby. But yes, that is Matara and Bricky. Bricky is a great person if you want to look at what's it called, Warhammer content, and also great gaming videos as well. These two are OCs of an artist called Emma. Let me see, what's their tag?
I feel like I should go get some kind of food.
Go get some food. I can keep these people occupied.
Want anything?
Nah, I already ate.
Okay, cool. I will be right back.
Emma, jeez, Twitter, why are you so bad?
Because Elon fired all the people that make it functional.
Jeez. Yeah, Pringus McDingus is also here. Great animator. I envy his ability to animate so frequently. So let's see. Bricky, Matara, Emma, Pringus. Let's see. Maybe I'll check the people I'm following. They were one of the first artists I followed. Emma. I'll just let this play.
At some point, we accidentally crossed a section where that item was supposed to be stored in. And so it began beeping its alarm non-stop until an employee found us asking if we were going to buy it. In which case, we confirmed, apologized.
This was very embarrassing.
And immediately checked out so as to never bother them ever again.
Thank you. Yeah, this was incredibly embarrassing. So, This part of the video was actually originally supposed to be a little bit longer, where I talk about how Echo went to I'm Donut. Like, I actually mention the place called I'm Donut, and I made a joke of like, I don't know, are you? But firstly, I didn't feel like animating it or drawing the background, so I cut it out. But then it resulted in this joke of just me going like, it tastes like a beignet, and then that's the whole day. And I think it worked out. I think it's a pretty funny joke. Yeah, but yeah, this section was originally supposed to be a lot longer, where I actually talk about I'm Donut. I think I mention it if I bring out this audio. So if I nest, yes. If I go into it,
bother them. I mostly stayed home to do work, but Echo, meanwhile, had another girl day and went to a place called I'm Donut?
Yeah, so this was originally what I'm going to, yeah.
I don't know, are you? It's apparently pretty popular on TikTok, so she wanted to have a try and brought some back to me to have a taste. Today...
Yeah, it was like so inconsequential, like it was such a nothing narration, so I just decided to cut it out. Like, we went to I'm Donut, great. Did you really need to narrate that? Yeah. So, yeah, secret content, a little behind the scenes.
Today was...
Yeah, Pokemon. I did draw these Pokemon from memory. And also, if anyone may recognize, this is from a very obscure Korean MMO called Scions of Fate, where their logo and mascot is a kind of dragon curved sword with an eyeball. And what a genius logo. I love that logo.
Here in the US. And in the cases
yeah,
where they
buff
are...
Ralts.
Anyway, it was really cool to see all the Pokemon merchandising. They had
lots of cameos. Okay, let's see. We got... let me just find that other cameo first. Emma goes by... Her tag is... Let's see. Whoops, that's not right. Emma... Nope. Come on, Twitter. Would you just cooperate with me? For once in your life, would you just work? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. What's also super cool about Emma is I'm pretty sure Emma beat cancer. What a badass. I remember it was really sad hearing about it because it's like they had to stop doing their art to go through chemotherapy, I'm pretty sure. Punch cancer in the face, hell yeah. I'm not going to continue until I find this artist because they are a badass and they deserve to be recognized. Where are you? You deserve to be seen. You deserve to be praised. TB Saiken, yes. So TB Saiken, or Skyen, TB Skyen, yes, that is him here. He analyzes lots of designs, mostly of Pokemon and League of Legends and, you know, character designs and stuff. Very, very cool guy. He shows up in Memory Recommendeds all the time. Emma. There's also Kaiju Fluffs right here. Sorry, I'm like multitasking. Where is she? Jess Jackdaw, yeah, he's another D&D artist that is fucking awesome. Like he makes stuff that could go into source books. He's such a good artist. I'm very jealous. He did like Pokemon D&D Fusions. He hasn't uploaded in a while. I think he's busy doing like actual work under companies and stuff. Emma. Where are you? Maybe if I could search now. Nope. Let's see. I'm trying to find one artist, but it's just it's like a mess to try and find them.
I heard you mention I'm Donut.
I did, yeah, and I showed them the recording that I cut out that originally was going to be narrating I'm Donut.
Yeah, I was basically, I think was that the day I was trying to go to Starbucks?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, and I ended up going to I'm Donut instead, which is like a viral donut place.
Mm-hmm. I have to find this artist. What if I just looked up Emma art? Mm-hmm. I don't know if it'll show. Ooh. Oh, really, Arlie? Thank you for gifting a sub. Is this the one? It's tough because they just go by Emma. I'm pretty sure.
What happens when you search on Twitter?
Well, it doesn't show the Emma that I'm following. Just shows people with the name Emma rather than the @Emma, I think. I don't know. Twitter, how it used to work is it used to prioritize people that you follow when you search. Mm-hmm. Maybe I follow them on Blue Sky. Let me see. Yes, okay. See, yeah. Blue Sky works. They go by Vasira96 on Blue Sky. Yes. Vasira96. That is the artist that was at Book Off that has these two OCs right here. Vasira96.
It's because Twitter is now more focused on like the I almost want to say like TikTok model or like it wants to be from social media. It's becoming less social media and more content media. Yeah. Which I don't want my social media to be. Like it wants to keep you on Twitter and it wants to become TikTok. It wants to keep you on Twitter. But that's why it suppresses links. You may notice like when you when you make a tweet with a link, it does way worse than when you do a tweet without a link. So let's see, that's 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Hoy. Anyway, yes, Jess Jackdaw, he's awesome. Kaiju Fluffs, she's awesome. TB Skyen, he's awesome. Put them in the Pokemon thing because it seemed relevant. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Pikachu theme. Pika, Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pika, Pikachu. And Echo drew these Pikachus. I love the little butt that you gave this one. This is Nutcase Art. Nutcase Art, one of the first people who drew me fan art. And I always remember so many years ago. And I love them for it. They're great. And they streamed reacting to this video. And they're great. You should also mention the Thai family that we...
Yeah, so there was a Thai family when we were in line to check out that was a mom, a dad, and a son that was like maybe like 8, 9 years old. And they were speaking not only Thai, but a Thai dialect that I was familiar. I bet they were from Pattaya or somewhere close to Pattaya because I could understand them so clearly. And I was so tempted to be like, oh my gosh, I'm from Thailand too. But I didn't want to because I thought that would be weird. I kind of wish I did though. Because like Thailand has its own like different dialects. Like I can't understand anyone from Chiang Mai, but and I have trouble understanding someone from Bangkok, but if they're from the Pattaya area, it's like super clear. Where did you find the link for Pikachu singing the song? TikTok. Someone, I think, uploaded it to TikTok. It was really hard to find.
It was a hunt.
Yeah. More cameos. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So going down the list, we got Gentle Bro, artist, makes big booba character, and also cute little bunny boy. We have Loren, Loren, VTuber. We have this person who ships Jesse and Dahlia Ketchum. Let's see, where is she?
Drawer of mom bods.
Yes. Kiana, yes. Kiana, yeah, that's her name. She draws Dahlia Ketchum shipped with Jesse from Team Rocket, and it's so wholesome and wonderful. And I love her relationship with Ash in those comics because Ash and her are just always bullying each other. And I love the one comic where Ash is like, well, I'm glad you're my new dad. And she's like, what? Well, you can't be mom because mom is already mom, so you're dad now. And Jesse's like, stop. I love them. I love them. And Grind 3H makes these little frogs. They post frog facts every now and then, as narrated by H Bomber Guy.
What is it? Frogs have beautiful legs.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Pokemon has a massive library of music. Please, just let...
Also, I'm really proud of the Nurse Joys. I tried to do Nurse Joys from different regions. So this is the normal Nurse Joy. I think this is Nurse Joy from X and Y. And this is Nurse Joy from Sun and Moon. Yeah. And Final Fantasy. So this background, I'm actually pretty proud of this little scrolly background. These are all of my favorite games. So like, I think, do you see all of them? I don't know if it goes through every single one, but I just had a lot of fun picking what are my favorite games. So here's a bunch of them. Yeah. You can discern my taste, I guess. Bass Transistor. Yeah, I love Transistor.
Beat Saber.
Beat Saber, Unpacking. Wander Song, Little Big Planet, Dark Souls 1, Mass Effect 2.
Papers, Please.
Papers, Please. I love Georgie.
Georgie!
Georgie! Georgie! It's drugs! Let's see. Lots of 14 cameos over here. 14 creators. So... man, the Final Fantasy Cafe was great.
Oh, that food.
Ceviche.
Oh, here's a fun food thing that... So I have chronic urticaria, which is like a type of constant hives, which currently, medically, we don't know what causes it. I've seen some early studies that it's connected to your gut health. Not... Well, you okay? Oh, did I steal
You stole my face!
Yeah, anyway, so when we were in Japan, it disappeared. Like, it cleared up, which I feel like it's their food.
Yeah.
Their food is very...
less processed.
Food. It's way less processed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But does Emi Richu count as a cameo? Maybe not, but I'm going to mark her down anyway. She's more of like another guest.
Like a character?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If this person, guys, if you know, you know. You know why I had to do that.
Oh, also the... Emmy did not know that was about to happen.
Yeah,
so
the
tiny
gasp.
Little gasp is like Emmy's actual reaction.
That was genuine from Emily.
Bringers.
Yeah. It was very funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the drinks. The drinks were great. The drinks are different now. I had to find these on Twitter because if you go look at the menu, like, because they're seasonal, well, not seasonal necessarily, but they change over time, like maybe in a couple of years. Like, this menu is not the same menu that they have on their website anymore. It's a different one. Yep, and all of these drinks.
Are they still themed after the
jobs and stuff? Yeah, they're just different now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I love the Dragoon one. Here we go. This is Max and Zumi. Good friends. That is Max Poetic and Zumi. Great friends.
Oh, the like flash dab.
Oh yeah, the flash dab. There's a very quick dab in here.
And Emily, the whole time we were eating. This drink also came with some mystery coasters as well, which
Just
had
so cool,
extremely
you guys.
nice
Aw,
promotional art
thanks.
from the various characters.
Yeah, so Emily was so cool. She gave us this footage because we actually did not record a lot of footage. Again, because we don't want to record people, you know? We don't want to be
and also because
rude.
it's an establishment that
Sometimes doesn't want you to record. Like sometimes they have no camera policies. And in fact, when Shen went, they said you can't record. I think they might have changed it, or maybe they didn't notice us, or they were like being nice and didn't want to bug us. But like we just didn't want to record too much. Yeah. What coasters did you get? Oh man, I don't even remember.
we got a lot.
Yeah.
Because you get one with every drink, and we got like 2 drinks each.
Did anyone else assume Joe and Echo were already married before this video? I mean, we might as well. Nothing's gonna change.
We're married in all ways that matter.
Yeah, we're married all but legally, pretty much.
Yeah,
like when
basically all but paperwork.
when we do get married, nothing's gonna change.
It's gonna be exactly the same.
It's gonna be the same. We already live together. We already know each other's deepest secrets. Like
Yeah, like the only thing that's going to change potentially is taxes.
Yeah.
If we file together.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know if we would do because our taxes are stupid.
you know what would get this? You know what would make this sexier if we got the government involved.
Yeah, it's like we already know that we're just like kind of going to be together, so it does not. It's not going to change anything.
But did you know I like women?
I have heard that somewhere.
Also, this is an Avatar reference. This is Momo versus Appa. What's very fun to draw. Here, more cameos. Y Mage, wonderful artist.
And we did have to fight Emmy to pay the
We did. This is an
This is
actual.
not an exaggeration.
No, this actually happened. We actually had to hold her back, and the cashier was very.
The cashier thought it was so funny.
Funny, yeah. She was laughing while we were doing it. Yeah, this actually happened. This is not an exaggeration. Also, we have Wrath Gaming, Giga Chad of the Can You Solo Final Fantasy series. He beat Susanoo, guys. He somehow soloed Susanoo.
Wow.
Can you believe it? Like, over time, of course, soloing Susanoo is going to be easier, but he did it now.
Will you hand me an everything chocolate?
What a hero.
I will not do anything you ask of me.
give you a piece of Joe's chocolate?
No.
Wait, that's not yours. That's not yours to give. They're good. Oh my god.
Yeah, we
Can we get
steal.
can we get some doves in the chat? Mama pooped.
Good
Yay!
job.
Way to go.
So
Girl.
I'm about to go play a fun game called Can I Pick Out the Dead Palm Trees and just put them in the trash so they actually get taken, and I'm gonna make her lick now.
Maybe
Best of luck.
cut off. You could try just cutting the prawns because that's what I did with one of them. But then
Where's the do we have a machete?
we have a saw. Hold on, I gotta go get a saw.
All right, I'll be here. But yeah, Wrath Games and Y Mage. Y Mage is a great artist, and if you guys have any like disposable income or extra money, I'm pretty sure she runs a cat
Fawns?
a cat foster / orphanage / adoption center, and she's always taking care of cats, and she could always use your help. So if you want to help some cats, if you want to help some
Being
cats,
smothered.
go find Y Mage's page. They go by Y Mage MAIGE, and help out some cats. Yeah, the merch stuff I had to find online because we didn't take any footage. Pint, great content creator, and Sonotic Scribe. If you like lore content, unfortunately, Sonotic Scribe is your guy. He's a very, very swell, genuine guy. I got to hang out with him a couple
I
of
was gonna
times.
say just cool person.
Yeah, just cool
We
person.
get to meet them in person.
Also, like, whenever I took pictures with him, very accurate to our characters. Whenever I dressed up as Makote at FanFest and he dressed up as his character, he is as tall as an actual Ellison. He just looks like his character. It was great. Yeah, Encyclopedia Eorzea. So this hand,
volumes.
This hand right here, this little gremlin, that's Shen. This is when Shen visited us at our house. She was just being a weirdo.
History,
that's Shenpai's hands.
cultures, down to minute
Shen's
details
great.
like
Shen is such a
great.
gremlin.
diet, and unwrapped and opened one later that day that I had realized.
Is the book in English? So yes, the new I got new ones in English. These ones were in Japanese, but when we got home, I ordered English ones online.
No, it was a gift.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Hijack. Hijack got me.
You a gift.
Yeah, Hijack got them for me in
Was it
English.
birthday or Christmas?
Christmas, I think.
Yeah, it would have been just after.
Yeah. The Japanese book incident. So this is kind of an obscure one. I don't know if anyone will know. Can anyone guess who these are? It's because they don't have OCs, but I wanted to pick them anyway. They're iconic hair. You may recognize their hair. Yeah, it's the Grinding Gear Boys. Yeah. That's Kyle and Garrett from the Grinding Gears. So I put gears and I made their hair. Yeah. It's Garrett and Kyle. Yeah.
Did you mark them down?
Yes. 2 more. And there is also Sarah Winters, who is, believe it or not, like legally blind and manages to play 14, and also really good at stitching together like little patches. And she also made like a remote control Omega. Like, she's very crafty. She made a remote control little Omega like minion.
Oh, she's like an engineer.
Yeah, and she sews together like little patches of buffs and debuffs from the game. So I don't know if she does commissions, but if you want patches of like Vuln stacks and stuff, how many cameos are we at? Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. We're at 70 cameos.
But it meant
There's Shen. Sure, I'll put her as a cameo. 71. And then when I'm walking, we have Filibuster Frog. I love their art. I love Filibuster Frog makes these like crossbreeds, D&D race crossbreeds. Filibuster Frog races that I love, that I'm gonna take heavy inspiration from if I ever like do my own, of just like look at this.
Like multiracial.
Tiefling, full tiefling, half tiefling with human. Hold on, let me. Half tiefling with elf, half tiefling with dwarf. Oh no, that's not helping.
Right click it, open image in your new tab.
Yes, you're right. There we go. Yeah. Tiefling.
Now you should be able to zoom in.
Tiefling gnome, tiefling dragonborn,
Whoa.
tiefling Aasimar. It's like a biblically accurate angel.
That's so cool.
I love this one. Let's see. This one is gnomes. I like their gnomes. Their gnomes are like, I don't know, fawns almost. Gnome dragonborn.
So cool.
Gnome orc is like a boar. Yeah. Filibuster Frog is great. I like Gnome Dwarf is just a mole. Yeah. Filibuster Frog's art is great. And also
very impressive profiles.
Yeah.
Drawing profiles is hard.
Mm-hmm. Also, Emmy Wowie. This is her little alien OC slash persona
halfway across
slash
the planet
VTuber
is a
model.
Constant reminder of my hubris.
Theropod, hey
After the cafe,
Theropod, what's
though, we had
up?
fun-
Theropod, you're also in here somewhere. Avian Callie, fan art, more fan art in the background. Sorry, I'm going fast because I don't want to eat too much into our time, because I want to play. Oh, we're only halfway through.
We got
Whatever.
time. I don't think there's. I mean, we just have to clean.
Yeah. But also, I want to play more, because the reason why I'm rushing a little bit is because later on tonight I'm playing D&D with Dan Jones and Dragons, so just want to have time.
At some point, we will have to go.
Monster Hunter Cafe was very, very good in terms of a cafe. The food was okay. Arzuros, one of my favorite monsters. Let's see. Blue Syrup. I think there's only 2. Yes. So there's 2 cameos here. These are not content.
No, there's 4.
4? Oh, yes. Okay, so there is let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is Ashley Roboto. That is the crab. There is Grizzly. I think his name Grizzly. What does it go by? Grizzly. Yeah, Grizzly. Another streamer. And these two. This is Kara, who was the community manager for some game. I don't remember. And she was friends with Yuri, who is the former community manager for Monster Hunter. He's not anymore, but he still plays Monster Hunter. I think he still hangs out with a lot of Capcom people. But some of you guys may have heard of Yuri. I still remember when he played with Game Grumps when they were a part of Polaris with the Hunting Monster series. Yeah, lots of people remember Yuri. Can't believe you remembered most of these. I definitely had to search through my mutuals, but even though I haven't interacted with some of them, including these two, in a long time, like they were a big part of my content creator journey, and I will always remember them and just like my time with them and how they helped me out. Polaris War flashbacks. Yeah, that train kind of wrecked quite a bit, especially when they were bought by Disney. Very proud of this drawing. The Kirby Cafe. Yep, that was a rush. Yeah.
3 a.m. to help Echo book this thing, and having 2 or 3 of our selections immediately getting snatched up by someone
you ever go to
before
Japan,
we finally got one. We tried
to book for the Kirby Cafe. It's a really good experience.
Mm-hmm.
Played our names so that we could type it out in katakana. It was probably the most stress our relationship has ever been.
That's not an exaggeration. This is
it was like, I feel like we were on the verge of like
yelling at each other. Mm-hmm. This is the closest
doesn't happen.
That doesn't happen. This is the closest we got to actually yelling at each other, because like we were like, no, you got to do this. No, I'm doing it. Like
I was like, no, do it this way. And
yeah.
Like, because we both had like literally 4 minutes maybe to figure it out. And so yeah, it was,
we were like, do this. I'm doing it. I'm trying. Yeah.
It was really, really difficult.
But I think that's a good sign that this is the most stressed we've ever been with each other.
Booking a cafe.
Booking a cafe on a time limit. Yeah. Emily couldn't make it, but she's a Giga Chad. Couple more cameos. So this one is very obscure. This one, some of you may recognize. This is this is Raptor something. Where are they? Where is she? Paleoraptor. Wonderful, very cool artist who does some really, really great like poses and designs. Paleoraptor, yes, she is awesome, and she's been posting some her words, not mine, very cunty PNG tubers, PNG poses, and credit to her, they are very cunty. They're very cool. This one though, this is a very small content creator that I owe my life to. She goes by Anita Band-Aid, and she...
Oh, that is such a fun username.
She makes crochets of like little things.
God, it's so cute.
So she makes crochets. I don't know if she... or knitting, rather, not crochets. She does knitting, and she knits a bunch of stuff. And the reason I put her in here is because when I was at some sort of convention, I don't know if it was VidCon or PAX, my phone was dying, right? And I didn't have a charger. And I was like just asking people around, and she was like, I got a charger. I can lend you a charger. And let me charge my phone at the panel. And I owe her my life for that. And I will always thank her and always remember her for that.
Oh, even though ads.
Oh, they got ads, yeah. Even though that is the only interaction I've had with this person, yeah, she saved my life. I'll wait for ads to finish.
I already love this person. Mm-hmm. Like, she seems like someone who has a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seems like she does stream, but I don't know how often. But Anita Band-Aid. Yeah. Help, I contracted ads. Yeah, 1 more minute. Sorry, guys.
We just gotta chill for a sec. Yeah, I did this background as well. Something that we noticed with my backgrounds, I tend to add a lot of perspective.
Yes, whereas mine are mostly flat. One more minute. Ice Crunch. Yeah, Gamer Subs. Use code JOCAT for 10% off Gamer Subs. We need a JoCat waifu cup. Well, use that code more and more, and maybe I'll get one day.
Yeah.
But yes, I used relevant Kirby tracks here because we're going to Kirby. Another Small Boo cameo. It's Tomato from Batman Spider-Man. And another VTuber and artist. Semi-Enigma. Semi-Enigma. Very cute model. And when we get there, another very wonderful artist with a very, very cute OC. Mayuwa. Mayuwa. Cute pink-haired cat girl. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, pen. No, I think this is out of ink. No, it's not. This is really bad. Yeah.
I have another one if you want to use it.
Maybe, yeah. This is Mayuwa. I like their cat girl. The cat girl's very cute. We're at Kirby Cafe. And this is Kirby Otaku.
This is another background I did.
Yeah.
I think the one that I'm really proud of is the Kirby stuff.
This is Kirby Otaku, artist and animator. They animate lots of Game Grumps. No, I think it's just this surface then. Yeah. Gotta put Kirby Otaku in the Kirby Cafe. And of course, blurring faces. For some reason, this kills Premiere. Adding these blurs killed Premiere. It didn't happen any other time. But yeah, Kirby Cafe, it was okay for me. I want the beef bowl instead now. Hopefully, maybe next time when we go there, we'll have it. And maybe we'll have room for the Carby cake. Another cameo. Theropod art. That's a little Theropod's little T-Rex. Look at him. He's sitting. He sit. Oh, you've got an emote. Oh, you turned it into an emote. Oh, that's great. What is that? Thero arrive? Theropod arrive, yeah. Here he comes.
Amazing.
Hit him. He sit. No pets allowed. Okay, I'll make an exception for him because it looks very polite. Hi Gam, what's up? Yeah, there he is, the little dinosaur himself. A lot more cameos, no nat ones. Monster fucker extraordinaire. Let's see, we've got just want to get the name right. We've got
It's Shen something?
No.
Shan?
No. Oh, jeez. Deja Vu Day. Deja Vu D. Deja Vu D. She raids me a lot, and Her model is very cute as well, very frilly, very pretty.
So we browsed the mall a bit, made some impulse purchases, walked off 2 cafes worth of food, and overall had...
And this artist is also great, and I've followed for a long time. And Harangan art? No, that's not right. So I have it written in the file, but... Oh, Haragan. This is Shenanigans. Yes, there we go. Shenanigans. At Haragan. That's their at, but Shenanigans. Yes. Her OCs. Her art is also wonderful. Or their art. Yeah, they're very, very, very cool artist. This is their bird OC that they like to show off. It's very, very cool.
Mustache.
Mustache? Where?
On you.
On me? Oh, mustache. Why is it not connected? It's broken. Mustache is broken. Mustache is floating. Oh, also Maple Story reference.
do them both.
That's the item pickup sound from Maple Story because I wanted to use the jazz
While we were
song from Maple Story, Raindrop Flower, yeah, because the Cygnus Knights have the best starting area in Maple Story. Don't at me.
So today we went to the Cinema Roll Cafe in the
I love the
Shinjuku
Cinema
Mall.
Roll
It was a
Cafe.
walk-in, so no reservation.
It was very cute.
More artists and VTubers. This is another wonderful, wonderful artist, and I love their art. This is... Where are they? Their OC is also very cute. This is... I'm so disorganized.
Oh, did Jaden go before 2020?
Did she?
Yeah.
That's a lot. Holy, that... No way. No, I don't think she went before 2020. Did she?
That's what someone's saying.
This is Spooky Panda Girl. This artist right here, Spooky Panda Girl. She makes awesome art. And Empero VT, Penguin VTuber. Very, very cool. On the family trip, at least? Yeah, did she go multiple times? Yeah, Cinema Roll Cafe. I don't know how they put... There were a lot of these plushies just sitting around. They are very brave for that. And also people are very considerate to not get him messy.
It's, again, this is a thing where it's like the people, the citizens, the like culture of Japan, people act like adults. They take responsibility for their own, I don't know, lives, their own stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
It's so nice just being in a, I don't know, just a community of people who are respectful of others. And it's like, I don't know. It's like you know how when you're like growing up, you get to a certain age where it's like you can be trusted to eat food in the living room or like do things because you're like coordinated enough to take responsibility for your own actions.
Yeah.
Or your own messes.
Yep. But yes, people have noticed, yep, that is Iron Mouse, because I can't have a Cinema Roll without Iron Mouse, because Iron Mouse also loves Cinema Roll.
Does Iron Mouse like Cinema Roll?
She is obsessed with Cinema Roll.
Nice.
Every time Connor goes out to Sea Dog, Connor, like, she's like, buy me a Cinema Roll thing. He's like, you already have so much roll. But yeah, gotta have Iron Mouse. Also Slimesicle, of course. And another artist that goes by... Sky Above Me? Yeah, Sky Above Me. Also very cute OC. I like their art. Here we go. The cat boy, Bun Alien. Also known as... Han. Bun Alien. They have a cute cat boy in Final Fantasy, and they have very, very cute art of him. Very saucy
this
art.
is like one of my favorite scenes that you made.
Yeah, I'm very proud of this.
To save them all for one very important thing.
What is my purpose?
Gachapon. Let's go!
That face.
Important thing.
What is my purpose?
That it's perfect. I love it so much. It's so like
Pop Team Epic.
Yes, it's so Pop Team Epic. It's so chibi. It's so Gremlin. It's perfect.
What is gachapon? Gachapon is basically a gumball machine, but for toys and collectibles.
And in Japan, they're slightly higher quality, so they're like maybe 100 to 300 yen.
Essentially, like
sometimes there's like more expensive ones.
$2 or $3.
Yes.
Yeah, they're loot boxes, mini loot boxes.
Yeah, and like they come in so many different themes. There's so many like tiny little collectibles. Like, see if we can show like a
banana bag.
All the little foods.
Like there's a sushi, little sushi, or a banana bag, or a food on like a breakfast thing on a plate, or
like they'll have like different restaurants, and different restaurants will have little like one of my favorite again. Oh, and then this one's a gachapon of gachapon.
Yeah, gachapon of a gachapon machine. Actually, this part, I think I almost I put it on Patreon. There's a cut. There's a cut segment of a gachapon song that I wanted to put, but I think I couldn't find a place that fit in the video for it to like fit for pacing. So here.
I didn't see this one.
Yeah. It's based on a song from Centaur World, Sunfish Murgai. So,
oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot you were writing this.
Yeah. So this is based on Stay a While. Or It's Gonna Be a While or something. So here. And it was basically just me listing all the different types of gachapon there were, but I couldn't find a place in the video to fit it without killing the pacing, so...
They had Pokemon, sushi plate, bento box, cable donut, squishy cat, tiny food bag, gachapon, crank, pudding plate, caisson, little lantern, meat ring, vet machine, coffee milk, even got a gachapon.
If you've come to be productive, you might be waiting quite some time. Just stay here and pull some gachapon, spending all your shiny dimes.
Till there's no coins left.
Yeah. So, very much inspired by It's Gonna Be a While, but I couldn't find a place for it.
Yeah,
sadly.
I think my favorite gachapon, there were a couple. So there was one that I follow, or I used to follow, like a gachapon account that would post like new toys that are being released slowly. And there was one of a buff rabbit that I really liked, and I managed to find it. But I did not get as many as I probably should have. But I did get one that I really liked. But that's not the point. The other one that I was going to talk about was the Kurasushi. Kurasushi had like a really cheap gachapon that was like 100 yen for a little sushi plate.
Yes.
And then they had like different types of the sushi, but it was all Kurasushi plates.
Yes.
And I think I got like 5.
You could make it its own standalone video. Maybe. Yeah, maybe one day I'll just make it its own little short video.
You know what? I could use it in the... because remember we recorded that video going through all of the gachapon that we got?
Yeah.
So I could put it in...
Use footage from that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could put it in that, or you can, if you want to, you can... Would you want to do a video with that footage, or should I?
Oh, you mean like put it on your channel or my channel?
I mean like, just do you want to use the footage?
Oh, yeah.
Because I can give it to you if you want to... like edit together stuff with this, and then I might still probably turn it into an actual video.
Question, are you still in contact with Yuri? Yes, actually. I asked him just like if he still hangs out with Kara, and he was like, yeah, we still hang out. Just to make sure, you know, because I just like to make sure when I put my cameos. And yeah, he's well, I don't really message him actively, but I did message him recently, and he seems to be doing good. He lives in Japan now.
Oh, cool.
So yeah. Seems to be doing good.
Oh, just Echo is weird, or Echo Gillette.
Yeah, Echo is weird, all one word.
Yeah, if you just search Echo is weird, all one word, it should come up.
Is this stream where you talk about editing hell? Yeah, like, good lord. Here's this timeline with all of these.
This is just the day?
This is how I animate. Yeah, this is just the day. Like, the clips, whenever there's like... what's it called? B-roll? It's whatever. But when I'm animating, there's like layers and layers and layers. Yeah.
Gachapon.
Let's go!
Gachapon was so fun.
Yep.
The little poems. I love this one.
This background, I put so much work in this background to be used once and never again. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jerk It Out is a good hype song.
We were ecologists on the hunt, and our quarry was a wilderness of plastic.
Funny, this is actually inspired a little bit by Soviet Wombo's video essay about like survival games and like
Looks like Monster Hunter.
With the a little bit. Whenever like the Galapagos finches on the beach. So like I was like, what if the little gachapon were like animals?
Oh yeah, you could use this for one of your like D&D things.
Yeah, if I wanted to. And become crab. Yeah, I think I won this cinema roll from a claw machine.
Grabby things.
Yeah.
And then I won
the outfit was from a gachapon.
From a gachapon, but it's like for a specific type of like little plush thing, but it fit perfectly over the cinema roll.
So here we have Doig and Swift. They are streamers that I think they're developing a game right now, and I'm glad they actually replied and said that I captured their energies correctly. Like Doig is the more grounded one, and Swift is just chaos incarnate.
So this is the thing that I really like. It's an analogy I feel like I see a lot with couples. Is like one person is a balloon and one person is a rock, and it's like if they, like you kind of need each other.
Not to say that they're couples. We don't know what their relationship is. They seem like friends.
Yeah, maybe just like relationships
like, in general. Yeah,
in general, like platonic, romantic, whatever. Where it's like you have one person who is a little bit out there, and if they don't have a rock, they're gonna float away into space.
Yeah.
But if like the rock doesn't have a balloon, it's just like gonna sit there and be boring, and it's not like uninteresting. So it's like excitement.
Are you the rock or are you the balloon?
Yeah, I feel like I'm the balloon and Joe is the rock. He stops me from flying off into space.
We also have Toxic Soul 77. She's a wonderful artist, and she draws very great curvy women. We like curvy women. We like
my favorite curvy women drawing.
Yes, we like the curvies. We like the squirrel girl,
the squish,
the squish, and the Play Frame crew, the New Frame Plus Play Frame. Dan Floyd, Dan Jones, and Carrie Floyd. In which case, Dan Jones. I'm actually going to be playing Dan Jones and Dragons later tonight. Yeah,
Kirby women.
Kirby women. Yes, indeed. But yeah, great artist, great animator, great gremlin editor. Yes. And these 3D artists. We've got, I think he goes by Duper. We got Bunlith and Duper. They both make low poly 3D models and animations. Let me just make doubly sure.
Yes, I know the rabbit person. The one that did the Nightmare Cart.
Yeah, Nightmare Cart and Bloodborne PS1 Demaster. Just searching. Duper. Just making sure. There's so many people sometimes I get names wrong. I just want to make sure I get the names right. But yeah, they're both very cool people. Let's see. Yeah, I got the cinema roll. We did not get any Hatsune Mikus, sadly.
I feel like we tried a couple. I was also like so desperate to try and get a what is his name? The Chainsaw Boy.
Oh, Pochita.
A Pochita. But every time I managed to get one like plush Pochita, but
yes, there was one that was giving you a lot of trouble.
Plastic ones that I was trying for, I could not get.
So this actually, if there are any Phoenix Wright fans in the audience, may have noticed this is a Red White reference, where he does his little thing, this thing, you know, the sparkly hands. Yeah, I straight up took from his sprites. I kind of hate this pose because his chest is like pointed to the left, you expect his head to go to the left as well, because of the angle, but it goes to the right, so he's like twisting his body. But yeah, this is a Red White reference where he's like grabbing his jacket and then doing his little thing, this pose. Yeah.
Hey, I have magic fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, we have that meat.
Yeah, we have that. It's actually right in front of me, right here on my desk. The sphincter meat. Is this where I got sick? Yeah. This sucked.
I feel like I want to... So, Japan has this type of, like, undercooked chicken.
Yeah. There's a type of we theorize we may know where we got it, but we're not so sure. Yeah. Also, these debuffs, sometimes like I said, I'm a graphic designer. Sometimes I just like to make icons, and these are custom debuffs for a game idea that is not in any way in development at all, but I just like to make them for fun. But yeah, I made my own debuff icons. Is that a portal one on the left? No. So that's off balance. I call it off balance. Off balance, poison, slow, vulnerable, and heavy. That's what I call them. For a game that does not exist. And then Echo takes over.
Now.
Also, I had a lot of fun designing this.
It looks so good.
Because I am like dressed up for the tavern, I also gave Echo a design for the tavern. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of based on what I wore to the Renfest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of. So here's a couple more artists. 1, 2. This is Muyo.
Muyo's great.
Muyo. They make lots of great memes. And Zambi. Zambi is a fucking awesome artist. I'm so jealous of Zambi's ability to make just great posing and great rendering. Yeah, Echo had a girl day. There is Digital Vagrant.
Wait, did you mark them?
Yes, I did. Here's 3 more. Digital Vagrant and Radioactive, I think she goes by. 2 VTubers, kind of referenced in a slightly different way, because Digital Vagrant, he kind of looks like a trash can. So
I think he's supposed to, right?
Well, sort of. He wears a jacket and stuff. It looks like he's got a trash can hat. So I'm like, this is his other home. And also a very obscure VTuber that I ran into playing Final Fantasy actually randomly. She was going through a Realm Reborn, and
I remember this.
Her name is Yuva. And I was just playing through a Realm Reborn, helping Kate get through it, and we just ran into her in Kurthus. And she was just AFK, and I just kind of like poked at her and like patted her. I'm like, what's up? Oh, wait, no, she was dead. She was dead in Kurthus, and so I rezzed her. And she was like, sorry, I didn't respond. I was streaming. And I was like, oh, what's your stream? And she posted it, and then I went to check on it, and I was like, oh, I'm just going to gift her some subs. So, yeah, I gifted you. This is Yuva. She's on hiatus right now, but very, very cool folk. Very good people. And I joined her for a Fortnite charity event. So, yeah. Let me see if I can shout her out. Yuva Nestre.
Months? Ferret, that is wild.
There we go. Yuva Nestre. She is on hiatus right now, but when she comes back, I hope you guys give her a lot of love. More artists. Hourglass. Great artist, cool friend. Haven't talked with them in a while, but they're very cool. And also, if any of you guys like burly men, if you like hairy men, hairy suave men, Soul Kaiba draws lots of handsome men. If you like handsome, hairy men with very fancy facial hair. So,
large.
Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah, I want to see. Show me the masculinity.
Kaiba. Word of warning, it's a little risque, but I'll try to make sure that it's nothing not safe for work, nothing that I can't show on Twitch. Here's a handsome man, handsome furry man, handsome hairy man chest, very fancy facial hair. Yeah.
Okay, don't risk anything.
Yeah, don't risk. There we go. Here. There we go. Yes, nice. Very handsome. It's okay, it's male nipple. Yes, handsome men. Look at these. Look at all these men.
I'm so afraid you're walking a wire.
Yeah, a little bit. Nipples are safe, yeah. But yeah, his OCs are very cool. Another goblin. Phoebe. This is Phoebe, spelled Phoebe. And you can notice that she, unlike the other goblin maids, she is eating her tickets. So I just want to change things up a little bit.
Very goblin.
And also Camilla, Camille, Camilla, another VTuber, just taking a selfie.
2.
Oh yeah, 2 more. Whoop, whoop. Yes, thank you. More cameos at the McDonald's. We got Lala, Miss Lala. 4 cameos here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got Miss Lala.
5. No, yeah, 4.
Yeah,
4.
we got Miss Lala. We got another cool artist that goes by Nuva Art. We have Ray Narvaez Jr. and his logo, his little crown, Achievement Hunter crown, and glasses, iconic glasses. And we have a 3D modeler who goes by... Come on, where are they? I didn't mark them down in my folder because it's baked into the background. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Camilla's having a hard time. Show her some love if you guys get the chance. Let's see. Where are they? Oh, yo. Good lord, how hard is it to find a mutual on Twitter? Very hard, apparently.
Nowadays, impossible.
Harder than it should be. They deserve your support. I will find them.
I believe in you. In the meantime, I will entertain chat. I'm trying to think of any like behind the scenes stuff I can think of for this girl day. So it wasn't drawn in the video, but the thing that I bought from IKEA was a hamper because we needed we were running into like laundry issues and we just needed a place to, basically we had a laundry pile and I wanted something that was a little bit better, and a small laundry hamper is something that we could potentially leave behind just for the Airbnb because they didn't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very nice being in a place where I didn't have to worry about things getting stolen. There was one point where I was like alone at a Starbucks, just kind of like working, and there were people who would just like leave their laptops just like fully open, just on the table. And that's so baffling to my American brain because I'm so, like, I didn't even realize how like permanently affected my brain is, where it's like, if I see, because I was guarding their stuff for them because I'm so used to being on guard all the time that, I don't know, just letting your guard down is weird.
Yeah. Also, you grew up like in a poor neighborhood where like...
It's done.
Yay! Thank you. Yeah. Leosaurus Rex. Rex spelled with a 3.
They noticed.
Huh?
Oh, they didn't realize they noticed the camera.
Yeah, so he is a 3D modeler, and he makes like sexy armors, both in the form-fitting sense and the sexy as in well-designed sense. And he actually recently made a model for Fruit as well, like a cool demon model.
I love that.
Here, I'm going to show you. So this is the model he made for Fruit. Very, very cool. And this is his main ones. He makes like these like cat girls in armor.
Robots.
Doom cat girl.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Halo cat girls. And just these cool, like, I don't know, mecha lion designs.
It feels Voltron-esque.
A little bit, yeah. He's very cool.
Very cool.
I could charge it because I know they have outlets and charging
stations.
stations.
I miss being in a
felt like
high trust society.
A couple more cameos. We got Girl DM. Very, very cool VTuber with quite a few models. I didn't know which model to go with, so I just picked the chibi one because it's the easiest to translate. And
does Girl DM sell dice?
I don't know. You would think so, right? with the name Girldium. And not to be mistaken for the brand Girldium, which there is a brand of like D&D product called Girldium.
Okay, that might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. And this is Snowtenki. Snowtenki is also another 3D modeler / animator. She's very cool.
Halfway
there. Also the cowboy hat.
Oh yeah, Kate. These ones, Kate drew these. There's a cowboy hat kind of random NPC character that just the hat gets bigger and bigger every time you see it.
Yeah, there's like a couple tiny like through line. Blobs is what we've been calling them. Ushimama.
Ushimama. Yep, we got Ushimama and pork buns. Both fitting because pork buns is kind of like a delivery girl, and Ushimama is beef. So put them in the McDonald's. Oh yeah, I sent this preview This is one of the first things I animated.
I love
Did I explain what the
Joe
is
lifting Gabo.
Okay.
Yeah, just me being a dad, and I think
shaking the baby.
This has also made me realize like where my niche lies. I think in VTubing, because I always think, oh man, all these other VTubers, they have such cool like ideas and they stand out and stuff. And I think, what could make me unique? Which it's fine to not be unique, but I'm thinking I could be a dad.
Yeah.
Gabo is my son.
Dad.
Yeah. Now there are some VTubers who are actual parents with like actual real life kids. But I think it could be cool if I'm like, I don't know, a dad. Yeah. So this is my son, and I am just a young dad. So.
Gabo is baby. Found a goblin, and now he's your son.
Yeah, that sick week sucked.
Yeah, it was really sad.
And I added another debuff. This is dazed, like being stunned. So we got slow, heavy, vulnerable, off balance, poison, and dazed.
Oh, I feel like I can mention this.
What?
So during Joe's sick week, so like I have a specific date in mind, or I guess we have a specific date in mind for the time that we want to get married. And so I wanted to be able to propose on the same day. That way our anniversary would be bundled up, but I couldn't because Joe
was sick. Yeah. We wanted it to be October 25th, but I was sick on October 25th. Yeah. And yeah, all this stuff. I already said what I needed to say in the video.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything behind the scenes.
Yeah. Also, there's Muffin. Muffin's first appearance in a video. It's crazy. When we started this video, we didn't have Muffin. But now we do. And there's Kate
and
back there.
she's so very much part of the family.
Yeah, and this...
she's trying to escape. Let me go open the door for her.
Okay. And this waggy tail, this is an accurate depiction of her tail, by the way.
It was a whip.
Yeah.
Hours.
Yeah. By the way, I have an OnlyFans. There's
that feels so out of nowhere.
It is all completely safe for work content, and it's completely free. You don't have to subscribe to see my work in progress, but you do need to pay for these spinny scenes. So if you want to see me paint Warhammer minis, which I haven't done in quite a little while, I need to catch up.
Because of this video.
Yeah, mainly because of this video. Now that it's done, I'm gonna get back to painting.
Only hammers.
Only hammers, yeah. If you want to see me paint Warhammer minis, right now I'm doing an Imperial Guard army. I'm making progress on my Lehman Russes. So, yeah. Here we go. Here's another cameo. This is... she started out doing Final Fantasy content, but now she's diversified. This is... White hair. Lucy Pyre. Very much someone who treads the line when it comes to not safe for work stuff. Like, I remember there was one model she had that was basically naked, but not quite. Like very like a centimeter off from showing nips.
Someone said you can enable subtitles on your Twitch stream.
Oh, can I?
How do you do that?
I gotta figure that out sometime. This one's a bit of an obscure one. This is Soleil Lestel, moth VTuber. And so I just kind of drew her as a moth.
Slanesh!
Yeah, you gotta paint your Slanesh demons.
I'm almost done with them.
Oh, you started painting them?
Remember when we were at the game store?
Oh, yeah.
They've got all their, like, underlying... I've got to finish all the, like... I've got to finish a lot of it. It's there's a lot.
Some of you may already recognize this lizard. This is Entrea.
And what game is this a reference to?
This is a reference to Punch-Out, the original Punch-Out on the NES. This is Lil Mac running. And Miss Jackie. That's Miss Jackie. That's where I stole the Gabo text-to-speech with her chat cat. She was the one that inspired me to do Gabo text-to-speech that works sometimes.
I feel like she was one of the very first. She inspired a lot of people.
Yeah. She definitely, if not started it, popularized it.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure she started it. But I don't know. Maybe someone did it before her, but I don't know who would have.
Yeah, she's the one that I saw the most viral clips of.
Mumther.
Mumthy.
Mumthy. Oh, yeah. And I hope this is clear that this is a joke, that it's like, obviously the solution isn't that simple, which is why, like, it's coming from Echo and I nom on her later. The whole, like, why don't you just exercise at home? Why don't you just eat more? It's just like, it's not that easy sometimes, mentally and also body-wise.
Why not exercise at home?
Also, this is also accurate. We do this as well. Like, this is a real thing we do sometimes, is we will eat each other. So this is Roy Chiato. See, we're getting to the more recent ones that I'm more like easy to remember because they're more recent, in more recent memory.
Oh, also
Roy Chiato.
This beef bowl place, some of you might recognize it. So it is based on the beef bowl place in Persona 5 that is based on the actual restaurant that we eat at.
This angle is based on how it's depicted in Persona 5.
But, like, it's kind of funny because it's like, as soon as we went there, we realized that it's like, oh, this is what Persona 5 is referencing.
Yeah.
Also, as soon as we got back, we started picking up Persona 5 again.
Yeah.
Just because we missed Japan.
Missed Japan, and that's like, Persona 5 is like living in Tokyo Simulator.
Yeah, it's a reference to a reference of a reference.
Yeah. And also, in the background, you may notice there's a couple more cameos. That is Cabal VT, kind of like spooky cultist warlock VTuber. And the wizard is Zoran the Bear, who is wizard VTuber as well, right there. Yeah, they're very cool. Yeah, Beef Bowl. I'm surprised how long it took us to get Beef Bowl, because as soon as I saw it, I was like, let's go get Beef Bowl. And then Nick was like, yeah, sure, let's. And then we never did until like much later on. Let's do it more this time.
Yeah. Also, it's a super affordable. I don't know if you heard about the did you hear about the guy who was like, I will only eat
fast food?
Fast food. This is their version of fast food.
Yeah.
Japanese fast food is still
healthier.
So much healthier because it's so much less processed.
Yeah, he ate nothing but Japanese fast food for a whole year.
He's still going.
He's still going. How long?
Because it only costs like $5 per bowl, and he was like, as long as you donate to this fund, I will only eat fast food.
Yeah.
And he only eats basically sukiya.
And he lost weight.
Yeah, he lost weight.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Kirby Austria? Kirby Austria? Not Australia?
It's good, it's cheap, it's amazing. I love it so much.
Yes, Kirby Austria and Pow, Suzuki PC. Another cool artist. Both cool artists.
Hi, Circuit.
Is Circuit here? Hi, Circuit.
Yeah, it's the best. The food in Japan was so good. It's one of the things that I miss the most. That and the train station. Like, the ability to just go anywhere in this massive city.
We got 2 more cameos. We've got Rose Doodle? Yes, Rose Doodle. And it's Anarchy, who was in the chat earlier today. That's her little mused VTuber. Yes, very, very cool. They were fun to draw. It's me! It's you!
So, real quick,
What's up?
I made Mama another lick mat and let her lick the bowl, and now she's got a pumpkin on her little face.
Oh.
Shoot, well, go look.
Go, come see.
Oh, seems like she got some of it. But,
Oh, she probably got it. Hi, baby.
yeah, she was very excited.
Aw. Thank you for taking care of the baby.
Mm-hmm.
And there she is. Yep, we made Beef Bowl yesterday.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. More
Since I was
arcade.
feeling almost back to 100%, we decided.
And here we go, more cameos. We got Boa, what's her full name? Boa Kumi, Succubunny. She is very, very cool VTuber. I remember actually, like, I think I hung out and played Final Fantasy with her before I got big, like before I even made the Final Fantasy crap guides. Which, I mean, I guess you could say that I was big then because of the D&D crap guides, but not big in the Final Fantasy space. There's also 8-Bit Drummer, his little bunny rabbit. And this person also, Lonogear. Lonogear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100 and
oh Jesus,
16?
116. No, 115.
Yes, 115.
Lonogear also goes by Echo Sen, Ginger Sid, Catboy VTuber. Yeah, you can see why this video took so long.
That's the Pochita that I wanted.
Oh, this
I fought
Pochita.
For that one so hard.
Yeah.
There were multiple of these because I think when we went, Chainsaw Man was like peak
huge
of its popularity, or at least peak of its popularity in America.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stole your face.
Here's a couple more. We've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Or no, is this the first
5.
One? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, I think 5. Yes. Okay. So we've got Giwi, Ross, Rubber Ross. We've got Z Bashu. We've got French Saré, the French VTuber, and this dragon, 3D modeler / animator / poser dragon, dragon.
Sorry.
No, Saori is this VTuber.
Ah.
Let's see.
Oh, you're talking about the cameo on the side.
Yes, on the arcade.
That's cool. That's a clever way to include a cameo.
Vinci the dragon. He models this very pretty, I'll say, dragon. I'm not gonna put it on the stream.
Maybe a more clothed.
Yeah, more clothed.
The dress.
The dress, yeah. So
that's cute.
That's
oh
this.
Wait, there's.
There we go. Oh, whoops. Spam bots.
Maybe
God damn it.
Yeah, look for a.
Here, one in armor.
Make sure the reply. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Damn replies. So yeah, there we go. The dragon in armor.
Very cute.
Yep. God, Twitter's terrible.
Twitter is broken.
After like this, now that this is done, I'm like finally gonna quit Twitter cold turkey only
like
for
fully.
only
I feel
for
like
announcements.
Basically, already.
Yeah.
Twitter.
I mean, I've posted a few more memes and stuff, but like now that this was the like looking at my mutuals was the last final thing that I needed to do. I didn't draw your ear here. Oh well. Okay, a couple more. We've got man, all these plushies.
A Blue Sky list of all of your of all the cameos.
Oh, I already followed a lot of these people. I used like an extension
for other people.
Oh, for other people. Yeah, I guess I could. We've got OB Katie Cat, VTuber, love her model. We've got my man Forever KT with his blue bear right over there, his banda.
He did a stream thing of this.
The scream he screamt when he saw. Yeah, I love KT. He's so chaotic. We've also got a lot of plushies that are references to other VTubers. We've got this little green one is Fume Hughes, little lizard son. We've got hold on, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, 7. Is that or is that just?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6.
Oh okay.
Yeah, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got Fume Hughes. We've got an artist by the name of Kit Beetlejuice, spelled with a G. We've got a panda VTuber called Prismalin. Prismalin, yes. Content bear. And we've got Party Demoness, Minerva, and her little plush right here.
So many of the ones in Japan have
switch to Blue Sky, attached.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I want more
The
of
community's
them. Echo
better.
too.
I don't use Twitter as a social media platform anymore. I use Twitter for announcements. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on this one.
I've realized I'm just bad at this style of crane game.
Here is Bouncy. They are an animator. They mostly do Final Fantasy stuff. Final Fantasy animations.
The girl in the back on the machine, or are they just background?
What? What girl in the back of the machine?
Maybe. Oh, them? With the pink hair?
I already did that. That's Obi Katy Cat.
Obi Katy Cat?
Yeah, I already mentioned them.
Okay. Sorry, someone was just asking.
Yeah, she's a VTuber. Lots of VTubers in here. More Taiko.
Yeah, they were wondering who the name of that one was.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I didn't.
Joe played so much Taiko. I have so much footage.
Yeah, we have. We know that it's different times because we have 3 different videos of me playing Taiko, because each one I'm wearing a different shirt, which indicates a different day.
Yeah, it was one of those things where it was like easy to catch him having fun.
Yes. Like each time, let's see, here's one. Oops. Nope. So, no, this one. So here's one, me, a black and white baseball tee. And and then the one that you just saw, me in the yellow shirt. And then when we were with Emi Richu as well, I think. Is this the one? No, this is the same day.
It's a massive folder.
Yeah, it's
like I'm
huge.
Looking at it right now.
This is all our video footage.
This isn't even all of it. There's more.
Yeah, there's more.
There's still more.
And all the pictures as well. But yeah, I love Taiko. I might get a Taiko machine, a small one, a little small Taiko drum, not a full arcade machine. That's a stretch
fuck you
goal.
Money purchase.
Yeah, it's like once I get fuck you levels of money. But yeah, place Japan, because I worry that people are going to be like that meme of like place Japan.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out that like just because it has a lot of things about the culture that are better than America does not mean
or that we enjoy
perfect, or that it's not just a place.
Mm-hmm. Here we've got a couple more cameos. One slightly more subtle one in the Maid Marine. But first, this one is Rainy. Rainy Magical Girl. Rainy Rentin, VTuber, and the Maid Marine is actually a creation of Chumi. Chumii. They kind of made an entire like the second Legion, the missing second Space Marine Legion. They made it to where that it was found, and it is full of cat girls and maid marines.
Isn't that like, it's really well known in the Warhammer sphere? Very
much so. Wait, which one? The maid marines?
Yeah.
Now they are. Yeah, they're very popular
they're very
now.
mainstream, even though they're non-canon.
Yes. Here we've got Savannah XYZ. She is a 3D modeler and animator. And Spoiled Chestnut. They are responsible. They are an artist and 2D VTuber, live 2D rigger. They are responsible for my 1.0 model, my first model that I debuted back in 2023, April of 2023. And they're super duper cool. And I wanted to include them in here. And also we've got Friendo again. A second time by accident, but not there's nothing wrong with that. Nutcase, yeah. Nutcase is in here a second time. And this was real, like me searching for Echo.
Yeah, like it was constant.
I would turn the corner and she would be gone. Like,
it was like a playground. It was so cool. We spent so much money, and I knew we would. Mm-hmm. And also I need to go back there because there are these pencils that I've fallen in love with, but trying to buy them online, it's like $20 for a 2-pack because they're imported from Japan and they're really specific. whereas it's like 100 yen there, and so I need to just buy like 20 of them.
Yeah. And here we've got a couple of more artists. I put all the artists in the art store. Not all of them, but I tried to fit as many artists in the art store as I can. Lady Beamer, great artist. She also draws like older women, which is great. Saren Stone, amazing artist. It just blows my mind how good Saren's art is. It's like so good and so horny, but not like explicit. Let me show you what I mean.
Is it just sexual or sensual?
No, it's not sexual. They do.
What about sensual?
Maybe. It's like, here, you'll understand what I mean. It's hard to describe. When you see it, you'll understand. Like, look at that.
Yes.
That's a hot ass
like,
robot.
That's a romance cover, novella cover.
Like, I don't know if it's intended to be horny or not, but it's like
sensual.
Like that's a ooh.
Yeah.
Whew, like I need to fan myself when I see this. Good Lord, good God. And they've made the horniest like Apex Legends animatic I've ever seen of Bloodhound and like the big monster, and nothing sexual happens in it, but my good God, it is just oof.
This art is beautiful.
Yeah. They worked on the animated Castlevania show.
Ooh, so they're like actually
professional. Yeah, they work in the industry. So yeah, I'm very jealous.
Beautiful.
And lastly,
style.
The one on the right, for all of you people with good taste, is Mythados. Mythados makes art that I don't think I can show on Twitch. I'll show you, Echo.
Uh-huh.
So like they make Monster Girl art, and not like Monster Girl like the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. I mean Monster Girls. I'm talking like the Silent Hill Nurse. I'm talking like the Xenomorph, or like
the meme. Okay, yeah, I've seen some of these around.
I'm talking like the Sangheili from Halo.
Yeah, I've seen this artist around. Very bootylicious.
Tria Cosmic Garden, thank you for the raid.
Welcome. We're doing behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
We're going over Joe's video. Oh my gosh, they are
big women.
They are very voluptuous artists.
Big monster women.
Very impressive.
I respect it. Okay, let's see who else. So that's 3 more. Did I already mark them?
I don't know.
1, 2, 3. I don't know. I don't know if there might be a miscount here, but we're getting through.
Oh yeah, the reference books.
I love these reference books.
They're beautiful. This is actually a thing that I noticed that's kind of common with a bunch of stores in Japan, is that they'll arrange things by floor because they're a very vertical country, because like they don't build out, they build up.
Yeah, which I like.
I like that a lot as well.
There is Booby Queen, Moth VTuber, and Solvay, who I met recently, as they are also a cool artist VTuber, part of Hero Factory. So I didn't realize, like earlier, I made a slight mistake. Earlier in the video, we actually have 3 bags of luggage. I
noticed that, but I just figured you were like,
and I forgot
one of ours.
I forgot one, so we get back. We should have 4, but I forgot it.
I figured you were just like mostly, because there's also the backpacks. Like we had a lot. Like we each had a backpack, a carry-on, and then 1 checked bag, and then we went home with 2 checked bags. The Kinonko, the Big Poo.
Big Poo.
Gold.
Also, guess there is a place you can get Calpis soda in the U.S. Guess where?
Is it Texas?
It's in Texas.
It's in Texas.
It's always in Texas.
It's always Texas.
Texas has everything.
It's Texas, New York, or LA.
Mm-hmm. And also, I'm just going to play this. I'm so proud of this.
This is... I
We're
love
enjoying
this.
our food, looking out over the beautiful
So very
Tokyo
proud of
skyline.
this.
But I was thinking out loud.
Like, I'm so proud of this. And, like, I think this is what sets it apart from other Storytime videos, in my opinion anyway. Like, what I tried to strive for is just the integration of music. Like, the music is integral to this part of the video. And I remember when writing for this video, I already had this scene in my head when I was writing it. Ads start in 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They're not, yeah, ads are coming, but they're not here yet. But yeah, I had this vision in my head from the beginning that I wanted to include this in the video.
Sorry I don't have a ring, but we'll consider this our engagement trip if that's okay.
My heart is like a jar of pickles, kinda sour, kinda sweet, soaked in brine. No sandwich to pair with, lower than a side dish, no deep fry that I can call mine. My heart is like a jar of capers, a ball of salt that won't go by itself. No pasta to compliment, contemplating time spent sitting on the market shelf.
So yeah, Echo proposed to me right.
Yeah, when I first heard this song, when I was listening to Cartoon Funk, I'm like, this is going in my video.
Yeah, I felt so predictable because like this was like I brought you here.
Yeah,
like, it was like this is I've seen other like videos of this place, and it's like a kind of tucked away place that it's not super popular, and like this is like a perfect proposal spot.
Even though I had no idea.
You had no idea, but you could tell. You were like, this would be a really good spot to propose. Yeah.
Chat, does he know?
Chat, does he know?
Does he know? He doesn't know. But thank you, Anubai Gaming. Thank you for the $30. So happy for you to put this towards the wedding fund. Thank you.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, I'm very proud of it.
Yeah, this is something that Joe and I have talked about, that like the kind of woman that he wants is like
the woman who would propose to me. Like the woman I marry is not a woman I would propose to. It's a woman who would propose to me, because that would select out, that would filter out the women that I know that I don't want to be the one that I spend my life with.
Yeah, and I'm in the exact opposite position, where I know that the kind of man that I want to marry and like go out with and everything is not the kind of man who is going to court me, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Where it's like, this is gonna sound silly, but it's like a lot of the time men who really respect women are not out pursuing them because they're not thinking that women are after them. Does that make sense?
Literally role reversal, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think ads are starting.
Not yet. It'll show when it is. But ads are coming soon, so we'll take a little break. I might go grab a snack when it's going.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I might steal your face. Yeah. I realized a long time ago that, like, the kind of man that I want to marry is going to end up being a man that I have to pursue because he, like...
Because that's how you know you like him, right?
Yeah, well, also, like, men have this thing where, to a degree, women will put out signals, and this is just, like, a normal cultural thing, which I really don't like. Women are expected to put out signals, and then men are expected to read those signals and then court those women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want a man who's going to assume that I'm putting out signals even if I am.
Yeah.
It's like, I want someone who's going to respect me enough that he will listen to my words.
And I want a woman who, whenever she wants or likes something or has feelings about something, will tell me.
Yeah, with clear communication.
Just tell me flat out.
Yeah. So, like, that was how it was when we were first dating. It was like, I reached out to him and was like, hey, I like you. There's a relationship on the table if you want it. If not, you don't have to take it and we can be friends. And it worked out.
Yeah. You're already hot on r/role reverse. Yeah, I actually follow that subreddit. And
yeah, he shows up sometimes.
It's funny. I'm like, oh, hey, that's me. And yeah, I like that subreddit. Anyway, ads are going. I'm gonna go get a snack.
I'm gonna steal your face and talk to your subs.
All right. Yeah. Hey, baby. How you doing?
Yay! I am Joe now. But yeah, Joe and I, we just work together really well. I tend to be like a very like unambiguous communication kind of person, and I think I've always been that way. I mean, I'm not entirely sure why, but I'm sure a little part of it is just because, like my younger sister's autistic, and I'm sure she had to get it from somewhere. I'm turning on the fan. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, direct communication does wonders. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we still have a minute and 30 seconds. Literally skinwalking joke. Yeah, a little bit. Steal the Flash suit, the cartoon Flash. It is mine now. Black ring somewhere in the beginning of it. Yes, I do have an ace ring. I don't know if anyone here is like familiar with my work at all, but yes. I have a whole video about like sexuality and stuff like that if you ever want to see it. My channel is Echo is Weird. I haven't uploaded in a very long time because I've kind of been on an unannounced hiatus just from content creation because I got really burned out. So I'm more doing like, I don't know, commissions and working with other people. We can get rings. Yes, there's asexual people are known for wearing like a black ring on your middle right finger, I think.
Yeah, I returned.
Yeah. What kind of snack did you get?
Ritz with cheese.
Nice.
Okay. We're almost done, and then we can play some Path of Exile.
Yeah. That one. Oh, no, this one's mine.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Nice. 15 seconds.
Also, if by the end of this, if you're not feeling Path of Exile,
we can at least play it for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm mildly tired, so I might be low energy, but I'm still good to play, I think.
Okay. All right. Ads are done.
Aw, thank you, sweeties.
Oh. So this was an idol group that we saw just on the way to...
Yeah, I need to look them up.
Yeah, I don't know with what. How are you going to look them up?
I took pictures of the signs and stuff.
Oh, you took pictures.
I just had to,
okay.
Like intentionally so that I could look them up.
Yeah, this looks like a small idol group. Use audio. Well, it was very echoey in here.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it would work.
I don't know if you could have heard. Plus, like, I don't think idol groups say their own name over and over again. So they probably weren't saying their name at this very moment. You know, it's not like Metallica goes up on stage and it's like, by the way, we're Metallica. You know, like every
They're
every
not,
moment.
Jason Derulo.
Jason Derulo. Yep, Shibuya. This was the one time we went to Shibuya. This is...
Wait, where was the Cinema Roll Cafe?
She wanted to come in.
Oh, hello.
Acceptable.
I don't remember.
I forget.
It might have been in Shibuya.
Did you already... Is this double cameo?
Oh, yes. There's two. So, there is... Ariel, a VTuber, and this one's kind of obscure, unless you know. This is Junie. Junie is an animator, and he's made it so big. He actually worked on...
Where? Where?
On YouTube.
No, I mean, where in the video?
The guy with the scarf.
Oh,
yeah.
So it's not actually a blob.
No, yeah, that's actually Junie. His persona is just like a
kind of like
blob.
the odd ones out.
Yeah, a blob with a scarf.
You know what? You could totally, because you didn't do a cameo for Odd Ones Out, right?
No, I didn't.
You could just BS and say,
no, yeah.
Oh, no, he's right there.
Yeah, there
and
he is.
He's also right there.
Yeah.
And he's everywhere.
But, yeah, Junie got to animate for, I think, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Wait, I think I know this person.
Yeah.
Are they the one who do the, like, really epic, like, good motion animation? I don't know how to describe it. Like, action-y?
Yes, he does. And I think that's why he got hired. He's very, very cool. I can't find him on Twitter because Twitter is a terrible website. But yeah, he worked on Jujutsu Kaisen. Which very good for him. Did I mark those two? I don't think I did.
You just did. I just saw you.
Okay, all right.
I know you marked one of them, at least.
And these two are also artists, wonderful artists. There is Constellar on the left there with the blue, like, hair girl. And Alex B. Dent, also known as...
Oh, also, this ramen was so good. It was so good. But this was one of the places where I embarrassed myself because basically I think I got more noodles. But they have this thing where like you basically like you write it down on a piece of paper and then you like ring a bell and hand them like the piece of paper. But I forgot that you also have to like put money in the tray along with it, and I forgot to. And he said something that I didn't understand because my Japanese is very, very bad and I'm still very learning help. But he had to like open the window and be like, you have to, like, he like very brokenly had to explain, and I got so embarrassed. But yeah, it's a very cool way to order food, and I don't know, like, just kind of eat in peace. Like, eating alone is not like a weird thing.
Mintaros is on Twitter and Blue Sky, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, ABD Illustrates is the red-haired lad on the right. He makes very, very cute, cozy art.
Aww.
Like, look at this.
Aww, that's so wholesome.
Yeah. Look at that sailor.
Really good.
Yeah.
The hands are really nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I love this ramen place. Two more artists, Picatl, who worked at Riot not as an artist, but as a programmer, I think.
Oh.
Which is insane, because their art is also really good.
Insanely good. Just the very last one. I mean, yes, that one too. Like, the food art that this person does, incredible.
They're most infamously known for doing hot dog anime characters, so like Hot Dog Miku. But all their other art, like all their character art, is insanely good as well. Let me find a good one. Oh yeah, Skibidi Miku. Yeah.
Like, look at that. Look at the like understanding of shadows.
Yeah. Like, look at this. Insane.
And
they weren't hired at Riot as an artist. Can you believe it? And I think that one's the Rad Brad? The Rad... Yeah, the Rad Brad. No, not the Rad Brad. No, the Rad Brad is not...
It's not Ego Raptor.
No, what is it? Brad something. He makes Monster Hunter and other gaming content videos. I know him for his Monster Hunter stuff, though. Is he not in this folder? Oh, God. I think I might have accidentally made him in this folder. Super Rad, not Rad Brad.
Oh, yes.
Super Rad. He makes gaming videos. He's very cool.
Look at this dog.
Such a dog.
Such a dog. She's so gross.
Let's see. A couple more people.
Oh, wait, did you mark those down?
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then one. Couple more people. We've got an artist and a VTuber. We've got Whimsical Plushie, longtime friend, Alec. Very, very cool. Very cool guy. I love his kind of detective model. And we got another cool artist that I followed for a long time, actually. Topspin the Fuzzy. Topspin the Fuzzy. And if you've ever seen like old Game Grumps animated, you would recognize her. Yeah, very, very cool. A couple more. We got smaller artist that is insane in that he drew and continues to draw every Pokemon, I'm pretty sure.
That's so many.
Yeah, I think he finished all the base Pokemon a while ago, and now he's just been doing fusions. Like, he drew them every day, and he goes by... Did I accidentally put him in the other folder too? Let's see.
Maybe.
Let's see. No, I don't see him. Joe, where? I can just look at the name here.
Cran time? Cran, up in the corner, third from the left.
Yeah, Cran time. Yeah, Cran. And also,
Oh, that's smart.
Anna Pajamas. Yeah, I could have just looked in the timeline this whole time. Anna Pajamas, who's also a cool artist. This is their like zombie girl OC, I guess.
Someone also, Miss English said it.
Yeah, Cran time. Yeah. Here's the cowboy hat man again.
Oh, I think I was stealing his face. Your model was freaking out. I was putting my face over his shoulder.
Gotcha. Yeah, here's the cowboy hat man again. The big cowboy hat.
Oh, and the couple again.
Obligatory. Oh yeah, the couple. Yeah. Here's a obligatory Sea Dog cameo. And let's see. I'm very proud of this.
Yes, he did such a good job.
She sure does. She says it was worth it. That's what Echo says. I'm not saying...
And here, a couple of more people. We've got Distortion Devil, Connor McKinley, voice actor. Very cool guy. And Sphere Hunter, Susie, video game content creator, reviewer, person. Very, very cool. Like her videos. I had to put her in a dark alley because that is her natural habitat.
Nutcase Art says, was it worth it? I think so. At least once.
That's a whole day, though.
It was worth it to me.
Okay.
But yeah, if you can, order online.
So Studio Ghibli, this one I also cut quite a bit of audio, like over here.
Because there's absolutely no B-roll.
Yeah.
Not just from us.
So this one
from other people.
Even though I would have liked to include this audio, it would have just been too much work to include more art and animation, and we didn't have any B-roll because there's no cameras allowed.
It really went to show their appreciation for the craft with how much they preserve their old media. Miyazaki's office portion of the museum had loads of drawings from Kiki's delivery service. We weren't sure if they were the authentic original pieces or just recreations, but still, it was really cool to see the work in progress frames of such an iconic movie.
Yeah, and I would have liked to depict that, but how other than screenshots, you know? I just feel as though I wouldn't have been able to keep this in the video and paste it well, so I just cut it, you know, like... because that felt like something that I didn't need to worry, like didn't really add too much substance. All right, we got Red and Blue from OSP.
And we were also talking about how it's really, really cool that everyone has so much respect for this museum that it is like near impossible to find footage and
photos
photos and everything of like certain parts of the interior. Like there's this entire section in the 3rd floor about their process and everything.
Yes, there's no online images of it at all.
Yeah, like,
which I think is good.
I think that's fantastic. It's incredibly respectful for like an entire, I don't know, group of people to agree not to do something.
Yeah. Also, yes, somebody spotted this is Idle Mantises. They draw lots of cool bugs, and right now they're drawing lots of like demons and angels and stuff.
Yes.
We've got Booby Queen again.
Adventus.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, okay, cool.
I ticked her off. Sorry. We've got my composer,
lesbian bugs.
My composer, Tavern Cat, and his persona right there.
Tavern Cat's cool.
And a very old friend, old as in for a long time, not old as in Like, they are old. Who knows? Maybe they might be 1,000. But that is Suzuki, not Suzuki. This is Suineko, an old mod of mine when I had a Discord channel. I don't have a Discord server anymore. I don't think I want one, just because having one stressed me out a lot.
To manage.
Yeah. So I don't think I want to have a fan Discord. You know, by all means, though, if you want to make one, go ahead. I just don't want to be involved with them. And also lots more here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got quite a few artists and a streamer. So this little sugar glider is Frost Prime. I hung out with him like once or twice, and I haven't had the time to hang out with him since. But you know, maybe one day we can hang out again. He's very cool, very, very cool guy. Quest, yes. Sword Comics. This is the little adventuring sprout who yells Quest. Yep. We've got this little knight who is representative of the artiste. Atastic for real. And that is not a Totoro. That is Brett Ultimus, who is a D&D content creator and streamer. He runs lots of games, and he recently came out with a supplementary book called Why Slay Dragons When You Could Go Fishing, which gives like special supplementary 5e compatible mechanics for fishing.
I relate.
Mm-hmm.
Fishing is like one of my favorite things to do. Do you remember that old, I think it was a viral Twitter account, but it was like, can you pet the dog?
Yes. And
it would just like go through different video games, be like, can you pet the dog in like, I don't know, Mass Effect or whatever.
Yes.
And I kind of wanted to make one that was just like, can you go fishing?
Can you go fishing? Yeah.
Because so many games have fishing, or yeah, I stole your face. So many games are like, have fishing mini games.
And some you think that don't, like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild does not have fishing. But yeah, like this room, for example, this animation room, there is absolutely zero footage or imagery of this room online. Like, I can't find it anywhere. So like, this is the only depiction that I guess we have of it, and it's an artistic interpretation. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool that people respect their rules, and it kind of makes it more special because it's like, we saw it and you didn't.
Yeah, and if you want to go see it, you have to go to Japan. And
same with this short film. Like, there are screenshots of it and like concept art and individual frames, but you can't watch this anywhere. You can only watch it in the Ghibli Museum. Straw Hat Cafe. We got a couple more. We got Volshock, VTuber, and Succube, another cool friend and VTuber.
Yeah, the Straw Hat Cafe was okay. I would say it was, of all the cafes we went to, I would put that at the bottom.
The bottom, yeah.
Like, it was fine, but like the food wasn't really good. It was a very limited menu. It felt like more of like if you're really hungry and you're on the verge of like you need food. I stole your face again.
It's because my face goes out of frame. So a couple more. Tiefling Melissa and Luis, you guys are probably very familiar with these two. I chat with them a lot, and I think we have a lot of overlapping viewers.
Yeah.
And I drew Luis twice, in his little lizard form and in his true form, because it's fun. This one might be a little obscure. Not that one. This one. So notice this Wiggler. This is not Joe Crab. This Wiggler has a crown. That is Dark Hero CC. He is one of the first like content creator friends that I made when I first started doing the Crap Guide to Monster Hunter, and he makes a lot of Monster Hunter content, and he's a very chill guy. Very cool.
I love the giant gachapon ball.
Yes. To represent all of our gachapon. Yeah. In fact, he wanted to start this trend of like Monster Hunter tag, where basically you just make a video about things you love about Monster Hunter, and even he commissioned me to make this like cool logo, but it didn't really take off. But he's still cool, and I think he genuinely had a passion for Monster Hunter and content creation. I hope he comes back for Wilds and like makes more stuff. I haven't checked in with him recently.
Oh, also I want Joe to turn this like dab into like an emote or a
dab on him. Here we've got a couple more.
This was like our last day thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was impromptu.
This is very Tasu, cool artist, and her partner, whose name escapes me. But yeah, they're very cool. Yep, got my pin. And then we gave, like, this laughing actually happened. Like, we gave the manager a note that Echo wrote in Japanese, basically thanking him. Zoltan, yes.
Yeah,
Zoltan.
Basically just being like, we're from Louisiana. These are the things that we have. Like, thank you guys for, like, giving us a good experience in this country.
Yeah, and he seemed very amused by it, and he was laughing. But yeah, I think he enjoyed
some of my friends, when we were watching this, they were like, "Wait, ranch?
Yeah,
ranch is a very Western food."
Yeah, they don't have ranch over there. Like,
no, like
sure,
even
to us it sounds like a meme, but like,
yeah, it sounds like a joke, but ranch is a distinctly like American Western food to the point where like even. Like, the UK does not do ranch.
Yep.
Like, it's called ranch. Mm-hmm. Like, we are ranchers.
Yeah. And, like, Japan loves mayo. And although ranch isn't quite mayo, it's, you know, very similar.
Yeah,
so
salad dressing.
Yeah, I think they would love ranch. Plus, you know, it's a thing, it's like a sauce, so it'll go away. You know, you don't want to give them things that will burden them, right?
Yeah, same thing with like the American dollar is something that they can use to like decorate their establishment if they want to just be like, look, we had Americans here. And then the candle is something that can either be used or regifted.
I love this guy. This guy,
he was great.
He was great.
So sweet.
He talked with us the whole trip, and like, what's funny is we asked him one thing about there were these trucks that were driving around.
The conservative.
There were these trucks driving.
Nationalist?
I don't know. They were waving the like the rising sun with the red stripes like beaming out,
they had
which is their. It's essentially the Imperial Japan flag, which is the equivalent of the Confederacy flag in America, which is not cool. And they had big megaphones on their cars. And he was like, "Oh, they are right wing."
And then I said, "Very loud."
Yeah, and he laughed. He cracked up, and he was like, "Yeah," because I think like to them, very loud is also like a way to say rude, because they are kind of. So yeah, they're another way to show that Japan is very informed and very aware of their own political climate and politics and stuff. So it was nice to see that he was very informed and like being like, yeah, they're not great.
Like he came across as almost like guilty.
Yeah, like
where he was like, oh, sorry that they're blasting something out of their car next to us.
Yeah. Yeah, he was very chill. Yeah. Oh, on the carts. This is a real thought that we had is like, oh, why don't we use these?
This is so nice.
Yeah.
Like, because we were able to just like push all of our luggage around. And it was so much more convenient, and like it wasn't cumbersome. And we were like, these are the most convenient things. Mm-hmm. Like these are so nice.
Yeah. And then sure enough, when we got back to America, the first thing, oh, that's why we don't use them. They cost money.
Yeah.
Yeah, $7.
$7 to use one cart for like. What, to get around a building?
Yeah,
like to get to the door.
I could buy an entire meal for less than $7.
Yeah, so instead we have to have the severe inconvenience of unruly luggage.
Yeah.
Because it's not about convenience, it's about profit.
What did Circuit's like group say?
Oh, I think they called it the pussy building or the pussy ceiling.
Oh God, yeah. So if you don't know, yonic is the vaginal equivalent of phallic.
Yeah.
So if you want to say something looks like a vagina, you call it yonic.
Yep, they immediately noticed. It was funny too because they all kind of went silent for a second. Like, who's gonna say it?
Yeah. Vulva window.
Yeah, vulva window.
Yeah, I was very proud of this as well.
And then we flew back.
Very limited animation.
This is so beautiful. I actually have this as one of my desktop backgrounds now.
Aw. I should call her. Yeah.
The trolley is $7.
Also, isn't that The Sims?
Yes, these are the Sims
jazz posters?
jazz posters from The Sims, yeah. Notice this last day had no cameos. Well, actually, wait, did I miss some? Yes, I did miss some. My mistake. There are 2 more. Mari, who is a 3D modeler and animator, she actually modeled, I think, Ariel and My Rigger's 3D models. Sherry, very, very well accomplished, and they look so good too. And the last person, a very late addition, Undine, right here, because I just met her recently, and she's very, very, very cool, and I thought might as well add her in, you know. But after this, so while we were this drive, I almost wanted to put RT Game drifting because I was like, this is the only chance.
The only place there's a road.
Road, yeah. But I was like, it doesn't really fit the mood, so I'll put him somewhere else. Yeah, I almost put RT Game in here, but I feel like it would have conflicted with the tone that I was trying to set with the scene. But yeah, and
I love watching this end credits scene.
Yeah, this is all the extra B-roll footage that wasn't relevant to the rest of the video.
Oh, this is the part where you say beef bowl.
Beef bowl, yeah.
That we were like, yeah, beef bowl.
Yeah, beef bowl. I think this is pardon the ego, this is, I feel like, the most attractive I've ever looked in motion.
The lighting, I mean, it's similar for me as well. I think a big part of it is the lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, beef bowl.
I like how I look there. Yeah. Like, this is the best I've looked. Like, that little shuffle.
Yeah, you look adorable.
Thanks.
It's so good. Yeah, the lighting is really nice.
Yeah, but yeah, this credit scene was our opportunity to show off all the B-roll footage that didn't have relevance in the rest of the video. Because we had quite a bit.
Another thing that we learned about the vending machines. So pros and cons. The drink vending machines that exist in Japan have so much more variety than America. Like in America, if you see a vending machine, it's going to have Coke, Pepsi, or like Gatorade.
Yep, that's
maybe water. And you always know all of the drinks that are in there.
And at best, it's going to have like 12.
Yeah.
12 options.
But in Japan, it's such a variety and it changes so much. But the flip side is that if you see something and you want it, you have to get it then and there.
Yeah, because they change them out.
They change them out so much, and there's such a likelihood that it's not going to be there. Like there was this one, that's 100.
Okay.
There was this one coffee that I really, really wanted to get because it was called The Rich. And I wanted to get it for a bunch of my friends to be like, here, you can drink The Rich. And it was just gone from the vending machine when I went back to get it.
They're also seasonal. Like when it gets cold, they start adding hot drinks in there.
Which is so cool. They have hot and cold drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot drinks.
Also, the final count for cameos, give or take a couple, depending on if we miscounted, is 159. 159 cameos. I may have miscounted a few.
Yeah, there's a good chance that we've miscounted.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yep, there's so many.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a movie.
Yeah. I'm never making something like this ever again.
I just want to watch the credit scenes.
I also love this song. This is No More by Desole. This is also from Epidemic Sound.
Yeah, so much of the like sushi that Joe had at Kudo Sushi was all the like beef
pork. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. In the script I say I mostly had the meat, but most sushi does have meat. They have fish.
Red meat.
Yeah. What I should have specified is beef and pork.
Yeah, he didn't have the fish.
No.
Joe is not a raw fish person.
No. Gotta have my fish cooked. I also don't like eel. This Echo being a gremlin.
Yeah.
It's like, haha, I messed up your footage.
Haha, I'm in the footage.
Kamen Rider, yeah.
Oh, I need to find this video because my friend group, they were asking about
the Kamen Rider?
They were asking about, like, was there a lot of Kamen Rider stuff? And I was like, oh, there was this, like I got a whole footage, like a whole clip of Joe talking about Kamen Rider because I had no idea.
Yeah.
Like, no connection at all. But yeah, I want to hunt down that clip.
Henshin! Yeah, he's doing the transformation pose. Henshin! That's what they say. They say henshin, which means transform. Transformation. Henshin!
Yeah, and then this is just Joe geeking out.
Yeah, you can see my mouth moving because I'm telling Echo about Kamen Rider.
Yeah, because I have no connection to this show. But yeah, everyone in my friend group, they've been like watching a bunch of Kamen Rider, so they were curious about it.
The rice and curry at the beef bowl shop.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh, I got my persimmons. Yes, persimmons are so... I had like 5 or 6 persimmons while I was there, which you can't eat a ton of persimmons because it's kind of high in tannins, which can cause constipation. So I spaced them out a little bit just so I didn't end up accidentally getting sick. I like you. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, that's the video.
Yeah.
It took us 3.5 hours, but we got through it.
Yeah, I think
and that was with rushing as well. But
that's with skipping over
I'm
stuff.
very proud of this video.
Can we tell them about the Love Hotel?
Oh yes, yeah, so
there was a story
was a story that we completely cut because I don't know, I just didn't feel like it was very substantial. So I was still running a Linthi publicly when we were in Japan, and one day I was planning, because D&D involves me being very loud and we didn't want to disturb the neighbors, we actually rented a Love Hotel.
Like, if you caught any of the streams that Joe did while he was in Japan, he was relatively quiet.
Very quiet.
Like phone call volume. Because in Japan, the walls are paper thin. Like, we could hear when the neighbors dropped something or if they
walked
were
around
on a phone call. So, for the most part, we had to just generally be pretty quiet.
Yes.
And so we needed to find a place where Joe could make a lot of noise.
And the place that you can make a lot of noise is Love Hotels, for you could probably guess why. So we rented a Love Hotel so that I could run D&D. Unfortunately, that was during the week when I was sick.
Yeah, like
so
we booked it in advance.
I wasn't even I wasn't even in shape to run D&D anyway. So we were like, well, we already booked it, so might as well just go. I mean, it was just a night away from the Airbnb. We didn't use it.
We showered.
We showered, yeah.
We
but what was so nice was when we got there, we were just a few minutes late, so I think our booking just like canceled.
Yeah, because there was the thing that's like, if you show up after this time period, then you forfeit your reservation.
Yeah. But when we got there, so I just booked a second one.
Yeah.
And when we were leaving, they were like, hey, did you book this other one? And I was like, yeah. And they refunded me.
Also, a funny thing that happened while we were there is that we didn't know that they lock you inside.
They lock you in.
So we went in, and then I was like, I forget why, but I was like, oh, there was something I had to, like, we were going to leave for something, and the door closed behind us, and then it was locked.
We couldn't open it.
We were like, wait, how do you open this?
Yep.
So we were just kind of like stuck. And then there was the nice cleaning lady who like, they had to send someone up
in the morning.
To be like, well, it was even at, because I think they were trying to ask us if we booked it twice that night.
Yes.
Because there was like something with the wall. Do you remember? There was like a pay thing that was on the wall. I don't remember what it was for, though.
I think that was just to pay for the room.
That was just for the payment.
Yeah. You paid the Love Hotel
from the room. But
from the room.
You booked it from the lobby.
Yeah, you booked it from the lobby, and then you pay in the room. I think.
Yeah, but we were struggling with it.
Yeah, and so she came to help us, and then like on the way out, they were like, "Hey, are you Joseph?" And I was like, "Yes," and it was like, "You booked before as well?" And I was like, yeah. And then they refunded me that first booking because we didn't make it, but we still went, which is so nice.
Yeah, because again, this is very American brain, where it's like, oh no, we missed the deadline, therefore they are going to take our money because we broke the like America is very letter of the law.
Japan is spirit of the law. Yeah, they have a lot of nuance.
They are better at understanding like context and stuff, and like to be fair, they will flex the letter of the law, which I think also helps keep people really humble, because it's like,
did you bang? No, I was sick.
He was sick.
Yeah,
we couldn't have even if we wanted to.
No.
But we did enjoy their very large shower, their very large shower room. It was very nice. But yeah, so
yeah, you don't have sexy times when you're like blasting out of both ends.
Yeah, so he was on the mend. He was like past the worst of it, but he was still like not great. But
I didn't throw up too much, just a little bit, but like
towards the beginning.
Yeah, more towards the beginning, but like I could not go. I'm not going to get too graphic, but I could not go too long without having to go to the toilet because my stomach is like, you have to poo, you have to let out things, even if nothing came out. Like I just needed to sit on the toilet because I was not going to risk it.
I was the one who had to, I was on, food and, medicine duty, where if there was anything that needed to be gathered from outside of the Airbnb, I would go on a journey.
Food poisoning's evil like that, yeah. So, even when I sat on the toilet and nothing came out, I was like, it feels like something's coming, and I'm not going to risk it. I was like, I am not gonna fart without sitting on the toilet.
I steal your face.
With that, I think if you would,
where I become
if you would like
a Pathfinder, no, not Pathfinder, what's it called?
Path of Exile.
Path of Exile. Witch.
So we're gonna transition over to Path of Exile.
Give you your face back.
So if you came for the behind the scenes, thank you for joining me. You may go. But we're gonna play a little bit of Path of Exile, trying it out. You
won't be able to hear me that much. I'm mostly just gonna be hanging out.
Path of Exile 2. Yeah, but we're gonna hang out a little bit, play Path of Exile, and then once 8 o'clock approaches around, I'm gonna send you guys over to Dan Jones. But in the meantime, if you give us some time, we're gonna fix that up. But this might be a good time for you to go, use the bathroom, get some snacks.
Yes.
Go do some stuff while we set up. I'm gonna put on some jazz.
I'm gonna see if I can hear still.
Also, I tried to get that monitor working. We need an adapter to that PC because for some reason the HDMI ports are not working, and I wanted to get you that monitor so you could read chat as well. But
I'll probably just pull it up on my phone.
Okay.
Ew! Stop sneezing.
So pardon if I don't pay attention to chat all that much while I set up.
Tell chat how gross Muffin is.
Muffin is disgusting.
Muffin is disgusting.
She's so gassy.
Girl, you're so gassy and so slurpy. She doesn't know how to drink water.
I'm gonna put the no backseat rule on.
Good idea. You're gonna have to help me to be able to join a party or whatever.
Yeah. Path of Exile 2.
Did you play Path of Exile 1?
Only a little bit back in college.
Do I have to play the other Path of Exile?
Probably not. I'm sure. Can anyone tell me if the Path of Exile story is all that important?
Should I just mark Texas?
I'm also gonna announce out that I'm changing over on socials. Okay. Pet of Exile. If you ever played Diablo 2 or OG Diablo, then the story of PoE is not in your face all that much. Gotcha. So my experience with ARPGs is Fate. If anybody remembers Fate, that old game where you played a kid going through dungeons and you could pass on your magic and items and armor and stuff to later generations. And Torchlight 2. Torchlight 2 is probably my favorite one. I played a little bit of Diablo 3, I played a little bit of Diablo 4. Neither of them really grabbed me, but then again, I haven't really put that much effort to get into them. Let's see, we're going to capture Path of Exile 2. And... boop. Okay. Let me know if the audio sounds good, chat, if it's too loud or too quiet. Or if you could hear it okay. Gabo, can you speak? Can Gabo speak? Gabo, why you no speak? Audio's maybe a bit loud? Okay, I'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, why Gabo no speak? Gabo, why you no speak? I'm so sorry, guys. Let me try it. I'm so sorry, Yoshimello. Let me try it. Yeah, it's not working. Why? Why is you not Oh, it's because... Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I think I accidentally muted BikuBot at some point. I'm so sorry.
Congratulations to you and Echo.
I'm so sorry, anybody who may have purchased Gabo Speak and it didn't work. Sorry about that. Okay, so I did make a couple of characters already, just to test out how the game... That's baby in the background, sorry, she's coughing.
As she does.
As she does. So I'm going to be playing the Mercenary, who is essentially like a twin-stick shooter class, interestingly enough. But from what I understand, any character can build into any build, which does... make the gender lock not hit too bad. I'm still a little annoyed at the gender lock classes, but whatever. No sword and shield? I want to go sword and shield, but I'll see how the crossbow feels first. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure PoE likes to promote experimenting on builds. So maybe it could have multiple. Maybe it could have different loadouts if the game allows it. Also, you can use WASD to move, which I think is good for a shooting. So I think I can invite you if I do this and social screen.
Pay no attention to the little green sword I'm handing to Gobo for a second. He just needs to open up this letter.
So I sent a friend invite to you, Echo. I think you should be able to accept it.
Oops, fighting a guy.
Fighting a guy?
Fighting a guy, give me a sec.
All right. All right, in the meantime, I guess I'll just run around. So this game might suffer a few, like, hitches. You may have noticed earlier there was no sound. So it is an early access. So there may be a few bugs and stuff. Your dude gets exiled to Way class, where the theocratic government is using their criminals to try and achieve apotheosis. You kill them and then kill the beast. The mountainous creature they use for their plans. Oh, and the creature, okay. Which also contains a previous Empire lead. lead magician who tries the same thing. Second half of the story is you helping the reawakened god Sin try and stop the apocalypse you started by killing the beast. Turns out the beast was created by Sin to suppress all the gods of old, himself included, so humanity could live in peace. So we retrieve the seed of corruption Sin used to create the beast to get enough power to kill the evil god of hunger. All right, cool. Yeah, we did a little oopsie. Okay, did you accept my friend invite?
Where do I find it?
If you hit the little tab on the left, not tab, the little tab next to your health potions, your potions, that one, yep, and then social. There should be that. Yeah. Did you accept? There we go, and I think I should be able to invite you. Invite to partay. So I don't know if that means we're in the same world now, or what.
Gobo has a beautiful stepmommy. I couldn't be happier for the two of you. Now for violence.
Stepmom? No, she's your mom. She birthed you. Actually, no, I birthed you. She gave... I was going to say something real gross. Yo, who said stepmom? There's just mom.
Just the mom who stepped up.
She's the mom who stepped up, yeah.
I keep dying.
Stop dying. Did you actually die?
Yes.
Oh.
It's like a boss. It's
oh,
like
I see.
Boss.
Are you sure you wouldn't do better with WASD movement so you can move and shoot at the same time? Or are you just too used to mouse click move? Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise? Miss Lala! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, I'm playing Path of Exile with my future wife. Who is struggling with the game. Alright, yep, heal there. I think I might rebind that. There we go, and I can level up. Sweet. Ah, so this is what everyone knows Path of Exile for, is the massive passive skill tree. It's huge. Now, this is apparently where you can build to be whatever character you want. Even though you start at a certain point, you can build to any other thing. So I think I'm going to start building this way to get melee damage, because I want to do sword and shield. So, I think I'm going to go armor and evasion. So this one. So once I start building this way, I can pick any attributes down here, go any attributes, and then go to here. Because I'm pretty sure, what is character? C. I'm pretty sure strength is for melee weapons. Yeah, melee assigned weapons and skills. Yeah. So I think I'll go that way. Swords are sadly coming soon. Oh, are there no swords available right now? Hold on a minute. Hold up a minute. You lie. You lie. Maces only? Ah. Alright, well, I guess I'll just stick with the crossbow then. For now. And here is the skill system, I guess. So what is this skill? Right click. Oh, I load the ammo. Interesting. Crossbow skill has you loading ammo. So I'm like swapping between them. You guys can't see it. Hold on. Let me move myself somewhere else. Maybe like down here. I just don't want to obscure stuff, you know? There we go. That should be good. And Gabo, you can go over here. Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise? Fairbanks! Hi! What's up? Hey, how's it going? We crave Parmesan. Do you have any cheese on you, Echo?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
I'll let you know if I find any.
All right. Maybe I'll put, I don't know where to put chat. Maybe I'll put chat over here.
I keep dying to the very first boss.
Why are you dying?
I think because I'm bad at aim.
Ah, I see. I think the game wants you to learn how to dodge. What class did I choose? I chose the mercenary, and Echo is the witch. Would you be willing to try WASD?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to exit to the main menu, I think, because...
I found armor.
Alright. Yeah, because she likes witches and she likes the Skelly boys. It is a toggle on the input page. Yeah, but I think it also says that you have to go to the main menu. Toggle, keyboard and mouse. Oh, never mind. You don't have to go to the main menu. My mistake. So once you get a chance.
Okay, where do we go?
So hit escape. Go to options. Go to input on the tabs. And then there's that button underneath mouse and keyboard to hit. Wait, that one, yeah. There you go. Try WASD.
Okay.
So that way you can move and shoot. And maybe you could put the bones attack on the right click. If that... Yeah, your bones attack. Instead of Q. That way you can move and do it at the same time.
I don't mind it on Q.
Okay.
I'm gonna try it first and then we'll see.
Okay. Good luck. Joe Cattington, gentle sir. Hello, rival. How you doing? Yeah, shotgun. Pucho. 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 Mana low. Oh, it takes mana? I don't want to use... Okay. Imagine needing mana for your... for your crossbow. Tower shield. Mana, I guess mana is more like stamina and like energy. Ow, stop. I am bad at this game. Boosh. Boosh, Dark Souls. Souls-like. Does this count as a Souls-like? Does Iron Pineapple need to play this game now? I mean, you basically have an Estus Flask. It's got charges instead of uses. For some bosses, yes. I mean, he's been very broad with the definition of Souls-like recently. I think we can argue. I think we can argue for him to play this game. Goosh, 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 goosh. Where's that crab? There you are. Oh, what the heck? I don't want this here. Why is that there? Is that always there? Is that just because of the early access? F1? Ah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I accidentally hit F1. Aid us, yes. I will. I will. Oh, I think I found the boss. Dodge. Dodge roll. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Ooh, ow. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. Ooh, ow, that hurt. You really have to dodge that. Goosh, 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 goosh. Pew, pew, pew. It looks like they have like a posture bar too, if I'm reading that right, which is interesting. Yes, it is a posture bar. Neat. So it stuns them. That's cool. You can build up stun. Hey, I got him. Nice. Nice. Let's see my loot. So I can wear this.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that?
But noise? Not with that. Oh my god, so many raids. Chrissy Howler, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Path of Exile 2. I just got a cool dress. That's their life flask. 3 seconds. So 50 recovers 50. So this is like the same, but it's empty. I see. Oh no, I just wasted all of that, didn't I? Uh-oh. Well, okay then, I guess I'm going without health potions. Also, I've got some shield. Neat. Ooh, ad breaking a little bit. Still having trouble?
Yep.
Is WASD better or worse?
I think better, but I'm still...
Yeah, you gotta dodge out of a wave of his attacks.
I'm working on it, but also then there's like the second wave with all the guys.
Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, Chrissy Howler. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm playing Path of Exile.
What am I doing? You'll go about your way. You do your thing. I'm gonna...
I just worry because you're struggling.
That's okay, I'll figure it out.
Okay. Remember, you can still move while you attack.
Yeah, it's just the focus.
Mm-hmm. Alright, hello, Renly.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence. What you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Council Justice, I take it. But have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now. And we could sorely use your skills in these dark times.
Also, aiming the dodge is difficult.
Bend your violence toward our defense.
You can dodge in the direction you're moving with WASD.
Whoa, no, I want you.
Ooh, uncut skill gem. Okay.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the valley. It moves unseen onto the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
All right, kill a monster, easy. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Refill at the well in town. Waypoint. Well, there we go. So I can't refill. Okay, so they're exactly the same. But I cannot refill them if they're just in my inventory. So help me out, chat. This is where it's okay to give me tips, is when I ask. Is there a reason to have multiple flasks of the same type? Because it doesn't seem like it. Not really, no. So I'm okay to just sell this one. Yeah. You can enchant flasks with crafting currency. Okay. Well, I'm just going to sell this one then, since it's the exact same one.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn.
All right, ad break.
I can. Take a pun. You know you. Not bad.
I click to engrave a skill gem. Oh, so I can pick a skill here. Ah, no sword. Ad break seems like the right time to go through skills and such. No sword. So this is basically how they go about, like, anyone can build anything, is that anyone can do any of these skills. No sword, so I guess I'll just stick with the crossbow for now.
Meow.
Meow.
What did I just do?
Press M. This is the map. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Exit out of this. Overlay. Oh, tab.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did that. It's so cute. Okay.
Hold on, I'm helping Echo. This is a good time because it's during an ad break.
So, I'm just having issues.
Yeah, you want me to help you when you're supposed to dodge?
Maybe.
So, like, dodge now. Like,
It's my problem is more that like
dodge.
see how I'm dodging like vertically with it? I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, there you go. So, like, you have to move and dodge. You don't have to use the mouse.
So
Yeah,
just
see?
like creep. But see, like,
You're dodging in the direction.
yeah, because I'm trying to aim at
Yeah.
the boss, and then
Well, what you
I
need
guess
to
I'm not
do,
moving.
yeah, you have to move in the direction you want to dodge before you do it.
Can I cross the bridge?
Which is definitely a skill to be learned, for sure.
Let's take that. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not good at games, so
It's okay.
you have fun. I'm gonna work on just getting like coordinated enough to
Yeah.
do things.
Okay. Thank you for sticking with it.
Of course.
I know it's not the type of game you normally play.
No, it is not. But I'm getting there. I think I made a mistake trying to learn with the mouse first too, because now it's like those muscle.
Mhm.
So I'm like trying to undo those habits now.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for sticking with it.
Of course, I'm gonna work on getting through the first one.
Can I make one recommendation?
Yeah.
I think it might be easier if you do put the bones on the right click.
What bones?
A Q. Because you're pressing Q and that means you don't have your full range of movement.
Okay.
Because
how do I...
So if you just press this and then bones. There you go.
Oh, just in addition?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do
Well,
both.
yeah, you can. But like that way, like try just moving around and doing it while moving. While moving.
Oh, see, as soon as it loads, my instinct is to use the mouse to move.
But like, yeah, just try doing some practicing while moving. Just like strafing around. Yeah, see? So that way you don't have to take your mouse, or you don't have to take your hands off the movement.
What did I do? Oh.
You got hit by...
Yeah. This is not my game. I never played Dark Souls. I never played any things
If
like
it's
this.
not your type of game,
I still want to try for a while.
Okay.
Because it is like fun to
Yeah.
a degree, but I'm just bad at it.
Yeah.
So I probably won't be able to play with you,
okay.
but I still will be able to play.
Yeah, my biggest tip is just learn to not stand still. Because standing still is how you get hit.
That makes sense. It's just coordinating two things at once.
For sure.
Which, again, I have not been doing since I was a lad.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you played, like, this is all new... Not tools.
Experiences? Motor control?
Yeah. This is all completely new motor control for me, because this is not the kind of game that I play.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it would be fun to play with you, but I am not at your level.
Okay, yeah.
Just
not
in terms of what's the video that we watched with the one like the guy who had his girlfriend play a bunch of games and she didn't understand the language of games at all. That's where I am with this type of game.
Yeah.
It's like rhythm games. It's like I don't play those games.
Yeah. Thank you for putting forth the effort, though, because I really do want to play this game with you.
Maybe someday, but it's not going to be today.
Aw. Well, if you just beat this boss, then we can play.
Okay.
It's the first boss. I believe in you.
Okay, but you're gonna be dragging me behind you.
Okay. That's okay. In the meantime, I can look at all these different skills. Not even axe? No dagger skill? Oh, man. Okay, I guess, oh, stash. Okay. So I guess for now, I'm just gonna get, explosive grenade. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do it. And I'll put that in middle click. Don't think that'll go down well over here. I'm British.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Alright. Ooh, disenchant items. I don't have anything.
I like to hold on to
You sell magic stuff.
any that catch your eye.
Ooh, a special flask.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free. Almost.
Nice personality. Renly.
What have we got? What would you like?
We've got big stuff.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
Ooh. Syrupy Thyrus? Tires? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Path of Exile 2. Trying it out. It's got a few hitches, though that might just be because I have 50 programs running. But, yeah. Trying it out. No backseating rule is on, so unless I ask, I would like to discover things on my own. Including, and not limited to, building incorrectly. If I build my character wrong, let me. Ooh, what is this? And that is the grenade. Can I shoot it short? Or and long? I can choose the distance. Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely a lot more Dark Souls-y. Like, you need to dodge. Oh, jeez. Children. Oh, no, they're imps. Okay. No, I have a piece of cheese. They're after my cheese. Boosh, boosh. Gloves. Good. They want to bite my ankles. Boosh, boosh. Boosh, boosh. Ooh. Hold on. Here we are. Eccentric, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Much appreciate it. Notice of criminality.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
You got it. Alright, can I, like, upgrade? I can. So does that mean... Oh no, this is a different one. Okay. Armor piercing. Load your crossbow with a clip of bolts that can be fired rapidly. Okay. Oh yeah, all right.
I have received report.
I like that machine gun mode. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, they do like no damage. Oh god, I'm cornered. Eh. Let's try that again, shall we? It's interesting. So it takes mana to load it. Let's see. Let's try it on another target. Maybe I'm underestimating the damage potential. No. It's not great, but maybe it's got its own niche somewhere, like maybe fighting bosses. Let me see. Break 1 armor. Break. Some skills, items, support gems, and other effects can break armor, which lowers the target's armor by a specific amount. Armor reduces physical damage from hits. Okay, so I want to use this for armored enemies. Cool. Alright, good to know. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with the normal bullets. Whoa! Emrys Will, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That's so generous. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I kill these zombies in your name. Aw, thanks. Congratulations, Showcat. Thank you. How's it going, my wife to be? You getting further? Yeah, nice.
But I feel like you should mention to them, I've never played a Dark Souls.
Yeah, Echo is not a Twitch reaction kind of gamer. So it's not the type of game that she usually plays. But you can play a witch, so that was a big appeal.
Yeah.
So long as Echo takes it slow, she'll be okay. Yeah. Well, the problem is the game is demanding, you know, not taking it slow, like dodging and moving, and she's not used to that sort of stuff. Like staying on the move and dodging. Like, it's very... Well, maybe not very, but it's a little Dark Soulsy in that way, you know? Asking for, like, reaction time. Oosh. So far, crossbow is pretty satisfying, though. I like it. Hey, ding. I dinged. Your Japan video was so heartwarming and made me cry tears of joy and jealousy, but mostly joy. Thanks. Boom. Boom. I think I have some minor health regen, huh? From anything? Oh no, it's because I haven't taken damage because I have a shield. That's right. I have shield. Oh man, well now I don't know if I should go down that route if I'm just gonna stick. Help me out, chat. Feel free to spoil this. Can you respec in this game? Does anybody know? Is there respecking? Yes, okay, good. There's items for that. Good. Okay. Then I'm gonna just pump things into projectile. Armor, evasion rating, remorseless. When dual wielding, two-handed weapons, one-handed weapons, attack speed. I do like attack speed. I like shooting fast. Guess I'm gonna go down this route. Yes. Oh, travel to Greatwood. But there's stuff I gotta do. Right? Treacherous ground, secret in the dark. Unless it's... Am I here? I'm pretty sure I'm here. I'll figure it out. I'm a smart boy. Ah, there we go, a waypoint. So, secrets in the dark, treacherous ground. So treacherous ground isn't in this area, so I'm gonna stay here. Mud burrow.
I'm getting closer.
You're getting closer?
It's slowly clicking.
Yeah?
Dirty job,
I'm getting past his like first wave.
You're, as they say, progging.
Yes.
Oh, bugs! Oh, gross! Skeleton. Oh, mana. I keep forgetting about my mana. Oh, that grenade fuse is far too long. Boosh. Proggers. Hello, big boy. Mud's simulacrum. Oh, hello. There we are. All right, they're in the walls. They're in the goddamn walls. Good to know. It's a freaky freaky little guy, huh? I presume those icons at the top are probably resistances. I would assume that mud is resistant to fire and lightning, so that's what I'm gonna guess.
Need more time.
Douche. Boosh.
Got him.
You got him? Yeah, nice job.
That took a hot minute, but I figured it out.
Nice. I'm proud of you.
Is it the same for yours? Where like there's waves of dead people, or is that specifically because I'm doing witch, so I have to
No, it's
to use...
they have waves of dudes for me too. Like
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was the part that I was struggling with, is like switching back and forth between the
Managing the boss and the bad guys.
managing the boss and killing the ads, and then also resurrecting them
Right.
to use their bodies, because this witch is basically a necromancer.
Right. So once you get to the town, I think we should be able to play together.
Nice. I'm not gonna be great. I feel like I should disclaimer.
You don't need
a
to.
little bit. Yeah, I don't do Twitch reactive or like or is that what they're called?
Yeah, like twitchy or reaction
Yeah, I don't
based
do
games.
reaction games.
Yeah. Bless you.
That was Muffin. We were just talking about how she doesn't cough anymore.
Yeah, it was suddenly. Okay, I'm gonna go to the town, and I'm gonna go meet you there, hopefully.
Okay.
And then I
Chicken.
can help you out. Is that you? Yeah, that's you. Hello. It's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, you can refill your potions at the well here.
Good.
There you go.
Right. I can only hold 1 and 2. Is that normal?
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay, cool. And the bottom.
And there should be some quests you can grab here as well from people that are like, hey, come do this thing for me.
Finn, what are you doing right now?
I am doing the Treacherous Ground, which is travel to the Mud Burrow, and Secrets in the Dark. I'm gonna spin.
There you are. Can I just, like, follow you? No.
Yeah, so I think this guy should be a quest giver, Finn, the human. Is he? Does he have a thing? No, never mind.
Stranger.
Never mind. Wants you to talk to the blacksmith.
Who's the blacksmith?
Should have like a big, almost like stake-looking icon above.
You mean a sword?
Or sword. I don't know what that is.
It looks like a sword without a handle.
Yeah.
Luna?
So that's a quest giver. You can just pick up her quest. Sword steak kebab?
Okay. Do I go to Clearfell?
Not yet. So if there's another quest in there somewhere, I think down to the bottom left, there's like another quest giver.
The chicken. Not that I can. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So that's the guy that he wanted you to talk to, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Create a skill gem.
Oh yeah, you can get another skill.
Ooh.
You have to right-click it. Well, you have to, yeah, like put it in your inventory first.
Oh.
Okay. And then you get to pick a skill.
Ooh. Skeleton warrior.
Echo's picking her skills.
Oh, I had a debuff? Oops.
A debuff? What do you mean?
Like I have that I can cast. Is that what that is?
Let me see. Oh, do you want to go out, baby? Or should we leave her in here so we can supervise her?
I can take her for a walk here in a sec.
Okay.
Is that... Oh, or is that just my wand? That's just my wand.
Yeah, so these are skills that you can unlock with this. Like, these are wand skills. So you can either get skeleton warrior, more skeleton warriors.
I can have an army.
Skeletal snipers.
Ooh.
Or you can have like a contagion, which is put debuffs on enemies
Oh.
that make them explode and spread it.
Yeah, let's be... Oh, wait, what about Unearth? I can't do that one, right?
Oh, you already have this. That's your bones.
Okay.
So, your choice.
Wait, what is bones? What does bones do?
Bones is that one that you go foosh, and the spikes that come out of the ground.
Okay, yeah, that's the one that's like a resurrect one.
Yeah.
Unearth. That makes sense.
So,
do I want to be infectious?
Do you want to be infectious?
Or do I want to...
Skeleton snipers? Or
command
skeleton warriors?
armies. Skeleton warrior.
So this one, notice it says persistent, so you don't have to cast it.
Yeah, I kind of like the, what's it called?
Passives?
Passive?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do passive.
Alright.
I want to command armies. Also, how do I wear these? Because I couldn't get it.
You
Is
can't.
it red?
When they're red, it means you can't wear them.
Okay, so what can I do with it? Or is that one just a different...
This one?
Yes.
This is like an offhand shield, essentially. So this one gives you skeleton warriors.
I want skeleton warrior.
But you now inherently have skeleton warriors.
Okay, then good. I don't need. I can have a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And then I think you can allocate.
And then I feel like I also just got something.
What do you mean?
It was like a different. It may have just been this.
So wait, do you actually have to put spirit. Okay, so I think you build it up by doing things. Reservation 60 spirit. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk the dog real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna hang out with chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hi.
I'm gonna look at some of these things.
Where'd Kate go? Or is Kate just having Kate time?
Might just be having Kate time. What kind of games do they play? I like to play lots of games. I like to play RPGs. Here, I'm gonna pull up that thing again. My favorite games that I listed in the video. Some of my favorite games. Let's see. Boop-a-doo. Reveal an explorer. I'm also gonna close this. Here, I'm gonna show you some of my favorite games. There we go. Oh, Steam, you are in the way. There we go. So, as you can see here, they're a little bit like whited out because they were used for the video.
Is her sweater? Yes.
Have you played Sparkling Zero? I have not. I like Shadow of the like these are my favorite games. These are not just games I like to play because I have a bigger list. But here's my favorite ones. Fire Emblem Awakening specifically. God, I wish they ported it to the Switch. Papers, Please, Potionomics. We Love Katamari. The first season of The Walking Dead. I didn't really like season 2. I haven't played season 3. Hollow Knight, Black Flag, Terraria, Transistor. Can you tell I was an Xbox boy? Rhythm Heaven, Cook Serve Delicious. So these are like my top games when I had to like...
Have you played Outer Wilds? It's my personal favorite game of all time, and if you haven't played it, I heavily recommend it.
It's on the backlog. It's on the to-do list. It's on the to-play list. It's on my massive backlog of games. Unpacking was really nice. Yeah, I love unpacking.
Not a good idea.
Let's see. Let me look at my Steam list as well. What other games that I like to play? I like Dota. I like Dota 2. I like Divinity. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I like Parkitect. I like a Roller Coaster Tycoon. Big fan. Big fan of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Of course, Monster Hunter World and Final Fantasy. Tiny Glade. I really like Tiny Glade, even though I hesitate to really call that a game. Love Beat Saber. I like me an occasional Call of Duty, I'll admit. My favorite multiplayer Call of Duty is Black Ops 2. My favorite single player is Modern Warfare 2. I like Darkest Dungeon. I like Helldivers. Good COD calls, thank you. I like me an occasional Assassin's Creed. I like Black Flag the most, but I do like 2. 2 starts to, I feel, overstay its welcome a little bit after a while. I love Balatro. Oh my god, I've got 200 hours on Balatro, and I've only gotten more on mobile. Let's see. I like BioShock. BioShock's good. Borderlands 2, that was on the list. I like me a Pokemon, even though that's not on Steam. It just came to mind thinking about what I got on the Switch. I hope Balatro wins. I mean, the Game Awards don't matter, but, you know, it'd be really cool if, like, an indie game like that. I know It Takes Two won Game of the Year, which was pretty cool, but, like, Balatro really is that good. It's so addictive. And really, isn't that what we want games to be? No, we don't, but, you know. Have you played Slay the Spire? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I love Slay the Spire. I've got, like, probably 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire across mobile, PC, and Switch. I like Castle Crashers. I'm excited for that new update that's coming, whenever that's going to happen. Let's see. Crypto the Necrodancer is a sleeper hit. I like the thread where it's people, is Balatro that good, and try it and they say, I understand. Yeah, and then they're like gone. It's like, I have lost all productivity. I have not done any chores in the past 3 weeks because I've played Balatro. Ooh, O2 Jam is one that's pretty niche. It was like a lobby-based rhythm game, kind of like Guitar Hero-esque, but there's no really way to play it anymore. I'm gonna eat a little snack. Did you hear that Pokemon and Aardman Animations, the people behind Wallace and Gromit, are making Pokemon stop-motion project? That's exciting. I like Aardman. Did that already come out? Oh, wait. Is it the Pokemon Veterinarian? Is it that show? Or like the Pokemon whatever? The Pokemon Caretaker? Pokemon Doctor? Yeah, did that come out? Pokemon Concierge, that's the one. No, not Concierge. Okay. Because that looks cute. I've been wanting to try out Xenoblade. Because I hear Xenoblade is very, very good. Oh my god, that is too sharp. Just trying to lower some of the settings here, because my game is dying, I think. Welcome. Welcome back.
Whoa.
Are you ready to head out, my love?
Maybe.
So, follow me.
Wait, that is wrong.
Oh, you want to sell those things?
Should I?
Yeah, they take up a lot of space in your inventory. I think if you just talk to any of these NPCs, most of them sell stuff. So you can buy and sell. Those are players. The ones with the names are NPCs.
Sorry, I saw this and I thought...
There you go. Yeah, anything red you cannot wear.
Wisdom scroll?
Keep that. That allows you to identify items.
Oh, I have 3. Should I use them?
Do you have anything you need to identify?
I was thinking maybe the, like, body armor? Armor might be good, right?
If you want. It's up to you.
I'll do it not. Yeah.
Alright. Neat.
Are these the effects?
Don't play Xenoblade 2, just watch it? Wait, why? I heard it's good, though. That's the one with Rex, right? It does go hard on the gacha mechanics. What, and isn't it a single-player game?
I look so cool.
Yeah, look at your cool little dress. Like a swamp witch. It's very anime compared to the rest. Oh, I see. Well, is that a bad thing, though? Like, what do you mean by it's very anime?
Wait, we're going to click on?
Yeah. They managed to force gacha into it. Oh, okay. So it seems as though it's using my map, which a lot of it I've already discovered, but hey, we're playing together now.
Yay! I'll just follow you around.
Okay. I wonder if this can hurt you. Here, attack me real quick. Like, do an attack at me. Okay, it seems there's no friendly fire. Good.
Good.
Look, I got my boys.
You got your boys. Many woman, much boob. Scorpio bones. Yeah, I've killed a lot of them, but I think the mud burrow is over here.
So what is the mud burrow and what do we gotta do?
Apparently we just need to travel there first. The quest says travel to the mud burrow, find the devourer and slay it. Ooh, it seems like, oh, it's a new map now. From when I was, ooh.
Bag of bones.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, you leveled up. There we go. Let's see. Ooh. It's a mud man. Watch out. There we go. Nice. Oh my god, they're these little scorpions are good in tight hallways, I think. They're like blocking the enemy.
Yeah.
It's just body blocking them. Ooh, let's back up. I gotta... There we go. Cool. Oh, it's hiding. Orb of augmentation. I think that's for you.
Ooh. What about transmutation?
I think that one's for me. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with one modifier. I'm gonna save that. Also, since you leveled up, you have two things. You can, I think, level up a skill and choose a passive on the passive skill tree.
What do I do?
Down there at the bottom. So, yep, one passive point. And, yep, so here's your skill tree again, and you can...
One of these?
Yeah, increase spell damage, or 5 to any attribute. Or, you could, the more defensive, maximum energy shield.
Maybe I should go more defense, just because I'm so reckless.
If you want.
Sure.
Yes. And then that other one. Oh, never mind. This is not a level up thing. It's just showing you where the quests are. Okay, back to it.
I'll follow you.
Okay. Is this game like Diablo? Yeah, kind of. The original Path of Exile was definitely heavily inspired by Diablo. Oh, Mudman. Oh, another Mudman. Okay, Woodsman Locker. Oh, your boys started like running at us. I thought they were gonna attack me. Very nice.
I like that he's so big he gives me food.
Yeah. Go. Ooh, ow! Seems as though you can dodge through enemies, which is nice. Like, so you're not fully blocked in. Is this going to be a mudman? Ooh. No? Okay. I'm so scared. They're in the walls. They're in the god. Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
Need more mana.
And walk through them well enough.
Wow, nice.
Steal their bodies.
Jeez. Yeah, you're the AoE queen right now.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Ooh, ow, 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 ow.
Ooh, what is that?
It's a grub. Gross, right? Mine now? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
There we go.
I love my pet.
Skeleton warrior. Oh, I leveled up. Hold on. Let's see. What do I want? Increase attack speed. I do like that.
Watch out.
All right. Awesome. Oh, more grubs. Eh.
Oh, I'm infected.
Is that everyone? Oh, no, it's not. Gosh. They're in the goddamn walls. Ow, no, I'm infected. Gross.
Ew.
Disgusting. Yeah, these mudmen are very unsettling looking. Ooh. Turil the Orc Bard, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Whoosh.
Just saw the Japan video. Congrats on the engagement, you too.
Thank you. Oh man, this place is big.
Right.
You always take me to the nicest places.
Thanks. This is my bog.
Wow. Is this your family?
They were.
They were. Oh, so they're disowned. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear. Gold. Gold.
Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
Oh, more raids. Radiant Soul, hello! Thank you for the raid. I'm playing Path of Exile with my fiance.
Yeah.
She's being a witch and in her natural habitat, the bog.
The bog.
My love, you're blocking the way.
I'm trying to. I can't get out. I can't move. There.
There. Thank you. There we go. Oh, nice. Checkpoint. Yeah, that's what that is. Same crossbow, unidentified. I'll use this on this. Why not? I'll enchant it.
Oh wait, I should probably do the things, right?
What?
I got a helmet? What is this for? The Orb of Augmentations?
I don't know. I'm just putting it on like the stuff that I have equipped. It seems as though you get so many of them that like you might as well spend them. So I just put it on my crossbow, and it seems like it gave it lightning damage.
Ooh, wow. How did you know?
Because it says so.
No, I mean that there was a mud man there.
He appeared.
Oh, I saw him appear after you shot him.
Oh. Oh, eggs. Eggs. Oh, Mudman. Nice.
Oh, whoa.
Gold, 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 gold. Oh, wait. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, right. You can town portal back home to, like, sell stuff and then come back. So, I'm gonna go sell stuff.
I wanna go with.
Okay. Oh, that lighting effect is cool.
Hello. None of it's junk.
Sell that and that. 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 Ooh. Helmet. that.
Guess I can help move that for you.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh, regen. Wait, over 2. Oh, it's just faster. I see. Yeah, all right.
Not sure. Bye then.
Nice. Christmas is where the gobbo is. Yeah. Bottoms for the top god, subs for the sub throne. Thank you, Baron
Perfect.
Samedi. Now then, onwards.
Now then, where'd you go?
Oh no, did my portal... Hold on. I think...
Right there.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, now you can go through. So I can summon the town portal scroll. Or town portal... Oh, you got skeletons!
Yeah, I switched to my mace.
Ah, gotcha. Cool. Okay, so we've explored all of this. So we just start...
Or I guess it's a staff, not a mace.
Yeah. Just start clearing out more of the map. Let's explore where we have not explored.
Explore where no man has explored.
Oh, I hate these guys. Oh my god, there's another one over here. They just appear out of the walls. There's gotta be a way to see them, right?
I don't know.
Oh, wait.
Wait, was that a wand?
It's a wand, yeah, here. You can have that.
I like this witch build.
Yeah?
Character. Like, it's just as a thing, it seems like a lot of fun to have lots of ads.
Yeah. I think they're dead, my love. I think you got them. Nice.
Look at all them boys.
Look at all them boys. Okay, so that's good that you can just go to town whenever and you don't need to buy like a portal scroll or anything. That's convenient. Nice little quality of life. Look at them, you got so many boys!
I got so many boys!
So many little
I have
guys.
so many little guys!
You're making a little guy army.
I'm making a little guy army.
Oh, here he is, the Devourer. There he is. Alright.
Oh. Can I attack his middle?
I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Ugh. Oh, I forgot to dodge. That was not good. Ew. Gross, nasty.
Ugh. Ooh. Okay, so there's like little... Oh, I love all the little like... Ooh, I'm poisoned. I love the little indicators of like, here's where the AoE is going to be. Like, that look like a part of the environment. Ow, his tail hurts.
Oh, guys, get him.
Oh, he's stunned. Time to lay in. Okay, stun is over. I see. That's pretty cool. The like posture bar buildup that eventually.
Oh god. Oh, gross.
Yeah.
I kind of love him, but
Ow.
oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh, you're almost dead.
I know, I'm trying. No, stop. Oh, I can't.
Ow. 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 Oh, Jesus. Come on, you.
Oh, when you're gonna pop up.
Ow. God, he hurts.
Oh, ew,
Ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, it got on me.
Oh, me, it's gross.
Alright, he's almost staggered. Okay, lay in. Yeah. We did it.
Should I just take whatever?
Yeah, I think so.
Skill gem?
Sure. There's an attuned wand over here. Do you see it?
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes.
Take that.
Okay, so what does the blue mean?
Blue means that it's a kind of rarer item. You know how like people are like, I bet you drop common loot.
Yeah.
Like this is, I think blue is like rare or like uncommon.
Do you want the belt or the boots?
I'll take the belt. You can have the boots.
Yeah, no, I don't have any shoes. You have 3 gold?
I think the gold is instant, so the gold on your end is not the same as the gold on my end. So you can just pick it up.
Do you want that short bow? I don't bow.
I don't bow either. I crossbow. Though I might want to try bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it, you try it.
I'm gonna identify this top.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but portal to town.
Mm-hmm. Rough Greaves. I'll identify that. Oh, whoops. I'll identify that. To strength. Why not? Yeah. And identify the belt. It's a belt. And I got a skill gem.
How do you keep your pants up?
Belt. I love that. I might want to try out. Well, I'll stick with crossbow for now, but bow does look pretty interesting. I'm not a fan of the reloading. What would you drop on death? I don't know. Let's see. I probably would drop like
cookies and a tablet.
Yeah, cookies. I would drop cookies. I would drop
yellow bows.
Yellow bows, yeah.
Like confetti, yellow bows.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
It would be actually I'd drop one.
Plushies.
I'd drop one yellow bow. It's a legendary cosmetic, and people have to fight for it.
Only one can wear the bow at a time.
Yeah, I would drop gobble plushies. They're like a summonable minion. And let's see what else. Swords, shields, you know, that sort of stuff. I have a rare chance to drop my sword and shield. And yakitori.
Yeah, yakitori. I was gonna say meat.
Meat, yeah. I would drop random meats. What about you? What would you drop on death?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Like a red and black striped sweater. Probably a bunch of pencils.
Pencils, yeah.
Pencils and pens that are from Japan. What else would I drop? A cactus?
Yeah, cactus. It's a housing item.
Cactus, yes.
Oh yeah, the Wiggler hat. Yeah, that would be like a rare drop.
Oh, did you already leave?
Yeah. Oh, there's 2. I guess we can make our own portals.
Oh, neat.
Hello? You feeling
close
lucky?
it?
Sure.
You close it by going back in. Other people can't see it, I don't think. So you don't need to worry about that.
What is that?
I have no idea.
Whatever it is, I kind of want it. It's so gross. It's like a
2-headed...
like a chimera.
Yeah, chimera gargoyle. Hmm.
Very cool. I do like this game.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like... It's more difficult for me because it's not my style of game. It's not a game that I would, like, choose to play, but that I do enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you go?
It's over here.
There you are.
Our spinning is how we see.
Oh, it's our meow.
So...
This is our echolocation.
Hey!
That's what you need when I run away in the art store.
Yeah, I should have... Yeah, echolocation. Ha ha ha.
Now this won't cover.
When you lose, we need to use echolocation.
Anything take your fancy?
Meow.
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 Meow. Let's see. I don't want to buy anything just yet, but yeah, the quest turn-in is up here to the north. This guy, Renly.
Oh. Ooh.
A support gem. Oh, these passives? Oh, you can further customize your skills with additional passives on those skills. Hmm.
I'm gonna have to sort all that
This
out.
is so much customization.
What time is it?
It is 7.
Okay, I'm gonna actually go work on the commissions because I said I would finish that one tonight.
Okay.
And then I've got another one that I need to start tonight.
All right. I will be here.
I'm gonna take off. I like this game.
Yeah.
It was fun. Thank you for I don't know, letting me try something new and being understanding that I'm not going to be great at it.
That's okay. I only care about you having fun with it.
Yeah, I like it. This one's fun.
Yeah.
It's also, so this is a thing, chat. I have never played a Dark Souls or Dark Souls style game because it's just, it's not just it's just not initially appealing to me. Does that make sense? It doesn't look like something I would want to try, but it is something that I enjoy after being pushed to try it. Like, you've had things like that, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like something seems like it wouldn't be appealing to you, but then
If somebody recommended it to me, I would try it.
yeah, it's like if you tried it, you'd probably, like, you might enjoy it.
Yeah.
I like this too because it feels like a, I don't know if this is an insult to the game, I don't mean it to be, but a dumbed down version of Dark Souls.
Well, it's a different genre. It's not like
Yes.
Dark Souls. It's more like Diablo, which is another type of game you haven't played.
Yes, it feels like more of a genre that's in my wheelhouse. It feels like a cross between that, like, again, I don't know if this is right, but I have a limited vocabulary, but like RuneScape and Dark Souls.
Yeah,
where
it's like a real-time
kind of a middle-
RuneScape.
Yes, exactly. And so it feels more manageable for me, even though it is, like, slightly more difficult. Yeah, I feel like it's a good place to, like, stretch.
Thank you for
Yeah, action RPG.
Thank you for giving it a fair shot.
Yeah! Also, thank you, Kitty. Brianna, Kitty, welcome.
Dark Souls as in challenging and encouraging iterative failure. Yes.
Yes.
It's definitely
and lots
that.
of dodging.
Yeah, dodging. Yeah, the dodge is a big factor in how this, because like most of these games don't have dodging.
Yeah.
Mostly you just kind of face tank and out gear and out level stuff for the most part. And dodging a little bit like Final Fantasy, but not like dodging. So I think having that has been a big factor in how they design the enemies, so now there is more reactive stuff.
Yeah. That's another thing is, like, I don't play a lot of, this is not the, it sounds wrong, but you know what I mean, fighting games. Like games where you fight things and people.
Yeah, I think they call them action games.
Yeah, I don't play a lot of action games. But yeah, I like this.
Yeah, thank you for giving it a shot. Would you be
I also
willing to
really
try a little bit more?
Yeah, I could play it again, but after I work.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to play more of this game with you.
Yeah.
It feels, I don't know, like, promising, fun. Like, this
Yeah.
feels like something, and also I like the aesthetic.
The dark, dingy,
Yes. The bog.
like, yeah, the bog.
And also just the, I don't know, the grim fantasy.
Yes, it's very dark.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool.
Thanks.
Bye, chat.
Thank you for playing with me. I love you.
I love you. Thank you for recommending.
England core.
England core.
Dirt punk. That's good. Yeah, this is a mud-like. Oh, nice. I got poison. I love dots. Heavily recommend watching a lore summary together. The lore is actually pretty interesting and it helps you understand Path of Exiles 2's story. Maybe. Oh, ad time. Just gonna do some mindless killing during the ads. actually. What if it was for puppies? I like that I can just slot these in anywhere. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it stacks at all. How does a skeleton get poisoned? I don't know. Is it even poison? Yeah, poison, huh? I don't know, maybe it eats away at the bones, but then that would be acid. What if it was for puppies? What if it was for puppies? Yeah. Please just give me some beef. That's all I want. That's all I need. What if it was? It inflicts osteoporosis, yeah. It inflicts, brittle bone disease. It inflicts arthritis. Bonitis. Ah, I love. I was so busy being an 80s guy, I forgot to get my bonitis checked out. My only regret is that I have bonitis. I mean, it seems as though the poison is dependent on, like, the actual individual damage. Doesn't look like it stacks at all. So, probably better just put it on, like, I don't know, the normal one or fragment. But how much poison? Oh my god, that's a wall of text. Okay. Poison is an ailment that deals chaos damage over time. What is chaos damage? Can I... There's more tooltips on this that I would like to read, but I can't. Because it is tooltips on tooltips. From hit contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance, so it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of poison chance. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of the physical and chaos damage dealt by the hit. Okay, so it is dependent on hit. So lower damage per hit means lower poison damage. This is calculated using the final damage by the hit, but not any modifiers of the target affected by how much damage they would take from the hit. Modifiers and debuffs, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Is there like a glossary somewhere where I can look at, like, other things? Chaos, there we go. Chaos is one of the 5 damage types. It is reduced by chaos resistance. Chaos damage is the least common type of damage and removes twice as much energy shield as the damage value is taken. I do like me some effect tags. That means mechanics get reused, and I do like mechanics getting used to their full extent. What's that sound? Is there a witch chanting over here? What are you doing? Oh my god, hello! Hello there, witch. You are not getting poisoned. Oh, everything. Wait, how come my shotgun gets poisoned? That's interesting. There we go. Nice. Cool. Maximum effort. This looks grim. Man, God forbid women do anything, right? Okay, so don't think I understand this right. Oh, I did put it on. That's why she wasn't getting poisoned. I put it on my stupid thing. Okay. That makes more sense. I just misaligned it. Whoosh. Whoosh. Pew. Pew. Pew.
Need more time.
I've got charges. What if it was for Bobby? I really like how this game plays. Like, gameplay-wise, this is really close to, like, everything I would want out of an action RPG. Like, I love how this works. Even though I'm not a big fan of, like, crossbow stuff, if I were to have crossbows, I want them to work like this. Like, loading ammo, having charges, and just skills with cooldowns and stuff. And I know that's, you know, typical to be expected of ARPGs. But I like that ARPGs like this give you the MOBA experience in PvE, because I feel like there's not enough games that give you the wombo combo, like the ability to wombo combo with your friends, right? Like a MOBA, because those are the most hype moments, is like when you combo your skills together and you just do a sick maneuver and teamwork and all that, right? But most RPGs are single player, which is unfortunate. Like, there's so many RPGs that, which is interesting that it's like single player, considering they come from, oh, Semi-Enigma, hey, what's up? Wait, even is this raid message? Welcome, I'm playing Path of Exile 2. I was going on a little tangent talking about how it's weird that so many RPGs are single player, which I understand. There's a lot more control, but like, one of the most disappointing things about Dragon's Dogma 2 is there's no co-op. Like, it's just, it's perfectly made for co-op. You can combo your skills, you can pick up enemies, you can launch each other. There's a lot of teamwork things. Like, I think that game would have been a slam dunk if it had co-op. But I don't know. If only. Was Dragon's Dogma 1 co-op? Nope. Which I can at least understand that one. That was during a time where technology was a lot more limited, you know? Like, it was during the 360 era. And like, Dragon's Dogma 2 was their chance to finally like do all the things they couldn't do on like the PS3 and 360. Baldur's Gate 3 has co-op? Yeah, it does. But like, think of other, how many big RPGs are there, right? There's Pillars of Eternity, Mass Effect, Witcher, let's see, what else? Fallout, you know, only recently had Fallout, and Skyrim, you know. Skyrim, people had to mod in multiplayer. Pathfinder games, yeah, Cyberpunk. I think the majority of RPGs are single player, which I understand why. It's just interesting considering that the origins of RPG comes from tabletop, where cooperation is mandatory. You know, you have to play with other players. And it makes me curious as to why. Maybe it's just because multiplayer is hard, you know? Like, it could just be simple as that. Because RPGs, I think, are probably the most demanding games to develop for, because they often are working with so many systems, just due to the fact that they are very heavy numbers based, very stats based, very like skill based, and all these combinations of stuff, that they take a long time, right? Not to mention if they have a story. God forbid you want to have a story and get your game out in an RPG. So that just adds on to the development time as well. So I understand why multiplayer is often the thing that they don't even consider. Dragon Age, that's another one. Dragon Age is single player. And it's like, it's why MMOs have so much concessions. Because those are RPGs that do give you the co-op experience, but you know, look how simplified and kind of cut down they have to be in terms of their gameplay just for them to work, you know? That's why they have tab targeting, and that's why they have cast bars for spells, so that, you know, you don't destroy the servers. Wasn't Baldur's Gate 2 co-op? Was it? When it came out? Yeah, Larian's games are an outlier. I feel like they're an exception to the rule rather than something that disproves my point. Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm just scrolling down my list right now of RPGs on my Steam thing.
I'm being hunted.
How come games like Firefall and WildStar never work out? MMO players just aren't into action combat. I don't think that's it. I think they must have like a deeper problem with them rather than just combat. Because if combat were the problem, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy would, you know, not be around anymore. And I love Final Fantasy, especially at the high end. I think that's when the combat shines. But I feel as though Final Fantasy's combat is fairly simple, you know, in comparison to like most action games. It really comes from encounter design. But you can't have an MMO that plays like Dark Souls, for instance, because like it just can't with that many people. But maybe it can in a few more years when the tech gets there. Yeah. Neverwinter Nights, yep, that's single player. But I feel like we're at the point where, if not an MMO, I would like more RPGs to have co-op, you know? Because that's why I love Elden Ring, and it's very close. Like, if they... And I understand some people like the appeal and the charm of Souls-like co-op, of FromSoft's co-op system and how they do it. I would like it to just be simpler, to just play through the whole game with a friend, you know. Neverwinter Nights is co-op? Oh, okay, neat. It does have the benefits of all the particle effects. Yeah, that's how it tries to make up for the combat, you know. Like a lot of these MMOs with tab targeting and stuff, they try to kind of make up for the lack of like, what's it called? Tactileness, I guess you would say. Seamless Elden Ring co-op, yeah. I want a FromSoft game whose co-op just plays like the seamless co-op mod. Like, that'd be nice. I know a lot of the purists would go against that, but that's just my opinion. That's what I would like. And I don't say Puritan is a bad thing either. Like, I'm very pure in some things as well, like some games like Halo. I'm very, very Puritan when it comes to Halo. I'm like, no changes, only few things, very specific changes. Like, I like Halo without sprint, I like Halo without aim down sights. And the scope is not the same thing as aim down sights. I just want to be clear. Like, being able to scope in with the pistol and the sniper is not the same thing as aim down sights. Yeah, I would like a FromSoft game to play co-op. Like, they can design their game however, but please, just make the co-op normal. Halo ended at Reach? I don't think that's fair. I feel like 4 and 5 have their own value to the series in some way. Even if they're not what I want. I feel as though that's not a fair way to look at a franchise, to just pretend like certain parts of it don't exist. Because I think there's something to learn from failure, you know, and also something to learn from things that we don't consider all that good. I think there are some things that Halo 4 and 5 did do good, you know. for one, Halo 4, I believe Spartan Ops is really good. I think that is where the loadout system in Halo 4 shines, is not in the competitive multiplayer, but in the Spartan Ops, to where you can really kit out your Spartan to be your Spartan, right? I think that's pretty cool. Where I think it falls apart is in the multiplayer, where it's like arena-based and now like the weapons are not really as useful. The pickups are not as useful since you can just start with things that are all kind of equally good. Oh, hello. Ooh, hello. Ooh.
Piercing shot.
Ow. Ooh, you are a right bastard. Hello, you're teleport all over the place, huh? Bit of poison in it. I like this design. Ooh, owie, 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 owie. Oh, it's slowing everything. It's slowing my attack speed too. There we are. Cool. Okay. Inventory's full. Put on some gloves. Toss this. Toss this. Shield. Inventory Tetris. There we go. Hero shooter of Halo would be interesting. Each Spartan armor being a different loadout. That could be. I wouldn't want hero shooter. I would want like more like class based. I think that could be interesting. Like you could play a Marine or an ODST or a Spartan. That's what I would want. But like I would want. We need more Halo spin-off games. I feel like Halo has not found. It's not realized its full potential as a franchise and a universe, in my opinion. And I feel like there's so much more that it could do. Like, I think some of you guys have seen, like, some people coming out that they proposed a Helldiver style game with ODST, but it was shot down, which is very sad. Like, that's the kind of stuff I would love. Like, I feel like ODST, much as I love it, could have been pushed further. I think it could have been pushed even further. Like, if ODST had aim down sights, I'd be totally fine with that. Like, you're not a Spartan, you're a normal human. Where was I going? Halo looter shooter? I don't know about looter shooter. I don't know about looter shooter personally. Yeah, that's Destiny. Although Destiny, I wouldn't say Destiny is Halo looter shooter because it's got its own thing. It's going, you know, like with special abilities and powers and all that stuff, even if it is made by Bungie. Yeah, I want Halo TF2. That's what I want. That'd be cool. Halo Battlefront. Now that'd be a game I'd play. Spartan lore, every weapon has a microcomputer in it that your helmet Bluetooth, so that's how you ADS. Yeah, you're always aiming down sights as a Spartan. Spartans are inherently accurate and don't need to aim down sights because their aim is already good. Their aim is already perfect. But I think it'd be cool if it was a class-based game where you could play an ODST or a Marine that did have to aim down sights, right? Like, I think that could be justified. But, like, once you're a Spartan, you don't have to anymore. Ooh. Shabby helmet. Right-click to undo the Crone's Curse. Alright. Ooh, medium life flask. Okay. It's bigger. Medium mana flask. I like this. I'm upgrading my flask. Halo with Battlefield scale with Spartans versus Covenant. Yeah! Like, I understand why they want to stick with the legacy of how Halo works, right? And just stick to how it plays since CE, right? But I feel like they're not taking risks in the places that Halo can shine. Like a Halo Battlefield game where the classes, like if you're on the Covenant side, you could play as a grunt, you could play as a jackal, you could play as elite, you could play as a brute, you could play as a hunter. And then meanwhile, on the UNSC side, you could play as a Marine, you could play as an ODST, you could play as a Spartan, you could play as like one of the big mech suits, like the Cyclops. Give me Halo Wars where you play the units. So Battlefield. I think that would rock so hard, personally, but what do I know? I'm just a gamer. I'm not a game developer. Plus, I'm sure plenty on... They're not 343 anymore, are they? They're Team Halo? Is that what they're called? I'm sure plenty of the developers and artists and people there have had these ideas before. It's not really their decision, you know? It's the executives' decisions. It's the suits at the top. Halo. Oh, breaking new ground now. How did I get here? Oh yeah, RPGs and co-op. Yeah, like, unfortunate that one of the best places to get the co-op experience with RPGs is MMOs, because MMOs have limitations inherently. But I feel like we're at the point now where tech is good enough where we can have RPGs with more co-op features. And I would just like to see them more. I'm just so salty about Dragon's Dogma. That's really it. That's where this is all coming from. It's like, I want Dragon's Dogma with co-op. That's what I need. If I can get that, I'd be happy. Remnant? Yeah, Remnant's pretty good. Yeah, see? Remnant has co-op and it's better for it. Isn't that Monster Hunter with magic? I think that's a bit reductive. Monster Hunter is like so much its own thing. Different. Like Monster Hunter doesn't have cooldown based skills. I mean, recent Monster Hunter doesn't. Wait, does Dragon's Dogma have cooldown based skills? It's not cooldown based, is it? Yeah, it's got Capcom's DNA. Yeah. Monster Hunter with magic would be Wild Hearts. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter are different enough that they're not really comparable to that extent of like, oh, it's Monster Hunter with magic. Oh, it's Dragon's Dogma without magic. No. Because like Dragon's Dogma has a very specific experience intended, which is going out, doing quests and exploring in this open world and random encounters. And you're not just hunting monsters, you're also killing small fry enemies, right? Whereas Monster Hunter is more like a boss rush in like an enclosed arena. Like it's a big map, but it's a mostly enclosed arena that you're not really exploring for its own sake. You're not exploring a whole world. You are in an arena hunting a single target. GTA with horses. Yeah. Okay, Dragon's Dogma doesn't have cooldown. That was a mistake on my part. But yeah, they're very, very different games. I don't think it's fair to reduce them to... It's like X game with Y. Oh man, lots of these wolves. Shotgun. 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 I'm gonna head back and refresh on my potions. Praying that Wilds eventually brings us a renewed Monster Hunter collab. That could be fun. I think they joked around about like, oh, well, I think Yoshi P jokes that he feels like Behemoth outdid Rathalos, like Behemoth and Monster Hunter outdid Rathalos in Final Fantasy, and he wants to prove himself. So who knows? Maybe. Zoran! Yo, Zoran! Welcome everybody. Actually, it's almost time. I'm sorry. This might be a. I'm playing Path of Exile. I'm just rambling about video games. I'm just yapping. This is the yappy hour. I was talking about video games and why RPGs so often, more often than not, don't have co-op and are single player, and I just went on a long tangent, but yeah, I think we're actually going to be wrapping up soon. Sorry you rated it such a late time, because I've got Dungeons and Dragons soon, in like half an hour, so I'm going to play a little bit longer, maybe get to the next area, and then I'm going to call it. But thank you. You have a magical gay, magical gay. We're gonna have some magical gays right now. That's my chat. That's a majority of my audience is magical gays. I have collected them, and I have become the most powerful straight man in the world. If you control the gays, you control the world. I am also... Here's another thing with VTubers, right? Just thinking about the gays, and because Zoran, your model is really cool. I think your theme is really cool, being like a wizard, a mustachioed wizard, and your style as well. The art style of your model is really cool. And sometimes I worry that I'm pretty basic looking in comparison, but it's like, sure, I am basic, but there's value in just like being basic. But also, would I want to change? No, because I like how my model looks and it feels very me. It feels more representative of me, right? It's like, sure, I could be very different, but this is how I like to be depicted. But also, I think I'm okay with everyone else being special and unique, and I'm just like that one song of like, you and me and you and you and me together, and your friend Steve, da-da-da-da-da-da, Steve. Like, I'm okay being the vanilla Steve of the group. You know, normal McJohn guy, you know? I feel like that's how I can stand out. I am your friend, Steve. Da-da-da-da-da-da, Steve. Like, Tad Strange. Everything in Gravity Falls is a tad strange. Well, except Tad Strange. Oh, I'm just happy to be here. That's me. I look to be Tad Strange. John Roleplay. I think that's my niche. That is where I'm going to fit in, you know, where everyone gets to be the special, cool, unique person with a crazy, interesting backstory, which there's nothing wrong with, by the way. Like, I think that's really cool and absolutely indulge. I'm gonna be the guy that's like normal man with sword and shield. Oh my god. I mean, heck, I practically play like normal, handsome, normal, basic guy. During my debut, I literally made a joke about how I look like every anime protagonist with black hair. But that's what makes me special. It's my complete unspecialness. And I think there's value in that. But do you sit in the back left of the classroom? You'd be surprised how often I tend to be in the back of the class. Back in school. A lot of time. Because sitting in the front is scary. I'm not sitting up there. That's where the questions get asked. Are you kidding? I'm not risking that. I am John Protag. There we are, and that's the combo. Roll back into the grenade. Gotta say, the map's pretty big, too. They were not kidding when they were saying, like, it's gonna take you a while. travel to the other side of the map. Ooh, hello. It's really booking for it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Need to get some work done. Go get some work done, man. Thanks again for the raid. Try and take care of your peeps. Ooh, checkpoint. Oh, hello. Trapped, I see. Bramblegast. Pew 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 pew. Oh, this is doing a lot of stagger damage. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. All right. Oh, the tentacles stay. All right. Get staggered. Wow. Whoa, that's cool. Pew 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 pew. And then I like this. These animations, they really outdid themselves with this. Ooh. Don't know if I'm liking the crossbow with all the like ammo swapping. Now that I'm like really starting to get into it. Don't know if I'm a fan of the ooh, second hotbar, control Q, control E. All right. Neat. You have a second hotbar. Basically, you can play until the servers go down for patching. First try. But have you considered more grenades? I have not. Thankfully, on the bright side, rather, you can freely respec with an item, supposedly, so once I reach that part where I can, might try out a different build. Level 1, level 2, okay. Support gem. So, since these can be attached to anything, they're really... doesn't mean that I have to put it on there, do I? It's just the source of them. These both have brutality. Chain. Support projectile skills and any other skills that chain, causing them to chain additional times. Ah, so this is just making it raw damage. Have you played Witcher 3? I've played it a little bit. The start is slow. I think I reached like the middle of the Red Baron quest. And that's when I kind of stopped. And it was interesting. The Red Baron quest is interesting, but like it didn't hook me, you know? It didn't latch on to me. And yeah. Some people have said Blood and Wine is so good that it's like, it'd be fine to just start that by itself. And I'm tempted, but I still want to see what, you know, base Witcher 3 has to offer. Leverage. Critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Extra projectiles. Blood and Wine needs to be the last DLC you play. Okay. Fair enough. Lightning infusion. Pin. Pin enemies make an... Oh! Unable to stun. What is pin? Build up pinned. Once build up pin threshold, they're pin preventing them from moving or being moved, but making them unable to stun. That's fine. I mean, it's like a like a semi-stun. I think we'll put that on armor-piercing rounds. Let's try it out. Steve, da-da-da-da-da-da, Steve. Blood and Wine is very good, but I personally enjoy playing an after base. Okay. Alright, yeah. I would guess so. Da-da-da-da-da-da, Steve. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh, well. Oosh. Oosh. Yeah, personally, I'm not a fan of the, like, backpedal shoot so far. Maybe it'll change over time. But that's just me. I mean, that's the beauty of this game, right? It's like, you can play different play styles if one isn't yours. It's the beauty of buildcraft. Of your most recent video, is it Rose Doodle in the background? Yes, it is Rose Doodle, yeah. At the Beef Bowl shop. Thank you for watching my video. The Wazda shooter, yeah. It's become a twin stick shooter. Which there's nothing wrong with. I just maybe I'd like bow better. You know, I just don't like the reloading, you know? In which case, maybe bow might be better. When is your wedding? Later this year. I won't give specifics. You'll know after the rest of my family knows. And all my friends, and maybe a little bit after that. After it happens. The Red Veil, but what else is there? More explore. Oh my god, the map is huge. We are your family. We are your family now. Monk is very combo focused. Yeah, I'm waiting for whatever the sword and shield class might be. Or just sword class. I don't know if they're gonna have like knight or soldier. Or duelist again. So that was in the first game. Duelist was kind of the sword class in the first game. Templar is a class, is it? We're getting Marauder for sure. What's the difference between Marauder and Warrior? Is Marauder the axe? I would assume Templar is the sword and shield one then. Marauder is mostly the tribal fighter guy from the original one. Ah, gotcha. Sword and Shield are your favorite Pokemon games, aren't they? No, they're not, actually. They're actually among my least favorite. I think the only one that I like less than that is, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Just because they're really bad remakes. And I get it, like, people are like, well, they're not Platinum because they're trying to be Diamond and Pearl remakes. I'm like, then why did they change anything? If they're trying to be faithful Diamond and Pearl remakes, they shouldn't have changed anything. But they did make changes, which means that they are allowed to make changes. Like, they changed how some of the Platinum Pokemon appeared in Diamond and Pearl. Whereas in Platinum, you just caught them in the tall grass. So if they were willing to change some things, why not just change it to be Platinum? I don't know. I really don't like them. Sultan! Hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid. All right, it looks like the group is ready, so I'm gonna go back to town, sell some stuff. Thank you for watching my video, man. Sorry your raid came at a time where I'm about to raid someone else, but yeah, played Path of Exile. I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it a lot. I'm looking forward to seeing how the other kind of styles and builds play. But I'm enjoying this a lot. Very much so. I look forward to seeing how it develops. In the meantime, we shall raid Monsieur Dan Jones. He may not be live right now, but he will be soon. Cause I'm Dan Jones. And everyone say Steve. He's not gonna be online right now, but just yeah, give him a Steve. Steve. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Steve. All right. Thank you guys for joining me. Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy is back on the menu. Friday, Final Fantasy. Monday, Baldur's Gate. Except this coming Monday, I think I want to do more Final Fantasy, just to really push trying to get Dawn Trail done. So yeah, Friday and this coming Monday and the next Friday, more Dawn Trail. Hell yeah. All right. Bye guys. Steve.